Hey Thornlings, and welcome back to another Rosemary Peachy Studios stream.
Hello, Thornlings. Thank you for joining us. We will be playing the Dissenters D&D campaign, and spoiler alert, it's our last session. This is it. So it's going to be exciting. Plus, this is an interactive D&D campaign. That means you can reward the players for doing things that you think are cool or funny. You can also reward the DM by giving them inspiration. And then that inspiration they can use to give a die roll advantage or disadvantage. Then there are times when the party will call upon the audience for help, and you have the choice to give them advantage or disadvantage. And that's super fun as well. And then sometimes the players will also ask for help in making decisions. So just make sure that you are listening and ready to pop in the chat to put in your opinions and suggestions and rewards for doing things that you think are cool. Just be ready to pop in and do it. It's super fun. You make the game so much more interesting. And yeah, it's going to be fun. It's our last session. Few announcements to go over as per usual before we jump into our recap. First off, we are on social media. We are on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, and Patreon. On Discord, that is where you will find the most up-to-date and accurate announcements. And that is also where you can connect with other Thornlings, other content creators. You can connect with the cast through those official channels. And you can share fan art and memes and personal wins. So come join us on there. That's super fun and awesome. If you want to support the channel, you can do so by following on Twitch, subscribing on YouTube, sharing our channel with your friends, letting them know what you think is cool and fun. Maybe do a watch party together. That would be fun. And you can also support us by, you guessed it, being active in the chat. Just be active. That helps the algorithm really tell that people are interacting with what we're streaming, and it pushes it more as a suggestion to you people. So be active in the chat. It's super helpful. And once this video is done streaming and posted on YouTube, you can like the video and leave a comment on the video as well. If you have some moolah and would like to spend it and want to support small content creators, consider doing so with us. You can support us by subscribing on Twitch, gifting a sub on Twitch, or becoming a paid member on Patreon for $1 a month. And all of that money goes right back into creating the content that you love. However, there is no exclusive content at this time on Patreon for paid members beyond what we have for all our members, which is sneak peeks to products before they are released to the general public. So really, Patreon is like, if you just want to support us consistently, it's just $1. We appreciate it so much. Next up is schedule. There will be no D&D next week and for a couple months, which is crazy because this is the last session. But don't worry, D&D will come back in like September. Official dates pending.
Yes.
But mark your calendar for September-ish. Additionally, we will be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday, which is 6 days from now. That's going to be fun. We're in Act 3. So come join us for that. It's at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Yeah, that is our upcoming schedule. Make sure you stick around, though, until the end of the session, because we are going to be doing the reveal for the next D&D campaign at the end. So make sure you stick around for that. It's going to be awesome. Now we're going to turn to Emily for her part of announcements.
Yay! And Nova Flare, we have seen your comment. We will get to it. Do not worry. We just have to make it through announcements. Alrighty, guys. So, if you guys want to help support us and as a small entertainment, group, then go online to all the things that Sierra has said. But you can also get yourself some stuff out of it too. So we do make our campaign keeper journals that help you become a master note taker. So these are player player-side campaign journals where you can fit an entire campaign in one of these bad boys. They're fully customizable. They're also system agnostic, which means you can play them with any TTRPG system. It is super awesome, super helpful. We have our original design here for our Campaign Keeper 2nd edition. Sierra there is sporting our Nori's Notes edition. And we also have our Kaya's Spellbook edition. They are super awesome, super cool. You can get these online on our website, rosemarypgstudios.com, or you can go straight to Amazon where we sell them out of and look up Campaign Keepers. They're super awesome, super helpful. And Game Masters, we also have a Game Master edition, again, system agnostic, but with over 100 more pages for you to help create your world and to plan everything. So, yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty beefy also for a book. So, get online and get yours today. And let me get Greg back in the call here real quick. Back in the stream, I should say. Okay, and he should show up any second now.
Guys,
there we go. He's back.
It is what it is. I was just too excited.
I think I saw something behind your head a second ago.
What?
What is that?
That he was here. That's so funny.
Well, they. But you're dead. Oh well, I can stay up there for now. Ooh,
That's so funny.
that's fine. It's fine.
Oh my gosh. Also, I love what Rin Venturo said. They said that we're the curse breakers, so we've got to end Sierra's curse on endings. Because
Yes.
Sierra's got a curse on her D&D campaigns.
This is just true.
We cannot win.
You can win. You just haven't won.
Oh yeah, no, we can win. No, it's fine.
Yeah. So we gotta break that, and you guys gotta help us, okay?
Or if you want to keep the curse going, help me, I guess.
Yeah. If you
We're all
want to be a
gonna
chaos
die.
instigator. Oh, hopefully not.
Okay.
I know a lot of us have some fun epilogues planned. I will say, Megan, you look like you're in heaven right now with how, like, pure white your background. There's, like, this halo of light around you. Oh, there we go.
That was great.
It's the sun coming back to Steelforge.
Exactly.
Yes.
This is just back. All right, we are going to
Foreshadowing.
jump into our recap. Greg is giving it, I think.
Yeah, I've got it.
Apologies, there haven't been any cahoots lately. That's
This
my
is
bad.
okay.
It's my B.
It just gives me an opportunity to recap what I have done. I might as well use my notes for something, chat. If I'm taking transcriptions of every session, I should probably use it for something. And this is the best thing I can do. Last time in the Dissenters D&D campaign, we had some pretty big things happen. A couple pretty massive things, a couple kind of cute things, and a couple things where I forced Dane to have Castil perform actions that he probably wouldn't have done, but that's okay. Anyways, so to start the session, we start where we left off with a cat. This is Zilli's old pet, the displacer beast named Shadow Pounce, and it does not recognize Zilli, because Zilli's original person was definitely not Asmar, and it definitely didn't look or sound anything like her. And so we take some time convincing the displacer beast. And through many very low checks, we eventually pass with a natural 20, convincing this displacer beast that Zilli is in fact her original owner, to which it finally drops its frustration and anger at us and goes up to her, all excited to finally be with her owner again. And it's a very touching moment. This displacer beast comes in handy as well, as it leads us to a lot of the violin pieces that were missing. In fact, all of the ones that were missing. It seems that amidst the chaos and fighting and death that happened on that great day of destruction, the drow were able to hide away the pieces of the violin that they had collected, successfully keeping them away from the champions of the fallen goddesses. And this final member of the drow lineage, this displacer beast, was able to guide its original master to each of those locations. Not before, of course, Paige stealing a couple of diamonds for the road. Important little note. So we get the violin pieces and we ponder upon what we should do, eventually deciding, well, let's just try to see if they fit together. And boy, do they fit together. With a sonic eruption of pressure, they combine, unifying piece by piece back into a solid violin. This easily would notify anyone in the town that there are people here and something extremely powerful is going on. And so we tried not to waste any time. We have our we have Zilli teach the violin song. Now, not just remembering things about the violin, not just remembering where they're hidden, but Zilli actually comes upon most all of her memory, if not literally everything of her original life. Something about being in the original, like her home, brought back all these memories. And so she's able to hum the tune to Ilarion, the bard traveling with us. And the bard, listening to the tune, begins tuning the violin, creating more reverberations of magical energy. And then, as we prepare, she begins to play. The tune that comes from this violin is a beautiful one of hope, one of strength, one of determination, one that brings comfort to your heart every time you hear it, that perhaps, no matter how dark things are, that it will be okay. And as she plays, the music swells and heat and energy begin to emanate from her. Light enveloping the room we're inside of gradually increases until the heat is too much to bear and the light is blinding. So with covered eyes, we back off, and the room begins to have loose pieces of stone float. The roof opens up and caves way, not a destruction, but a separation of stone as it opens way to the sky above. And then the song is over and everything settles. And from above in Steelforge, where there has not been light for hundreds of years, shines the sun as we break the curse upon the land. But not for free, as Ilarion no longer is with us. Where she once was lies a broken violin and a pile of bones. Yikes.
Can I add a comment?
Go
We
ahead.
also did not realize until later that Rayla did have Revivify, so we could have attempted.
We could have, but also bones aren't something you really can use Revivify on. They kind of have to
Yeah.
be intact with organs and stuff.
Yeah.
Hindsight 2020, she's very gone.
But we actually broke a
What?
curse.
We did break a curse, and it was a valiant sacrifice, a heroic and valiant sacrifice.
I'd like it to also be known we did not know that would happen, so we did not
Yeah.
knowingly send our NPC companion to her death.
We
It was-
did not know.
We all found out after it happened. We were like, wait, what?
Hey, it makes a lot of sense. The Lyra, the original bard, disappeared after she played this song. Now we know where she went. So,
To heaven.
yay! So, we play the song, we break the curse, and we gather up what is left of the violin, and we hand it to Zilli, who needs to dispense this to her patron. And as the pieces touch her skin, they enter into her, and we get a stark contrast to the light and the hope and the peace that we felt before, as Zilli's form begins to darken, and she gains features like unto the night sky, as her eyes become inky black voids, and a voice that is not hers speaks a thank you as we give these pieces over to hopefully an ally. She drops to the ground, and with a quick check, we don't feel a pulse, and her heart doesn't seem to be beating. And then we remember that she's undead, and so we slap her awake, and she stands up, barely holding her stomach over, and stops herself from throwing up on over the side. But she is alive. No secondary sacrifice needed yet. But we pack things up. We get ready to go. We got to go fast. Get on our unicorn, put John in the hole,
Pegasus.
get on the magic carpet. That's right, Pegasus. And we fly off. And we go as quickly as we can to the garden to escape Zimmery, where we hear orcs approaching, confused how someone even got in here. And we're able to escape them just barely, ending outside, getting outside of Zimmery. And we begin to debate what to do next, as we notice that curse is still present somewhere. In the city of Tuit in Steelforge, as illustrated so wonderfully on this map, Tuit is still in darkness. Strange. We come to find out there's a powerful entity there, likely repressing the spell that was cast. Tuit is also the location where the Moliensi seeds have been created. Also, where Amara, Kaya's sister, supposedly is located. But we're not done. We have to go there. We know we're going to be chased by the champions, and we don't have a lot of time. But we begin traveling, and we go quickly, as fast as we can towards Tuit. And we actually ended on the road with a couple of potential things to happen before we officially jump into what will be our last session of this campaign.
Sad day.
Sad day.
Well done. That was fantastic.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
The party had just finished their long rest for the first evening. You guys travel the entire day. There are monsters and creatures of Steelforge, but none of them interact with you. They all seem to be reeling from what has happened to their environment, and are seeking refuge or stumbling around in confusion, or the sun literally just hurts them and they're hiding in shadows, watching you as you pass by. Yeah, and the sun starts to set and the night sky returns, except the stars do not shift like they used to. They are now the same constellations that Arkukari has. And the moon does not change sporadically, but is instead following along with Arkukari and how the moon traditionally transitions and moves around. Is good now.
R.I.P. to all the werewolves.
Wait, that reminds me though, because the moon would have gone full while we were in Zimmery, right?
Actually, I have a calendar of the moon.
Well, it was
phases.
2 hours. It was going to be 2 hours while
From
we were in
when like
Zimmery.
Seraphine warped us, I thought.
Yes, but it took less than 2 hours to do that whole thing. Took
that
less
was
than
like
2
an
hours.
hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, the last Arkukari full moon was like a week ago.
Yeah,
a week and a half ago. Because it
Okay.
lasted 3 days. It was Draco 20th, 21st, and 22nd. Yeah.
Yep.
I was just
But-
wondering if another Steelforge one had gone while we were in there. I was like, Did we
I don't think
inadvertently
it even had
prove that
time.
the tiny bit of blood that Paige used on Alarian worked?
Nope.
No.
We have no idea.
And then she kind of died, so.
Then she
Can't
died.
prove it now.
Anyways, all of that happened, and you guys are noticing these differences in Steelforge as you make camp. This is maybe the last night you will ever have together. And maybe the last night for this entire plane of existence, this world, if you fail. What do you guys want to do and talk about in your last hours?
No pressure, Sierra.
So, guys, I was thinking of retiring, taking an early retirement.
Just right now.
Not yet, buddy. Not yet. If I can't retire, you can't either.
Oh gosh, there's still a big battle ahead of us, but we should probably enjoy a drink together. Zilli, you still got cocoa powder?
Immediately pulls it out.
Yes. Okay.
She was already ready.
Rayla will make a hot cocoa with Zilli, and if Zilli wants to, also, and then Rayla will pour wine, alcohol into everybody's drink,
Even Zilli's?
Everyone's?
including Zilli. She's gonna pause before
Yeah.
Zilli's coming and be like, "All right,
She is mentally an adult now.
you an adult."
Yep.
And we don't know the age of this body she's currently using.
Yeah, we're all just
Characters don't, players do.
Anybody want to say anything as we toast to our possible last night ever?
Worst case scenario, it's not our problem anymore.
Yeah.
After saying that, John just takes
takes
a swig.
Takes it back.
Rayla's like,
Actually, yeah, he doesn't just take a swig. He tosses the whole thing back.
Yeah.
whole mug of spiked cocoa in one.
To things not being our problem anymore. Paige raises his glass. Drinks. Oh.
I mean, there was no one better to do it, though. We are the curse breakers.
And we did break
We
a
are the
curse.
curse break.
Well,
At
almost.
least one.
Almost, but still, we broke 90% of a curse.
Close enough.
That's a separate curse over there. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that doesn't count. We'll get there next.
Well, to breaking curses, friendship, and a possible last night here on Earth, that's what I would like to toast to. And she'll start drinking her.
Yeah.
What's Earth?
I'll toast to a continued
Oh,
life on Earth.
on the world. What is this world called again?
Shoot. Farrand.
Farrand.
Farrand, yes.
Our last night on Farrand.
And Zilli is going to drink her first taste of an alcoholic beverage.
Yeah. Well,
You got her the
she
crappy
just-
stuff, right?
No, this is the nice stuff.
Yeah, Paige has also been drinking for quite some time. I'll go ahead and roll a con save for him. Why not? He has not stopped
Yeah,
drinking.
I'm
For a
doing
while.
one for. I'm gonna do one for Zilli as well because this is her first time.
Yep. Okay. Paige is.
At least in this body. You've had out.
In
You
this
can
body.
remember now that you used to drink wine with your family and stuff.
Let's see how tolerant this body is of it. That is a 5, guys.
Not very tolerant.
Guys, burgers and fries, baby. Let's go.
This body has not had it yet.
No.
How do we notice that she's drunk? How do we come across this information?
She goes and takes like a sip, and you can see her just kind of almost gag a bit, but then she continues, and then just falls backwards.
Paige like sets his glass down and like goes over. He's like, "You okay there? Seems to have hit you pretty hard."
Fine. I'm fine.
She like tries to get up, but just ends up rolling over.
Paige looks up towards
goodness.
the rest of the party.
I didn't think the wine was that strong. Then again, it has been in the Sunstrider cellars for a very long time.
How long exactly?
I mean, I think some of these bottles have been aging. I mean, I don't know any. Emily doesn't know anything about actual wine aging, but have been. Some of these bottles have been aging for centuries.
DM, I have a plan.
That is
Love
how
said
you
plan.
know. That is how you know that it's good.
Yeah. Just don't stand up too fast and drink some water.
John just kind of looks down at her, and and then he just says, "Well, the wings make sense now, because she's a featherweight."
I think Rayla will chuckle to that.
All right. All right.
I need
all
to
right.
charge my laptop. 1 sec.
Oh gosh.
Nice.
And then he just kind of walks away and starts silently setting up camp,
Yeah.
because he's also still depresso espresso boy.
He's a little espresso. So sad. Yes.
I think Rayla would because this could be their last meal. What is the spell? She has it. She would cast the spell Create Food and Water. And create like a banquet for everyone.
Nice.
Okay.
What?
Can I do my plan?
What's your plan?
Plan?
While
Plan?
everybody's distracted with Zilli being drunk, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on myself.
He really has
Okay.
been a traitor the whole time, and
Oh,
now
no,
it's
no,
all
no,
coming to
It's
fruition.
a good plan. It's a good plan.
my rapier.
He's going
I
to
felt it
try
doesn't
and
die.
sleight of hand the portable hole from Zilli.
What? The whole portable hole?
The whole portable hole.
I mean,
You're
it's
drunk.
pulled it up.
What are you gonna be doing with my portable hole?
You'll see.
Okay, so
Is this
Better
allowed,
not be
DM?
putting it in a. You better not be putting it in a bag of holding.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
As long as you're not destroying it.
Yeah, you're not
Do-
destroying it, and it has to
Am
be
I-
returned to Zilli at some point.
Oh yes.
okay.
Am I rolling for this, or are we saying it just happens?
Roll for it.
Okay.
So for Zilli, it's her perception, and for Castil, it's his sleight of hand.
Spells.
You are
Alright.
poisoned, so you have disadvantage.
Yeah,
Zilli.
disadvantage on that.
Because I'm
Poison.
drunk.
Where is
Yeah.
Pass Without a Trace?
Okay.
Yeah. Paige actually was able to survive his liquor. He rolled like a 19 on the die. Apparently, he doesn't even drink. This is like the first time he's even started drinking. Apparently, he can just handle liquor, as it turns out.
So Dane, I hate to be that guy, but Pass Without Trace specifically applies to stealth checks, not sleight of hand.
Okay, well, he's still trying to be stealthy.
That's
Okay.
fair.
If you cast
Fair.
This
invisibility,
is for him to come
hypothetically-
back and not be caught, but
Okay. It's fine.
because
However,
he would have like the way I'm imagining it is like, oh, I gotta go take a leak real quick, and he'll like stand up, go
Wait,
out of sight,
you-
cast it, and then come back.
I would say while he's doing that, Rayla's looking at her pamphlet to like be like, okay, am I casting Create Food and Water correctly?
It like gently pats Zilli on the head with a "Don't stand up too fast" comment, and
So-
he just kind of like steps away for a bit.
Sleight of hand, if it's not taken into account for the pass without a trace, that is a 19.
Dang it, I got a 14. Even with disadvantage, that was a pretty good
Dang.
roll.
That is
That was a
impressive.
good roll. You
And he
slip
will-
the black hole from her.
Sneak out maybe 100, 200 yards. Or not yards, but a little bit away.
Okay. You sneak into the
And-
forest.
He will open it and look for the remains of... What's her name?
Ilarion?
Ilarion.
Or my mom?
I mean, I could try
Which...
both.
I was gonna say, which one of John's loved ones are you grave robbing?
Okay, he's gonna go for Ilarion.
Okay, you are able to find her bones inside the hole.
And he will cast Reincarnate.
All right, can you post the spell into the chat for us?
Yes.
We reincarnating. Are we reincarnating his love interest?
Well,
If
she
wants
does have to spin the
She has to
wheel.
Spin the wheel.
And if she does,
This
and if
is
she does make
true.
it back, if she does make it back, then Sierra also has to roll to see what race she comes back as.
Also, if this fails, Castil's gonna be really embarrassed.
I can imagine. Yeah, that would be quite embarrassing.
Yeah, so I stole Zilli's portable hole so I could kidnap Sir John's love interest's dead body, and then I tried to transform her into another race.
Wow.
What?
He doesn't have resurrection, okay?
You know, when you lay it all out, it sounds kind of like he's doing something wrong. That's
he got his necromancy spells from the discount bin. He can only do this much.
Only when no one's looking can he do it.
Does anybody remember the bargain bin potions from last campaign?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
No.
Very much so,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
and all.
So Joshua, we had like a
I
bargain
think you
bin.
mentioned it once or twice, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they just
We
did
may have talked
random
about it.
things.
It was a good time.
Giles became
That's
very
the-
fertile.
That's
I was gonna say,
Very-
wait, didn't somebody get like a fertility
very
potion?
It was
from
Dallas
Twice.
and his love
And his-
interest.
Yes.
They both became extremely fertile.
yeah, it was pretty epic.
See one class in the chat. Lol, Timu Necromancer.
Did you just order a Timu Necromancer
Oh, you
starter
know
kit?
We're gonna reel it back in real quick because again, this is our last session. Don't have a ton of time.
Yes.
Joshua, please roll a d12 for me. Since you haven't gotten to do a death roll, we'll have you roll
Fair.
for her.
Fair.
Oh, darn! I was hoping I'd avoid that stress.
In my campaign, no.
No.
Now, come on now.
Come on.
That is a 2.
Okay.
I'm like, that's not a 6 or a 9, which were the bad ones last time.
I think I rolled a 6 like twice in a row, and then it was an
And the 9, yeah.
Okay, so
Hey.
a D100 question mark?
I'll roll a d100. Let's see.
Okay, if it was me, she was coming back as a forest gnome. I rolled just to see.
Okay, now everybody's got to roll just to see what they
Wait.
would do, and then Sierra's gonna announce what actual race she is.
Okay, let's see.
100.
Join into chat.
Oh, dang.
That's a tiefling.
It's a T.
100's
yeah.
tiefling.
Mine
No,
would
a-
have made
a
her a
D100.
halfling.
86 would have made her a human.
Oh!
14 mountain dwarf. Wow.
Let's see.
I do like the number of short races that we're getting for this tall
I
person.
got the mountain dwarf.
Um,
got the gnome.
What about 49?
49?
That is
a rock gnome.
No, that's a forest
Yep.
gnome.
No, it's a rock gnome.
It
It's
goes
the
one
one
number and then the
after.
race.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I didn't read the rock.
Rocco.
Rock.
Sierra's
Okay.
smiling.
I'm not-
Watch her
no.
be a drow.
That would be
Okay,
so good.
so Castil, you are casting this spell, and the ground, although has been just dead and not in great conditions, never saw the sun, and now was like any foliage it did have was adapted to the night and is dying in the sunlight. As you do this, the ground around her comes to life, and the grass starts to grow and is green and lush. Some flowers pop up, and the grass grows so tall that it's like wrapping around the bones, and they like pull them into the ground. And for a moment, you're like,
what I do?
what I do, because now the bones are gone, and there is just this beautiful, lush little meadow spot you have created with flowers and grass.
Maybe he won't notice.
And then they start to wilt. And as they do, a body starts to like come out of the ground, kind of like the earth is like breathing and like separating. And all the foliage dies away. And out of the ground has formed an adult female dark elf.
No freaking way.
Let's go.
I knew it. Oh my
Tainted
God.
with the undead.
We called it. We called it.
Hey, at least she's still a form of elf.
Yes.
True.
That is true.
Then
With
The
that-
form
guess
that
the
she
reason-
spent a decent portion of her life fighting.
Oh
but
my gosh. Yeah.
this is true. She's become the enemy.
I've
Guess
become the
Silver's
very
like
thing I
a
swore to
quick-
destroy.
Quick exhale. Oh, thanks, Mother Gaia.
Her eyes then slowly open, and she just blinks for a moment. And you then kind of get the sense she's back, but maybe not all there. Castil, can you roll a D100 for me as she gains an indefinite madness effect?
Oh no.
That is what
91.
the 2 is.
What was it again? Sorry.
91.
91.
I had a feeling, so I was pretty sure it was like good problem dead, and I was like, oh well, if the dead ones were the multiples of 3, then
Okay. She's like slowly starts to sit up, and then like looks around, makes eye contact with you.
Ilarion? Ilarion,
Castil.
you remember who you are?
Yeah. Why is my hair white?
So, I casted Reincarnate. You came back as a different race, but you should still be you.
Okay. Me a drow, white hair. What color are my eyes?
They're very beautiful
no
purple.
way.
Purple. Okay.
Many drow would be envious.
Nice. This is a drow.
She's dissociating.
He's gonna try casting Lesser Restoration on her. Like, you might be freaked out a little bit. Let's see if this helps.
It does not have an effect. You need greater restoration to cure indefinite madness.
I mean, I do have that. I just have to
Sorry.
prepare
Are
it.
you okay?
That sounds like the fire alarm went off.
No, if we lose her today, how will we know what happens?
We're just gonna get a live recreation of the. This is fine.
With all the fire everywhere. Rin Venturo says put some clothes on. Is she wearing clothes?
She is draped in awesome
Foliage.
druid foliage.
Yes. Reincarnate is a very, very what's it
Modest.
called? Modest
Modest spell.
Very modest spell.
Would it hold up in battle? Probably not, but you
It's
know.
the PG bringing back from the dead.
Exactly.
We could probably get you some of Rayla's outfit stuff if you need something to wear. But I had this whole awesome plan of bringing you back to surprise everybody.
Oh, fun!
They're over there, and they are currently having a feast and celebration because we're about to go do that. We're about to go to it.
Don't do it! Oh, that's so funny. You know, I've always wanted to go there.
Well, we're going there. It's
Oh,
awesome.
she is insane. I don't know what the exact madness effect is, but like, she's been given the same information about Tuit as John. She would not be excited to go there.
Do you want to go first? Well, let's get you some clothes first. And he'll like start rummaging through the hole trying to find her some of Rayla's clothes.
I don't
My
think
stuff is-
anything of Rayla's is in the hole.
It's all my
He's still
stuff.
looking.
My stuff is in my bag of holding, but if you want,
You
to-
find some blankets?
Well, I assume what she has on.
What she's wearing will work. It's not gonna like fall apart.
Yeah, it was more of a for a long term.
Long term, she will need clothes.
Rayla does have some that she could have, but they're in her bag of holding.
Okay. Well, there's nothing here. But do you want to go surprise them first?
I mean, as long as
Or
they
together.
don't attack me, sure.
That's a good point. We should go together.
Rin Venturo says John's mother's clothes.
I was thinking it, but wasn't gonna say it.
I was also thinking it. Yeah, but that would be horrible. Also,
Yeah,
we
let's
have
go.
confirmation Megan is safe.
The alarm's off.
So he'll start leading her back to the group.
She's following, and you're like trying to be sneaky about it, and she just keeps like giggling, and then be like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
I know, it's a great idea. Thank you.
What is this? Some form of Tasha's hideous laughter?
Specifically, it is the more serious the situation, the funnier she finds it.
Oh, I don't see this as a problem at all. That's hilarious.
That's good.
He would
So-
drop Pass Without a Trace as he's coming back, just so he's not.
Okay. Good, good.
Invisible.
Yeah. We're just like setting up camp while you're gone. And then there you are, walking in with a drow. Paige looks over and he just kind of cocks his head to the side. He says, a friend of yours?
Rayla's hand sword is instantly drawn.
Oh, whoa, everybody! It's okay. It's okay. It's a friend of all of ours.
John's just like, what?
Ilarion!
Ta-da!
What?
I have white hair now.
Zilli, here's your portable holdback. I may have wanted to surprise everybody and cast Reincarnate.
How'd you get
That's
my
a thing?
hole?
It wasn't that hard. Ouch!
Not cool
She was-
stealing her hole like that.
Yeah, we'll do it. Can't believe it.
Phrasing.
Her whole inventory.
Her whole
Whole
inventory.
inventory. Ah.
That's
believe
it. Session over.
Session's over. That was the last
Dragon
session
comes and
of
kills us
Dissenters,
all.
everybody.
Come
Yeah,
back next week
Paige.
to actually finish.
Yeah, Paige. He just kind of like nods. He's like, "That is so weird." He just kind of like turns back. He's like winding string around the
Oh,
trees.
weird. Awesome. She's back, guys.
Reincarnate?
I brought her back. Yes. It's a druid spell. I didn't have revive or resurrection, whatever it is, but I have this.
And I'm a drow. No problem with that at all.
I don't get the laughter yet.
It's
funny. It's literally like I've been fighting the drow for like the last how many years? 20 probably. Now I'm a drow.
That is quite. The irony is quite amusing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
By the way, Valerian, it did work. The curse has been broken. So.
Oh really?
I guess
Are you
thank
sure?
you for your sacrifice.
Yeah, that hurt quite a bit actually. Woof. That was pretty intense.
How did
I
you
can
even keep
imagine.
playing through it?
You know, determination and the thrill of the song, and
Probably a lot of discipline.
it's just my soul was so invested in it, if that makes sense. Kind of like was powering it almost, it felt like. That was pretty crazy.
Huh.
Well, let's keep celebrating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rayla's gonna
I
pull
mean-
out her extra set of clothes.
I mean, you're here.
Yeah, I mean, we're very similar size. It might be a little bit wider on you. Actually, I'm trying to think. Because Rayla's very skinny.
But Rayla's all
Yeah.
like strong.
She is, she is
Yeah.
built and strong. So you see, yeah. So
It
it might
should
be a little
probably
big.
work.
It might be a little big, but like.
Is it just
Porcelain's
casual
also got milk.
clothes, or like what kind of clothes is this?
Yeah.
Our bard goes in with heavy armor.
Honking around laughing at things.
I will say these are nicer clothes because it is her set of fine clothes that she has. It's not her mother's
Nice.
dress that she also has, but
Okay.
it is it's not her mother's dress that she's been holding on to. This is her set of fine clothes. Or wait, actually, would she want to get rid of that now that I'm thinking about it? Yeah, actually, she's gonna give her mother's dress.
Oh, a
Yeah.
very beautiful.
It's
I
a-
think it's red.
It's red and gold.
Red and gold.
A very
I'll be right
Sunstrider dress. It was her mother's. Wait, did Dane just die? Oh.
Yeah, he's coming back. Yeah.
He'll be
Um,
back.
Okay.
He's dead forever.
Yes, it's a very fine dress.
Good.
Definitely like high nobility kind of gown. So.
Okay. She goes and changes and comes back, and she is stunning. Stunning in this dress.
Audience high or low?
Okay. Put in high.
John,
or low.
breathe. Oh my gosh. It's okay. He like forgets to breathe for a second, you know. It is what it is.
Just passes out.
Oh, we're getting lots of highs. Oh,
Yo.
High because Zilli is high.
solid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 high, and 2 low.
Okay. I am just seeing this now from Nova Flare. Whatever number turns her into a kobold.
That's funny.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Bring
Oh.
back
It's in
Zani.
It looks like high is winning with 6 versus 3 now.
We'll be fine. That's pretty regular numbers for voting. That's
we can take that. We can take that.
All right.
Wow.
Okay, go high.
Hi.
Look okay.
It is.
So she comes back, and John just stares in like open like shock and like, dang, never realized my coworker was this hot.
Something about her. Something about her.
That was the high result.
Love it.
Nice. He's gawking a little.
Ooh.
Oh yes, definitely just like completely oblivious to anything else, and it's just like, oh, dang.
She comes back and you have this reaction and she's, like playing with the sleeves a bit and like, wow, this is very nice. And then sees Sir John and does something catch your tongue? Oh, cat? A cat bite your tongue?
It's a very nice dress and looks very good on you. And he like fights and composes himself and goes back to setting up camp.
She gets all blushy and kind of like brushes some hair behind her ear.
Can Drow blush?
Yeah.
It just looks more purple.
Yeah, it just
Makes sense.
More like bruises.
I got a 18 perception to see if I noticed John's reaction.
Oh, I wouldn't even say you have to roll for that. Like it is.
Yeah,
Everyone sees it. Even drunk Zilli sees it. She might not fully understand it because of how wasted she is, but
Yep.
Rayla's a little bit like, filing that away for later.
Yeah.
John, give her a little bit more compliment. You can do
Also-
that.
most of my interactions with her have been killing things.
What would you have said if it was Rayla?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, I don't know how nobility works in Steelforge, but the way I was raised, that's how you get beheaded.
Okay, yeah, I see your point.
Yeah.
But right now, you're not her subordinate. That is your whatever. Is it
I don't know,
coworker?
man.
Like,
I've got a lot of feelings right now, and I'm still trying to figure them all out. Like, I knew my mom was dead, but just found her corpse like yesterday, and now
we could bring her back too.
Okay, and what's she gonna come back as, a kobold? Like,
I don't know.
yeah, clearly you don't know, considering how. I mean, okay, I'm not complaining, but yeah, I mean, we like. This was the first interactions we had outside of just pure military discipline, and then she died, and I was like, oh, well, there goes that, and now she's back, and I just don't really know what to do with myself right now.
Compliment her.
Is that not what I did?
You could do more.
Let's see if he can do more. I'm gonna make a straight charisma roll with his 0 modifier. That's an 11, so I think the pretty average compliment is about the best he's gonna get.
Fine. Just trying to help a brother out.
I appreciate it. I really do. But this is very new territory for me.
He has been a soldier for a long time.
This is the first time I've ever brought a person back, so I get that. Greg, you're muted.
Just like men, bonding over women. This is great.
All right. Well, I was just gonna be like, all right, back to our stuff.
Rayla's gonna go over to Ilarion. I have my sticky note from last session, guys. And she's gonna just say, by the way, you can keep the dress. It's no worries about it, so.
Oh, you're so kind. Thank you, Rayla. I mean, Lady Rayla.
Oh, you're good. You're fine. Yeah, I mean, it looks better on you than it did on me, but
No.
no,
I would not say such a
take the
thing.
compliment.
Thank you.
But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I'm glad you're back.
It's better than being dead, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, dead is.
This
is
is gonna
pretty
take a while
weird.
to get used to, white hair.
She's nobility now on the Steelforge side.
That is true.
You could try dyeing your hair if you want.
Oh, I mean, I don't know.
There's some ways to make natural dyes, so
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like
you don't have
purple eye. What does purple eyes go with besides white hair?
Well, if we're going about the color spectrum, the complementary colors. Rayla tapping into deep, noble lore. She'll say, well, I mean,
Sorry.
honestly, I think the white would look very nice. Anyways, well, good to see you again. Have some
Thank you.
food. We made food. It's
I
magical
am
food.
starving.
Yeah, eat
I'm
as
just gonna
much
start
as you
Yeah.
want.
stuffing her face with food.
Good. Oh boy. Well, it's been a night, hey. Yeah. Just try not to die out there, everybody.
John kind of like shoots a look at Paige, like, dude, she's right here.
He shrugs. He's like, whatever. Hey, also, I probably should give you this. And Paige, he will unbuckle his rapier from his side and he'll hand it towards Ilarion. Be like, we should at least give you something to protect yourself with. The armor burned up with you, so this is at
I'm
least
sorry.
least do. If you still remember how to use it, of course.
Of course I do. And against werewolves.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have like a musical instrument with us. So.
That would be the most useful for me, actually. Oh well. I guess I can play an air instrument.
You don't happen to be able to play the bottle, do you? You ever?
Or the spoons.
I bet it would have to be enchanted with something. But if I gave you one of these empty bottles I've collected, he pulls an empty wine bottle out. So I guess you could just like, he's a. He's like.
I mean,
He takes it. Well, I can certainly pick up an instrument quickly. Maybe. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe. I'll try.
Yeah, give it a shot. If it works, it works. If not, I mean, you've got the stabby. Okay.
Possible. I would say you certainly have a good enough singing voice. You could try that.
I mean, do I still have one?
Only one way to find out.
She's gonna try to sing a little tune. I'm not gonna sing it, but she's gonna try just to set expectations.
Let's see.
I dropped my die. There
If you had enough empty bottles, you could technically make a pan flute.
You could make a pan flute with enough empty bottles, and Paige has 5 additional bottles. So, not to mention the bottles on Rayla, that's at least 7. So, I mean, that's a full
I
quart.
have
That's a full measure.
4 full bottles and 2 empty bottles.
Okay, we could totally make a measure. Totally doable. Barely an inconvenience.
She does sing a little tune, and she is pretty good. It's not like a siren type kind of level, but like she is really good, like enjoyable to listen to. She got like a 17, so like pretty good, but not like a 20.
Could try using it to cast a spell. Try singing to cast a spell.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, right. Fireball. I'm just kidding.
And that is how the curse breakers end.
I didn't ask how big the forest was. I said I cast fireball.
I would kill.
Part
I'm
of that
just
is that
kidding.
everything is dead, so that means it's dry.
Fireball.
Technically, it's alive. It's just a weird, corrupted version of itself.
Mhm.
I was just kidding. I'm just kidding. She doesn't cast fireball. Okay. That would be hilarious, but I'm not doing that.
If Sierra's gonna kill us, she's gonna do it with her big scary villains, not the NPC companion.
Let's see. She's going to do... She's like, sings a little tune and goes, dance on one foot. As she like points to Zilli and casts command. Oh wait, that would work on an elf. No, she doesn't do that. But no, you're not an elf.
I'm not an
Fine.
elf.
You're not an elf right
She's
now.
an
We're good.
Asmir.
Yep.
I'm
I was
an
thinking of your
Asmar.
true nature. My bad.
She hits you with the dance, because command's one word.
Oh, because she's also
Yeah.
drunk. Zilli's also drunk.
Well, there's nothing saying I'm
so-
immune to it, so
Yeah, I think it's Christmas.
I need to make a wisdom saving throw. You can
Wisdom.
choose to just fail
Okay.
if you want.
Would that
No,
be
I'm
at
rolling
disadvantage with
for
the
it.
Oh wait,
being
the spell
drunk?
has no effect if the target is undead, so nothing happens.
Oh,
And she's
that's,
like,
that's how she finds out.
she's like, oh, well, maybe I don't have magic still. That's concerning. That would be really bad for me to not have magic. It's not like I spent most of my life, 120 years, honing
John's gonna roll an
magic.
Arcana check to see if he would know that magic like that doesn't work on undead, because he was around when they were like, "Oh crap, Zilli has no pulse. Oh wait, she's undead."
Oh, wait a minute.
And I get advantage from my rune. I'm pretty sure that's gonna pass because that's a natural 18 plus 1, so 19.
Yeah, you can tell she still has magic, and it's because Zilli's undead.
He just kind of leans over and is just like, "That one's undead."
Wait, what? So let me get this straight. We've been traveling with a drow, a werewolf, an undead. Essentially everyone we have been taught to fight. We've been traveling with
A
This is
disgraced
like a
noble?
a disgraced noble. Like
I would have included.
well, it's like we're like that joke when you walk into a bar or something. That's crazy. Ooh, glad my mother's not alive to see this.
Yeah, yeah.
Was she able to figure out just by what happened back at Zimmery that Zilli is actually Matanzil?
Probably not.
Okay.
You never said you were Matanzil or anything. You were just like, here, kitty, kitty, it's me. I missed you. And she's like, okay.
The fetch.
Yeah, they wouldn't have been my first choice in traveling companions, but Lady Sunstrider trusted them, so I did my best to trust them.
She gives the thumbs up.
And it's worked out so far. They helped us do this, and he gestures up at the normal night sky.
mean, I kind of did that, but yeah.
Well,
yeah,
yes,
you're
but
right.
they helped.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
Hey, you wouldn't have had the violin without us.
Oh no, yeah, I wouldn't have had the violin. I'm just, I'm the one that died for it. So.
Let's just not have this conversation. And why don't you try another spell on somebody else?
Eat some food.
Right, another spell.
Now she casts Fireball, centered on Zilli and Castil. And Paige.
So I was messaging in the chat, Sierra. Rayla wanted to cast Zone of Truth, centered on Castil.
Sure, you can do that.
For kicks and giggles, and I realized that the range of that is it's a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose.
So, like, almost everyone's in it.
Almost everyone in the camp. So basically the whole campsite, but she's casting Zone of Truth.
What save do we make for that?
Now you gotta do truth
Oh,
or
yeah.
dare. That's like the game.
Castil immediately perks up.
Oh gosh, it's a charisma save. Wait, do we have your aura?
Hold on, can I toggle my aura? That's the question.
I would say no.
Well,
I would
whichever
say
you
like-
designate as an ally, right?
Whenever
Yeah.
you or a friendly creature must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier.
So I feel like since he's the target, you could designate Castil as not being friendly in this scenario.
Can I designate him for just 1 minute?
You harbor all of your angry
Sure.
thoughts towards him. That never happened.
just he doesn't get my bonus, my +3 bonus, just this once.
Oh, it's +3.
It is +3.
Okay.
Yeah.
The presence of Rayla has left me. This is Zone of Truth.
No.
Rayla's
Alarm
just
bells
going-
ringing.
Safe.
Emily, high or low?
Hi. I think I also have to. I have to roll, right?
17.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay, so
hold
you
on,
say
give me a
you
second.
save. You succeed.
Oh gosh, darn it!
Yeah.
If I recall
If
correctly,
you're
is
in the
this
zone, you need to do it for yourself too.
Okay.
Yeah.
is this one that you can choose to fail?
You can
can
choose
choose
to
to
fail
fail,
anything that has a
actually.
thing.
In that case, I rolled high, so realizing that the spell is originating from Rayla and kind of recognizing what it is, John doesn't even try to resist because he just trusts that she has a good reason for it.
She's literally doing it
Makes
because
a
she
lot of
can.
sense.
I did also save on it, so
Yeah, Paige is fine.
It does say that you know when someone saves on it.
oh.
Yep.
Oh gosh, I really wish I could like ask to impose disadvantage, but I don't want to waste that. I want to use it in the final battle.
Yep.
A creature that enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a charisma save. So every 6 seconds he would have to make that save.
Hypothetically.
This is true, unless he leaves the area.
In other words, I will have to roll again if you approach him.
Nova Flare says, waste it. You shouldn't roll again in 6 seconds then. Sorry, Rayla cast this. I'm assuming everyone just looks at her.
Yeah.
John just looks at her, like with his mouth full of food, and is just like, goes back to eating.
She's like, I just wanted to test out my spells.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, it worked.
Alright.
Who wants to play Truth or Dare? No, just kidding.
I feel like
kidding.
this is a
And he has
bit
failed.
of a cheat for the game. What?
Oh my
I just rolled the 8 because it's probably been about 6 seconds. And
he
rolled a 9.
fails. Yeah.
Which she would know he failed.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
does she
under
ask the
control.
question she wants to ask? Because she wants to tease him, but then she also... Oh, gosh. Okay.
I'm going to start a timer.
Well, hold on. Chat high or low.
You've got 6
Ooh.
seconds. Chat, high or low?
Actually, instead of high or low chat, I'm going to give you option 1, option 2, actually.
Very direct.
So,
Wow.
option 1, she is going to pull a flirty prank and ask the wanna kiss question. While he cannot lie. And option 2 is she will still pull like a prank regardless, but she's not going to make it. She's not going to ask anything like flirty. That's literally it. So. Because this is what I
Nova
wanted to do,
Flare,
like,
you can
last
only
time.
vote once.
I can't. Everyone's putting ones in. Yeah.
Yeah, well, hell
Everyone
yeah.
wants to see it
Are
happen.
you surprised?
No.
Good, because I would be disappointed if you were.
Okay, chat. We'll do what you want. Okay. So what I'd like to do is use a channel divinity to do nature's wrath.
Wait, what?
And I'm evoking the primeval forces to ensnare a foe. So vines spring up from the earth. What I'd like to do is Rayla casually walk past Castil, and then I cast the channel divinity to kind of knock him off balance so he falls backwards. She'll grab him and go, wanna kiss?
Oh, so you got him like in a dip kind of thing?
How close was John sitting to Castil?
Next time you guys were whispering.
She would
Okay, he launches himself away from this, both because of the vines and because he's scared of what's going to happen next.
Rayla just wants to get Castil back because he's gotten her so many times. So she's like, I'm gonna make this one good.
Giving me so much time to plan a comeback.
So that's what I would like to do.
Okay, you do that. Castil, what are you gonna say?
So she just goes, wanna kiss? And she's smirking. She's giving a smirk right now.
Oh, what does he want to do? So many options.
So many options.
All right. High or low?
Me?
Yes, you.
High. I always go high.
All right. He doesn't say anything. Instead, he looks deep into your eyes and he gives you a kiss.
What?
She drops him.
The higher low was, if it was low, he gets you with a snarky comment about, wow, you must really want that kiss. Low means he falls for the zone of truth and he just does what he wants.
Oh my gosh!
Or the high was. That's what the high was.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Greg, it was a high.
It was a high. Okay.
Yeah, and there have been 3 highs because I asked the audience and Emily, and both of those were highs.
Wow.
So
You know, I think Everyone's like looking over. Paige just kind of like,
She drops you on the floor.
You just hear Zilli behind you. Finally!
Castil sits there stammering for a bit as well because he knows it's the zone of truth, but it was also like, yes.
Rayla is red, head to toe, like redder than the dress that Ilarion is wearing right now.
You know the visible confusion Obi-Wan meme? That's John's face right now.
Yeah, I think Rayla's just gonna be staring at him, standing there like not computing.
wow.
I'm gonna go set up my bedding. He's like still tangled though. He's like, do you mind?
She just failed Zone of Truth. Would she mind? Actually, she probably wouldn't. She's like, no.
And sanity check.
Step 1, kiss a girl. Step 2, sanity check.
Most real sanity check we've ever had.
Yeah, she's gonna drop Zone of Truth.
Yeah.
If Castil doesn't say anything in the next 5 seconds, she drops it. Actually, no, I think her brain short circuits and it drops. That's it. She loses
Breaks concentration.
Yeah, she's just like, Yeah, Paige, he sees this initially happen, and he just kind of like looks away pretty quickly, and then he goes and he's just like, I'll let one of you guys take first watch, as he like lays down and begins going to sleep.
John's just like, yeah, I'm going to bed. Night.
I'll be up for a while, so I'll take first watch.
Sounds good.
Castil would go up to Jean as he's going out. He's clearly shaken a little bit, but he's like, that's how it's done.
Oh, yes. You handled that very smoothly.
That's
So
making-
smooth.
Follow suit. And he goes off.
It's like a penguin walk. He's just like, oh, I can't believe I did that.
He's like muttering to himself, she clearly what I did because she cast the zone of truth and then she asked us. Yeah.
Rayla's just sitting there staring at the fire.
That was
like,
Zone of Truth.
what did I do? I thought I was teasing him. Does he actually like me? That was Zone of Truth. She's like freaking out.
I will say, Dane, even though he brushes it off as he's trying to fall asleep, John definitely does like lay there for a little bit like, is he right? Should I like go for it? Like, I don't know what to do. I'm so confused. All I've ever done is just hit things with a sword. I've never had to worry about feelings.
This is like a bunch of teenage boys just trying to figure things out.
They're all just teenage boys.
It is in this moment that
crushes.
the party actually shows their like maturity, their actual like maturity.
We're all just children at heart.
You're all
Like,
just children.
yeah, we are all young adults, if not
Except
like,
for Zilli. She's a literal
well-
child.
Yeah.
mentally though. She's a young adult in elf terms.
I mean,
She just had her first drink.
Yeah.
I could reincarnate Kaya for Greg.
Not
well,
right now.
except didn't
I don't
she
think it's
you
already?
even
can't
possible.
because the death didn't let her go through.
The death didn't let her
Yeah.
come back.
Oh, right.
Obthos reaped her soul. It
And her
is what it
body's
is.
not even here.
Well, but I
Yeah.
believe, or no, you do need at least a part of their body for reincarnate.
Yep.
It's true resurrection that you can just speak their name.
Okay. I was like, it is a different spell. Would that still be allowed?
I think because it has the same effect. It's like
You
most
know-
people would have said no.
We could also bring back Rayla's brother. That's like a very valid option. In fact, something he actively asked for.
Do we have a piece of him?
I do.
Yes,
Yep.
we do.
Oh. Wait, what?
I have strands of his hair.
Oh.
But
Yep.
Rayla is not planning on bringing him back right now.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
She intends that if everything goes all hunky-dory and everything turns out right, then she'll bring him back. Ha!
Yeah.
I didn't need you! You know, like that.
Yeah.
You were an idiot.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, but Rin Venturo in the chat, Zilli now understands Twilight.
Oh, so that's what Twilight's about.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
During first watch, if there's nothing anyone else wanted to do before like watches start and stuff like that, Rayla would, after about like 20 minutes of internal like screaming, she
It's just the constant. Ah!
exactly. She would actually go over to Castil. And sit down, like not like right next to him, just a little bit, get a little bit of distance, you know, but enough to imply that she's wanting to start a conversation. And she would just say, "Hey, I'm sorry if that if that was not a good thing to do. I was trying to, you know, because you keep teasing me, so I was trying to you know, do the joke back and just sorry."
So he is definitely not asleep because he's been going through the same situation. Not internal screaming, but just like, what happened? What did I just do? What happened? What did I just do? It's like, she's totally going to be holding this over me for the rest of the water. Like, she got me. She got me. It was forceful, but that is not. That's actually very attractive in drow society.
That's true.
Yes, and I don't ever want to, you know, remove free will from you at all, because I'm a proponent of that. But I mean, I guess it was like zone of truth and not like command or something. So I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable.
I mean, it's a little surprising when someone's desires is made bare. I think we're good. We're good.
What do you mean?
In our chat, desires? Exclamation mark. Question.
That's what she's like. Desires?
It was a zone of truth. It would not have happened if I did not want to do it.
She's very red. Oh.
At least on some level.
Well, I mean, it's not that it was unwanted.
He has not really opened his eyes at all. He's been kind of like playing, meditating, or sleep, but he is very purple and blushing like crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm not very. Don't die tomorrow. Okay. She's gonna get up
You as well.
and go over and continue her watch. Josh,
Sorry, just reading our conversation.
Joshua put in our side chat, he goes, dang, I even know the epilogue plans and I'm still shook.
Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do before we call this long rest over?
One
Nope.
minor thing.
Okay.
So this would be after his rest, or after his watch or whatnot. So he's not supposed to be watching.
And
He's
Rayla's
going to
asleep.
cast Dream on Rayla while she's asleep. Or not command. Dream.
Yeah, you said dream.
Oh, I thought I said command for a second.
No, you said dream.
Oh, wait, yes. He's going to do that because he's thought of a way to get her back. And I've been planning this for a week.
Oh my gosh.
So- The spell shapes a creature's dreams. Choose a creature known to you as the target of this spell. The target must be on the same plane. Existence creature that don't sleep, such as elves, can't be contacted by this spell. You're not an elf. We're good. You or a willing creature you touch enters a trance state, acting as a messenger. That would be myself. While in the trance, the messenger is aware of his or her surroundings, but can't take action or move. If the target is asleep, the messenger appears in the target's dreams and can converse with the target as long as it remains asleep. Through the duration of the spell. So I can communicate with you in your dreams.
Oh my god.
Messenger can also shape the environment of the dream, creating landscape, objects, and other images. The messenger can emerge from the trance at any time, ending the effects of the spell, so I can leave whenever I want. The target recalls the dream perfectly upon waking. If the target is awake when you cast the spell, the messenger knows it and can either end the trance or wait. You can make the messenger appear monstrous or terrifying. Probably not. If you do, the messenger delivers the message of no more than 10 words, yada, yada, yada.
That's if you're a monster.
Yeah, skipping those for that portion. Takes damage. If you have a body part, lock of hair, clippings from the nail, or similar portions of the target's body, the target makes its saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay, so you're entering Rayla's dream.
Yes.
I guess what are you changing it to?
He's going to make it super beautiful and romantic. He's gonna have flowers everywhere. It'll be like a place that's been right outside of Vale, and he's just going to show up, walk up to you, kind of like grab your chins, like, "Shall we kiss?" and then disappear.
Rayla's going to like wake up and be like kind of looking around.
And then he's playing sleep.
He's playing sleep. She's like, oh my gosh. She's just going to be like fanning herself a little bit, actually. Because she's like, okay, he's asleep. Kind of like fanning herself. And then she's like, and goes back to sleep.
He got his revenge.
And then he does it again.
She just thinks that's the dream, though. She doesn't know that he cast a spell on her.
Sierra, you're muted. Oh.
Okay, yeah.
I will say, I am curious what Ilarion did after the lovers fiasco.
Sorry, what was the question?
I said, I am curious what Ilarion did after the lovers fiasco.
She was like, oh. Ate some food. Tried to hold in some giggles. And yeah. She's just like staying in the background, just like, okay. That's their moment, I guess.
Okay. When John takes his watch, he's just like continuing his like internal turmoil of like what is going on. And that's all that I have.
You will note that when she goes to sleep, or her stationary meditation, because elves don't really sleep, on your watch, you would probably hear her humming a little bit of like, sha la 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 la, go. So she's doing that a little bit in her sleep.
Chat saying Rayla takes 6d12 flirt damage. Oh gosh.
Dies instantly.
Yeah. Dies.
No epilogue for Rayla is gone.
She's dead.
I mean, if you consider that monstrous, she would take 3d6 psychic damage.
True.
No, I mean, it's a different kind of monster.
Yes, it is. It really is. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Okay. Pages, nothing else.
You know what would have been actual psychic damage, though? Is if instead of just vanishing from the dream, you turned into a doppelganger.
Oh,
Killed her and then turned into a doppelganger.
Oh! That would have
Goes
been
in for the kiss.
horrible.
And then ends it with, and now that's 2. And then
Oh my gosh.
If I had a nickel for
Time.
Rayla's kissed a doppelganger.
I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Sierra,
Okay.
just take us to the next scene.
So is
Yeah.
everyone done with their nighttime
Shenanigans.
shenanigans?
cast stream again. No.
Hey, but she did get Castil real good.
Oh yeah.
She did. And she kind of got herself with that too,
Yeah, she
actually.
did.
If you didn't entangle him, he probably would have ran.
okay. I'm sorry, real quick. Nova Flare in the chat. Zadi from the grave. Hey, you two should kiss.
Right.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Oh my
True.
gosh. Man, I want that scene animated.
Okay,
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
So
I'd have
morning
some time off at
comes,
the
some of
moment.
you flustered, and some of you a little hungover. But it is a new dawn, and possibly the last dawn for all of you, and for Farron. However you say it. It's fine.
Okay.
So,
Let's get over there.
you
Packs
guys
everything up.
begin on your way. You're traveling. It's getting colder the closer you get to it. And once you enter that red circle range where there is the darkness, the temperature drops drastically. And there's like little snowflakes falling. It is very cold here. And then you keep traveling and the cat wakes up Seraphine. Finally. After like 3 days of sleep, she's like, licks her paw and goes,
Oh, well, you should go a little that way. No, a little more. A little, yeah, that way. Yeah. Oh boy.
and as you're going the direction, she says she like goes back into Zilli's hood. And you guys see this pillar of dark energy shooting straight up into the night sky, and there it's pulsing with power. Purple energy, dark energy, red energy. It's like those three colors, purple, black, and red, are like mixing together and swirling around as they're shooting up into the sky, and you can see a small rift start to open. And that can't be good. You can't really see anything quite yet, but it's tearing the sky open slightly. So you guys move a little faster, and you come to this spot. It's right.
Sorry, I thought you said my name when you were making those noises. I was like,
No.
can you do something?
Sorry. Right there, that little blue dot. Right across the lake.
Guys, I
portion.
gotta zoom in for chat. Give me a second.
there it is.
It is a little blue dot.
So wait, where are we?
You're like right at that blue dot.
Oh, we're the blue dot. Okay.
That's what everything is happening at that blue dot.
Okay.
Oh, so we also the pillar of
Yes, everything's
darkness
at like
and
that blue
scary
dot.
stuff. Oh joy.
So you've come to where the pillar is, and you can see you're a little distance away, so it's not gonna like initiate battle right away. But you can see what is like a snow globe almost. And it looks like just a ball of force. And there are ice wolves. They're different than like the white wolves with like little blue thing that's in the normal D&D book. They are those wolves you saw at what's
Vesper?
her name? Yes, Vesper's home or prison, whatever you want to call it. And so like the front part of them you can see, and they're like just straight up ice, and the back part of them are more cloud-like as they're like moving along and like running around, and they're in front of this force field. And then as you continue to look, you can see that sorry, I want to make sure I get this in the right order, because that would be embarrassing. Yeah, so you see the ice wolves, and then inside of that snow globe, you see lots of trees, but they're all the dead ones, and you like see like a bird in there with them, and they land on one of the trees, and the trees like the roots come up and grab the bird and pull it underground. So you know what these trees are. And then there's like another force field. And so then you go beyond that force field, and there's like another monster, and then there's another force field, and then another monster. So in total there are 5 force fields that are all nested within each other like those Russian dolls. And so it's the ice wolves, the trees, then you see werewolves, and you see the undead dragon. Then you see what looks to be a young half-elf child that looks very similar to Kaya And you've seen the drawing, and so you know this is Amara. And she is wrapped in thorns and like kind of suspended, and there are nightmarish creatures around her. And then finally, inside of that, and I like the center of this snow globe of horrors, is the 3 champions who are holding up their artifacts. And you're like squinting, doing a little binocular stuff. And you can tell that they have a red glowing eye where what's her name? Ravine. So you see Ravine, and she's holding a red glowing eye, and it's like floating above her palm as she's holding it up, and from it this red energy is pulling into the sky. Then you see the Calethorn. Calethorn?
Yeah.
Calethorn. Yeah. I'm like, am I saying that wrong? Calethorn, the dragon rider, and he has his arm lifted up, and you see all these tattoos around his arms, and they are glowing with power and energy, and from him, and like they're like unraveling around his arm and like becoming a chain, and like it's kind of like snaking off his arm slowly as the energy from him is also going into this pillar. And then you see Vesper. He is also there, and he is holding up a prism of like a galaxy almost, and he's holding that up, and from him is this purple energy that is going into the column of power that is opening a rift in the sky. So this is what is before you. From how things are going, you estimate you'll get a little bit of time to planning, but once you get in there, it looks like you have about a minute? Wait. No, not a minute, because it's 6 seconds per round.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late to do this. I'm gonna just use a calculator. It's too late.
Yeah. 10 rounds would be a minute.
60. Yeah, okay, 1 minute, yeah.
Yeah,
1 minute.
about a minute.
You have
Okay.
a minute to stop this from happening. Seraphine will kind of pop her head out of Zilli's hood, and you will hear her voice again as she is says,
Oh, well, those force fields are pretty strong, but look for the pillars and just solve the challenge with them. That should bring down the force field. I think if you refer to the prophecy that you got from Unmung, you'll probably, that'll help. Yeah, that'll help.
she like slinks back in.
Which one?
The one she gave us at the place. I'll pull it up.
I don't suppose you could just teleport us to the center.
No.
Yeah, I figured.
That is 3 gods, fallen gods' magic working against just my one fallen god's magic. There's no way I can get you in.
Is it the specific prophecies that each person got, or is it the prophecy of the 5? Because I've got them all.
The
right.
5.
Okay, so it's when the night grows long and swallows the sun. Here, I'm gonna copy and paste it.
Yeah, go for it. My notes are taking a while to load.
When the night
1,000
grows-
pages of notes are long.
When the night grows long and swallows the sun, and the world is darkened by a curse undone, 5 noble souls united by fate shall rise to defy the gods' cruel fate. The first shall bear the flame of the lost, a soul torn between the past and the cost. The second, whose roots in the earth run deep, shall awaken the truth that lies buried in sleep. The third shall howl with a cursed form, a beast by night but light reborn. The fourth shall stand with bloodied hands to redeem a name and break their chains. The fifth shall seek what was once denied, bound to a kinship that fate has defied. Together they'll rise the dawn to reclaim and shatter the plans of those who seek to reign. The 3 dissenters cast down from the skies shall fall before the noble fives rise. The night shall retreat, the curse shall break, and the world reborn its dawn to take.
I see.
All right, chat. I think I just put that in the... It's super long.
Pretty short, yeah.
Truth that lies buried in sleep, so clearly Castil and Rayla just have to kiss again, and then that solves all the problems.
Wow.
Wait, that's true. Wait, that's true.
I'm pretty sure the Beast by Night one
Castri.
is... I'm pretty sure the Beast by Night one is supposed to be Paige, right?
Yes.
So that's third. You're the third.
Definitely
one.
the third. Fourth is Rayla.
I thought the first was Rayla.
Well, torn between past and the cost.
The fourth is to redeem a name, though, and break.
The fourth redeems a name.
I feel like the second could be Castil because it's roots druid.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shall awaken the truth lied buried in sleep.
But like,
Yep.
wouldn't Zilli be the first because she's a soul torn between past and the cost? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Because
What about Flaming Sword?
Flame of the Lost.
That's Flame of the Lost.
Mm.
I don't know. What would the fifth one be? John? The fifth shall seek what was once denied, bound to a kinship that fate has defied.
Well, when we got this, it was when we had Kaya, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
This still works without Kaya.
Yes,
Okay.
it should still work with Kaya.
Then I guess the fifth is John, because the rest all seem to fit the other 4.
Yeah. But I could see that last one being Rayla, because breaking their chains, because she's restrained by the people's opinions of her,
That's
and
fourth.
seek what was once defiled. Oh yeah, fourth. That's what I was thinking. Bound to a kinship that fate has defiled.
defied.
Yep, and that's the fifth.
Defied.
Yeah, defied, denied, defied. Yeah, that totally makes sense for John.
Okay,
Fourth, stand with bloodied hand, redeem a name. That would make sense for Rayla. Third would be Paige. And then second is Castil. First is Zilli. That makes the most sense.
Okay, so we got to make sure that each person gets to the pillars from whichever one they are. So does everyone remember their number?
Number 2.
5.
Okay, awesome.
Okay.
So,
Wait, where are these pillars?
Because I'm assuming we're about to be on the battlefield, but essentially there's like magic, like snow cone. What's it called?
Yeah.
Snow
Dome.
globe.
Snow globe.
Snow globe, yeah, dome. And there's like pillars apparently, I think, in each
Mhm.
one. So we have only 10 rounds. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's including the center one. We probably want the most amount of rounds in the center one, which means we should only be doing 1 round per area.
Yeah.
So
Once
yeah.
Once we break the chains, I think it would be most advantageous, and Paige would actually say this. I think once the barrier's broken, if that doesn't stop the spell, then we need to get those relics from them. I think the easiest way would for Zilli, if you could cast invisibility on me, and Castil, if you cast Longstrider. I can run very quickly in there, and I can trust my abilities to snatch things from them. I don't know if you all knew this, but I actually used to be a pickpocket. I'm pretty good at stealing
Oh,
things.
really?
Wow.
I never got caught.
Hey,
Who would have expected?
Where'd my money go? Hey.
Oh no,
I was
no,
actually
no! I didn't
thinking-
steal anything from you. Wait.
Well, I was thinking, what if everyone, like, would you be able to cast Longstrider on every? Because I think we
Right
all
now?
need to be making it through.
Yeah.
I didn't prepare it.
Oh,
No.
So sad. This
I
is
was
so
thinking
sad.
it was gonna be a fight, not a.
This is so sad. This is so sad. This is okay
Not a
though. The
speed
plan
run.
should still work.
Yeah.
We just need to be quick about it. And
well,
as-
and if you snatch one of their relics and get it to Zilli, then maybe she can feed it to her patron, and then it's gone.
this is a great idea.
Oh. And Zilli at that moment is going to, like, just in her mind ask that, would that work?
And also, how is your patron going to help us? Because he said he was going to help us.
That is not what he said.
You did not say that.
Well, I assumed he was going to do something.
Nope.
I'm pretty
Never
sure
promised
his extent of
anything.
doing something is trying to resist them bringing the Endbringer or whatever through.
I may
'Cause
that's
not
like his
have
job.
Longstrider, but I do have haste. I can cast.
That would work
Hmm.
even better.
Yeah.
Oh,
That gives each of
wow.
us 2 turns.
I can only do it on one person.
Yep.
Mm.
If you give it to me, I can get there extremely fast.
Well, but the thing is, Paige, is that you need to have every one of us open the thing.
Yes, we all open it all at the same time, and then I will run in there as fast as I can.
Well, no.
As you're
Um,
looking at it, you see that there's like a pedestal inside each force field,
Yeah.
so you can probably only do one at a time.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we'll have to move, like, we'll have to have the first person open it, then we move in, have the second person open it, move in.
Okay. Well,
But that's going to be based off of our initiative rolls.
yeah.
Yeah. Do remember
Okay.
that it is a rule that you can choose to lower your initiative, like, behind someone, but you cannot go above someone.
Oh.
All right.
I'm going to go.
Seems
wash
like
my
a
hands.
plan. We'll each do these trials, and then we'll get in as quick as we can. If you all can brute force your way forward, try to avoid unnecessary conflict, get primary conflict, and most importantly, stay alive.
Yeah, I think we should stick together, and for each person that it is, like, their turn to do the thing, we should be, like, encircling them and protecting them, kind of a thing.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Alright, so
Sounds good.
John, you ready for some good old sword-on-sword combat?
Yep. He is like, this is the most nervous you've ever seen him.
Dane, just so you know, we decided for whoever's turn it is to open the thing, we're gonna be keeping ourselves together, like, in a tight, like, group, and we're gonna make sure that we're, like, helping, that we're protecting, like, the person whose turn it is to open the thing.
Okay. Remember to
Yeah.
hydrate.
Paige takes
Yes.
one final swig of his wine. It might be
Hydrate or
his last.
dihydrate.
Might be his last.
John reaches out for the bottle. He's like, "Can I get one?"
He nods and hands it over.
Let's see.
Let's do this.
So I'm trying to get
Roll
the map
Constitution.
to load. It's still uploading.
Okay, I love how Nova Flare said the music for the combat better be gaming. I'm trying to find a good one.
Courtesy call.
Hey,
Now we don't
last
have
time to
credit
say
for
it. If we go down, it's been a pleasure. I've come to care a lot about all of you, even you, John.
Oh, I'm honored.
We'll all live. Stay positive here.
We'll all try to live.
And
And if not, it's not our problem.
That's right.
if someone does perish, we should do our best to try and bring them back.
I can cast bark skin on Ilarion.
Larian, yeah.
Valerian.
That
That would
would give her
probably
some
be-
protection.
Yeah, that'd probably be good since she has no armor or other protection.
Additionally, Castil and I both have the ability to cast Revivify, So if someone does go down, then we would be the ones to do that.
I've got no spells. I just hit hard.
Rayla Sierra.
Yes.
Is there any way that I could have cast a spell before entering into combat? One that lasts for a minute?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. I would like to try out a new spell that I have called Spirit Shroud.
Oh.
So this will be cast like right before we like go into combat. What it is essentially Rayla is summoning the spirits of the dead
Oh.
around herself. I would imagine they kind of take the form of like little wisps encircling her, kind of a thing. They're intangible and invulnerable. Essentially, it makes it that any attack I deal deals an extra 1d8 of damage, and I'm choosing radiant damage for it. And any creature of my choice that I can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of me has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
So I'm making it so people are slower.
Except for your members.
Yeah, it's specifically for any creature of my choice. I could choose our party members, but I'm not going to do that.
Fair enough.
Sabotage.
Yeah.
Good.
Rayla's the traitor.
Also,
Ha,
reminder
ha.
for everybody that you guys, with my auras, you cannot be frightened while I am conscious. You also have resistance to damage from spells while I am conscious. And you guys get a +3 to saving throws while I am conscious. Just a reminder for everybody.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Well,
This map is going to look a little silly because I can't draw a good circle.
okay.
Just setting expectations here.
Good.
It's so silly. Okay.
Good.
It's not move down. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Oh boy.
Castil will be casting Goodberry and hand those out to people.
Okay.
I think 2 each.
Take 'em.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And then Barkskin on Ilarion.
Yep. So she has
And
16
then do a
AC
wild
now.
shape into a bear.
Good.
You might need to be Castil for when you open up your portal. Just keep that in mind, possibly.
Yeah, but for now,
Yeah.
he's not needed yet.
Yeah. Okay, who has the slowest movement speed? I have 30.
30.
I also have
30.
30.
Okay.
30.
Okay,
I think we're all
awesome.
30.
So we should be able to like all move the same, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I nearly pressed 1 to zoom out. This is not Toon Boom. This is Roll
Nope.
20.
Yeah. Also,
Okay.
chat is saying, in Harbingers, y'all had like every ally for the final fight. In Dissenters, you have one who's insane.
That is true.
Hey, I tried
Not
to give
even
them
wrong.
access to the monks, but Sierra said no.
I did not
Yeah.
say no.
You imposed a
They're
time
pretty
crunch
far.
that said no.
I imposed a time crunch.
Yeah, when you
Very
Yep.
different.
when he like first offered that, I was like, "There's no way we're gonna actually be able to use this because, like, time wise and stuff in Sierra's campaigns." But
I figured it was a long shot, but like at that point that was it for me. So I was like, that'll be their problem. And now it's my problem too.
Yes.
Yeah. I
I
wonder
don't
if
Soon there won't be any of our
the
problems.
spell magic would work on these magic circles.
I kind of doubt it.
Zilli, are you wanting your cat to participate, or do you want to keep him out?
Nah, let's have Shadow Pounce join in. We're gonna need all the help we can get.
Okay, are you guys wanting your horses, or horse?
Hands and
Your
My
Pegasus?
Pegasus? My Pegasus can fight, actually.
Yeah, it can.
Hold on, let me.
If you're riding it, you can also tank damage, so it gets to attack. And
when it attacks, you can smite on its attacks because of the way that that particular mount spell works. However, yeah, it's find greater steed.
It's fine, steed.
Find steed. Okay.
I could
Yeah,
actually
on
be
find.
a giant eagle, and that could keep me out of harm's way while I keep Barkskin up.
Wait, a giant eagle? Wait, what?
I can fly now
Yes.
if I turn to a giant eagle.
Oh,
They fly
that's
now?
awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna
And that
take
would
the Pegasus.
See that I can keep concentration while the Barkskin is up, and then when I'm needed, I can come down. I would be very limited in what I could do for the fight, but I could keep concentration.
Yes. In the find steed spell, it says you can make any spell that you cast that targets only you. Also, which means when you smite, when you cast a smite spell, the effect won't work. But if you cast a smite spell as your bonus action, and then you hit, then your steed will be dealing the like wrathful smite or thunderous smite, whatever you choose, if you have any smites. There's a little damage optimization you can do. That was not asked for, but I gave anyways.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have my Pegasus. Well, I could also just like summon her with a bonus action. So I might wait on that just because she's a little squishy.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, should I? I'll wait. But she probably will make an appearance.
Ah, I'm so bad at this. I just want a circle.
Circle. Wait, hold on.
Why is this so hard? Circle. There we go. Circle.
Hey, Sierra, this
Yes.
token for Alarian isn't accurate anymore.
I know, and I'm not gonna make one new one, so deal with it.
Sierra, do you want help drawing a circle? Like, do you want?
It's okay. 1, 2,
'Cause I can draw a circle.
No circle drawing. Let her struggle.
What about smiley face drawing?
Struggle builds kit. No.
Alright,
Get that out of here.
I'll delete it.
Get that out of here. No one's smiling.
There we go.
No smiles allowed.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Someone draw a frowny face.
No, that's not frowning. That's screaming. Oh.
that was my frowny face because you said there were no.
No smileys.
Yeah. There's no
I
pillar
see,
drawn on the
I
blue
see.
one. Oh, there we
That's
go.
There we
okay.
go.
I was working on it. Let's see. Okay. And then...
Oh
Map.
boy,
Okay.
speed run.
Why is this stuff in here? Get them. Take that away.
It's boss
Why
rush
is
time.
this-
Get those out of there.
Seji, thank you. Someone noticed my "They Fly Now" reference.
They
Okay,
do
sorry,
fly
sorry.
now.
I had to
Wait,
figure
am I
out what was
missing-
going on.
Flynos? Flynos?
Flynos?
You know, we're gonna put. He's not wearing a helmet today. He looks very handsome, by the way.
Ah!
Oh snap!
Ooh.
I zoomed in to
how
see him. Oh
handsome
my
He
goodness.
looks
is.
like the son of Cruella de Vil.
Basically.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
He's got that vibe.
He's got that vibe.
That's Kalethorn.
That is Kalethorn. He's not wearing his helmet today.
We now know why Emily was like, well, at least we got killed by somebody hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
'Cause I had seen
Oh
what he had
no,
looked like.
he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, we all lost.
Hey, there's
it's
a lot. I will say this: like, villainy is not good, but in a lot of cases, it makes you hot. So.
Wait, I recognize that dragon. Hold on.
Unless you're Anakin Skywalker, in which case your eyes get very sullen
check
and
how
you
big he
just
is.
become emo.
You become emo.
And then.
You get Sith eyes.
Wait, isn't that the dragon from the logo? Whoa!
Guys, I recognize that dragon. What is going on?
You guys were
Okay,
killed by
we've seen
that
him already.
dragon.
We died to that dragon before.
I
I
killed
wasn't.
that dragon.
That's also true.
Let it be known, John is now the only one, is still the only one, including Alarian, who has not died.
Alarian died.
Valarian died.
Yeah, I said he is the only one. He's the only one out of the group, including Alarian, who has not died.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, John's just better than everyone.
How else did I say that was?
He's just built different.
Just built different.
Okay, I'm trying to remember who I said was where.
Oh, I made a list. So in the
I would
first,
love a list.
It was ice wolves in the first ring. Then it was trees. Then it was werewolves. Then it was the undead dragon. Then it was a Mara. And then it was the champions.
Thank you. Ice wolves.
This guy's
Good
deceived
lord.
us. He's deceived us, chat.
I'll put you
Chat.
Those are big.
Okay, I just reposted it in here.
Yeah.
That guy's big. I don't like that.
Yeah, he's kind of big. Boo this guy. Everyone boo this guy.
Boo.
Boo.
Boo, Vesper. I told you he was a
Boo.
traitor. I
Boo
told
Vesper.
you he wasn't to be trusted.
Boo Vesper. We trusted you. You were quirky and funny. We trusted
I
you.
didn't.
Boo.
I just don't understand why
Boo.
he would like willingly trap himself and then
I don't think he was ever trapped.
but
I
he-
think maybe he was trapped at one point, but then he broke free and he lied to us. Just like he lied to us about everything else.
But why
That
would
we
he-
were going to be friends.
why
read
would
a
he
book.
He's
care
getting
about
sympathy
us, though?
points.
Like,
He probably doesn't even like reading.
He was getting you to do his dirty work for him.
I literally gave him an ancient cookbook, and I want it back.
I don't think you're getting that back. I'm just kidding.
She'll
I'm
take it
just
off his
kidding.
corpse.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, we have the wolves. Oh, the trees.
Oh wait,
I don't really
before we
poop in
came
the
up
trees.
here as well, or can I have done this like last night or this morning or something like that? Can I have like drawn X marks over the eyes of the Vesper doll that I have and like scorch parts of him? Maybe like rip off his arms and like stuff them in his ears or something.
Sure.
I would like
This is
to.
when we come here, we find out that Vesper now has no arms.
That would actually be hilarious.
That would be amazing.
She essentially wants to make it look still like Vesper, but like very brutally murdered Vesper, so she could throw it at the lady's feet and essentially egg her to attack her.
Ah, I see.
She wants to get the attention of Ravine on
Ravine.
herself, so that way she can like keep her away from the other group. Still, I know we all wanted to make sure that Paige got the final blow on Ravine, so, but it's mostly
He has
just a-
expressly called that.
yeah. I mean,
It's
actually,
your
I mean,
compel tool without compelling duel.
exactly. I mean, Paige, if you did want to use it, you could, but use the doll to provoke her. But I'm
It seems like
hoping-
more of a Rayla thing to do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know Rayla wants to provoke her. She and John are the tanks here, so.
Yeah. It is what it is. We'll kill him eventually. We'll get to him
Eventually.
sometime in the future.
I'll say
find
John
my
saw
werewolf.
Rayla.
Oh, there they are.
John saw Rayla mutilating this like Vesper plushie during breakfast and is just like,
What
it
is?
seems a bit petty even for you.
She's like, no, it's a tactic. I gotta get Ravine egged and focused on me so that she doesn't focus on the rest of you guys.
Don't you have
Yeah.
magic that does that?
Yeah, but she
You're gonna use this
saved
for-
against it last time.
This is
Yeah.
true.
This one's emotionally driven.
I mean,
Oh
in theory, you
boy,
just-
that is a populated map. Dear
Yes,
goodness.
it is. Man,
Let's see how many things we can move and crash the game.
Oh gosh, are
Don't-
those the
don't
like
you do
shadow creatures in with Amara?
Yeah.
No,
Okay, guys.
frick.
Remember, we do not have to kill. We just have to get through.
Yep.
Okay, but
Okay.
like, I'm concerned because once we take the force fields down, doesn't that mean that the other things will also be able to continue in?
Huh. Yes. So I think what we should avoid doing is oh my goodness. I think we should avoid, sorry, I just had a thought. We should avoid if we can forcing ourselves to kill the things. If we have the person associated with the point step on the pedestal and it doesn't immediately open, if there's something they have to do first and there's a time before then, we kill as much as we can on the outside. Focus 1 to 2 targets maximum, unless they're weak. So like these wolves will probably only want to focus 1 or 2. But as we get through, and you know, if Paige can just get over his little worry about blood, there is a high chance he can take something, dab it in Ravine's blood, and then shove it down the throat of any of the werewolves and instantly bring them from a really big threat to a significantly lower threat.
Possibly. We'll have to see what you guys
If
do.
it
Okay.
works,
I have
But
a
we'll see
few
what happens.
AoE spells. We'll be good. Okay,
we should be
hopefully.
fine. We should be fine, hopefully. Good luck. May the dice be ever in your favor. That
And
is
happy
Mahar.
Hunger Games.
Yeah.
Happy Hunger Games.
Happy
I
Hunger-
love
Okay.
that book. Okay.
Quick question: would you guys rather me shapeshift or doing AoE spells?
AoE.
Probably AoE.
Spells for now. We have pretty
We're
good
gonna need
frontline
those
right now.
especially at the beginning.
Frontline, focus on dealing a ton of damage. Make the monsters attack you. If you don't do a lot of damage, they're gonna attack the people dealing damage.
Yup.
Yep. I want to see some nat 20s. I want to see some heads on the floor, John.
I've been trying, okay?
On
In
the
that case,
floor.
I can't do bark skin because I'll need concentration for the AoE spells.
That's okay.
Okay, I will say, because I didn't realize that the ice wolves were out. I thought they were like in the first layer.
No, sorry. Yeah, they're out.
In that case, as a preparatory thing, John would activate Giant's Might to get big.
Nice.
To be
Like it.
Big boy. And
For
that also lasts for a minute.
Zilli is also going to do Celestial Revelation. And because of the kind of Azamar she is, she will get Necrotic Shroud, unleash a frightening visage, which causing nearby creatures to become frightened and take additional necrotic damage.
Nice. I like it. That lasts for a minute,
good.
doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Can Horus-
I believe so.
It doesn't say.
Let's see.
It should be
Necrotic-
1 minute.
Yeah, it should be 1 minute. I think that's right. Yeah, Paige, in that vein, he will make a sphere of shadow around his hand, and he reaches inside and pulls out a blade of shadows as he casts Shadow Blade. That also lasts for a minute, but it is concentration, which is a little dangerous. Anyway, but he's got a knife now.
Just a little bit.
What do
Okay.
you have? A knife.
We
No!
could probably avoid most of the trees in the second area
Mm-hmm.
because they're trees, they're
We
stationary.
just need to not get in 5 feet of them. So if we go here, boom, boom, bing,
Found it.
bang,
Yeah.
pow.
You'd focus the frost wolves for the first part, and then maybe take out this tree to give us a little bit more space to get into the next area.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm still pretty confused with this. Like, do we just need to stand on the pedestal because it doesn't give us anything of like what to do with the pillars?
You haven't you haven't been close enough to see what the pillars are. So
So we don't really know.
when you get to a pillar, I will describe the inner ones as you get there. I'll say you guys are like running up now. You're about to start the battle. You guys see the pillar. The pillar is like obsidian stone, and oh my gosh, what was it? Yeah, it's like obsidian stone, and you can see visions on its surface, ghosts of Zimri's dead citizens flickering across the stone.
Oh yeah, it's definitely Zilli.
And there are 5 torches around this pillar, or like kind of on the pillar, I guess, that are covered in ice and are extinguished. Essentially, you need to ignite these torches.
She is going to turn because pretty sure this is the only way that she can do this. I am going to double check this real quick. More radiant. That one is force. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help.
Are we gonna have to hit her all at the same time? we're like, okay, everybody grab a stick. We all smack.
No.
Hellish.
No.
The torches.
It is looking like it needs to be hellish rebuke.
That's so funny. Wow.
So with that, Zilli is going to turn to the rest of the group. When I get close enough to the pillar, I need you to let one of the wolves hit me.
Okay.
You sure?
We need those torches, and she'll point them out. They need to be thought out and relit. Hellish Rebuke is the only thing I have to do that.
Okay. All right. We'll let one of them through, I suppose.
Okay.
Worst
All
comes
of
to
you
worst.
to roll for initiative, please.
Yes. Worst comes to worst, I will smack you myself if it's necessary.
So,
Oh gosh.
would I have been able to read the Manual of Bodily Health by this point?
I think we said you did already.
Okay. Because I have that and then Tome of Understanding. I couldn't remember if I did both or just one.
Yeah, you can have done both. Sure.
Wonderful! That increases my constitution. It's gonna be nice.
Okay, a 19 from Paige, 16 from Rayla, and then Joshua, John Beer, and
Zilli.
Zilli. I got confused because I said Joshua instead of John, and it threw me off. But you both got a 6, so.
Yup. We are entering combat. My dice no longer like me.
Hey, Zilli,
That's how it be.
With the Hellish
Huh?
Rebuke, you're lighting the torches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Part of me almost wants to spill like my wine in a half circle in front of the thing, like once we're all inside, and when you do your Hellish Rebuke thing to like also light the wine, you know?
Oh.
To keep the wolves from like more hesitant from coming in because it's fire. Because we have to think about it. These creatures are creatures that are used to night, and they're also ice, like, you know. So fire, light, probably they don't like it.
Good cast.
Yeah, maybe. Hopefully.
Does my max HP go up with my Constitution?
It goes up for every 2. So
Yeah,
16 to 18 is bonus. 18
I went up
to
to
19
14
20.
from 12.
So from 12. So yes, it goes up by 1, and you gain 1 health for every level you have.
Okay. I wanted to make sure before I just started adding max HP.
Yeah.
I may have already
quite
done Tool
good.
of Understanding.
Guys, I don't think my money
Think
clip
you
is
did.
going to be helpful here.
Yeah.
What did Castil roll?
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, please roll for initiative.
Unless you want me to take the one that I had rolled before you had asked.
No, just
No.
roll for initiative.
Okay,
Roll now.
good, because that was in that one. This one is a dirty 20.
Okay, good.
30, 20.
Little higher than Paige.
I have a couple of runes that I think I'm going to save for particular enemies here.
Very good.
Specifically for Dragon and Ravine.
Y'all ready to speedrun this? We have what is it?
10
An hour and a
rounds.
half?
An hour.
In real time?
We've got
10
10
rounds, I think.
rounds.
Yep.
Let's
Alright,
go.
and I have got things to keep track.
I guess I'm down at the bottom of initiative with Zilli, so I guess I'm her bodyguard.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a little crazy. To set some rules real quick. For each pillar, only one person can activate a pillar, and it cannot be repeated. Like, you cannot... Sorry. You can do the pillar again if your thing fails. You cannot do a second pillar. You do one pillar, that's your pillar. You cannot do someone else's pillar. You guys can choose to mix up the pillars. It is not guaranteed of like, oh, this one is only this person can do it. Anyone can do it. You just have to have, like, you guys choose who does it, but they cannot help with another pillar.
So if Greg does the first one but fails, could I do the first one and then he could do a different one later?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that. Or if you fail on a pillar, you can try that pillar again. But if you succeed on a pillar, you cannot succeed on a second pillar.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, and Alarian cannot help with a pillar. No
Could-
NPCs can help with the pillar.
Could
Oh,
I
Shadow
help
Plants.
Greg
Shadow
with
Plants.
his pillar? Do the help action.
No.
Okay.
And it's just up to that person to come up with a solution. There are multiple right answers. So it is really how creative you are about it, and if that can, like, solve the problem. Yeah. We're gonna try to go through this quick. 10 rounds back.
Speedrun. Okay, speedrun.
I am large,
Alright, let's go.
also, Sierra.
Oh, you are large. Thank you.
Big.
Cower
Excuse me,
before
Zilli.
me, puny wolves.
Epic.
Monsters get to go first. I just put them on initiative count 20, just to make it easy. They're at the beginning of every round. Wow. Okay, they are going to go and, well, attack the people in front. They're too big, though. They're bulky boys.
They
They're
can
gonna
go
just
around.
ease over
Surely
there.
there's a forest above them as well. I mean,
Yeah, that's true. They're technically it. Yeah.
No. This is where the all world just cuts off right there.
Yeah, it just cuts off. There's
on the
nothing
edge of
else.
the world. Yeah. Okay.
That wolf right there,
Okay.
he lost parts of him because he went over the map.
Yeah. Luckily, he's like out of an ice cloud, so he's okay.
I did already forget that Zilli has necrotic shroud on her.
Yes, she does.
So, the one that's over by Zilli and Paige and Rayla, it ran past John, right?
You can get an opportunity attack if you'd like.
I will take that opportunity attack.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. I want to see heads roll.
Not quite. 23.
No,
That
that's not a
hits.
decapitation.
Okay, that's going to be... Where's my D10? There's my D10.
Remember, on your turns, move. Gotta move.
Yes. You gotta
That's
move.
10 damage.
10
If
damage.
you're not
Nice.
moving, you're doing something wrong.
Actually, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, just 10 damage.
Where is their attacks? Yes. Okay. There we go.
Okay, prep your turn, everybody. Castil, you especially. If it comes to your turn and you take more than 10 seconds to describe what you're doing, I'm skipping your turn.
What?
You're coming before me.
Sierra, are these undead monstrosities? Like, what are they?
Elementals.
Elementals. Okay.
Okay. 2 claw attacks. One on. Paige.
Okay.
And Rayla. 2 claw attacks.
Right, chat. We're gonna really need your help on this.
A 23 and a 17. So 17 on Paige, 23 on Rayla.
Miss.
23. It misses.
Oh, does it?
No, it hits.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure you guys have leveled up so much.
Oh, sorry. I was
Yeah.
making a joke.
Okay, you take 15 points of slashing damage plus 26 cold damage. So that is
That's not good.
41.
I'm doing a calculator. That's like almost
36.
half her health.
41.
Wow.
If you are wearing metal armor, you must make a successful DC 17 Constitution saving throw or gain 1 level of exhaustion.
She's
So-
wearing she's wearing like
Chainmail.
chainmail, but it's underneath her clothes.
I mean, if it's hitting you, it's cutting through and hitting.
We'll do a high or
That's
low.
equip.
High or low.
So that's why I'm like,
High or low, Emily.
hi.
Hello.
It was low.
Can we-
You must make a Constitution saving throw. Sorry.
Yes, okay.
It makes sense.
Sorry,
I can kind of.
Just had to close
Sorta
my
makes sense.
calculator app. It started freaking out. Con save, you said?
Yes.
Ooh, okay. That is a...
+3.
That is a 19.
19. You succeed. No effect.
Okay, awesome.
Then we are going to do. Gonna move slightly down. Slightly down. There we go. One claw on Sir John and 1 on Zilli. Let's see if they hit. Where's my dice? Stop rolling around. Haha, rolling around. 16 on Sir John and
Nope.
23 on Zilli.
Yes.
That's not ideal.
That's not
Zilli, you take 41 points of damage, 15 is slashing, 26 is cold damage. And are you wearing metal armor? I don't think so.
No.
Okay, so just the damage then.
Okay, hold up. I wonder. Because technically, isn't frightened they can't come within a certain.
They
amount?
cannot move closer to you, and they have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Mm-hmm.
So was that rolled with disadvantage?
Sorry, what does your thing do? I don't even know what it does.
It makes them frightened.
Hello, Skingo.
Social revelation. Okay. We're doing
Yeah, 'cause if that were the
extra
case, then they wouldn't have even been able to approach
combat
the
and
party
take
because
additional-
they can't willingly move closer to her.
This is true.
Yeah.
Let me look up the Esmar.
You actually have. We're gonna look up the actual thing because they have to
Yeah.
roll for it at
Necrotic-
some point.
Necrotic Shroud, it is a. They must succeed on a charisma saving throw
Charisma saving throw. Okay.
once they're within 10 feet of you.
Okay. So charisma saving throw for this wolf.
Yep. And the DC is 8 plus proficiency plus your charisma modifier. So if your charisma modifier is plus 5, that would be.
So
5.
wait, 8 plus proficiency
Mm-hmm.
plus
Plus
charisma.
charisma.
Nova Flame.
That's right. Tip for faster combat: use average damage for enemies. True. Game tip: you win the game by beating the game. That's actually. Wait, hold on, guys. We just have to do that.
Wow!
Makes a lot of sense.
Christmas.
Zadi is smiling upon us. They smile.
I got a natural 20.
Okay, you safe.
I'm sorry.
Just a reminder to chat here who is watching 2 things. Number 1, please help. Number 2, stay to the end of the game and you'll learn about next campaign.
Yeah.
Remember, you can give us inspiration whenever you want.
Yes, you
That's
have
awesome.
Yeah,
the
but only,
power.
only when it's like valid though. Like, oh, you have to do something really cool. So this is to the rest of the players, me included. Crack out those acting chops. We gotta look cool now, guys.
Be cool.
Begin aura farming as much as possible.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean,
Okay.
John is now
Horrifying.
canonically like 12 feet tall, over 12 feet tall. So, like, I feel like that's already auto aura farming.
Channel your
Right,
inner soul.
mark down my
leveling.
20.
Yes, your inner Genu. Genu
Yes.
sung.
No, that 20 doesn't count,
Right.
Sierra. It doesn't
Aw.
count.
What? Okay, I'm putting it in
My
that
natural 20. Put it on the
No,
Um,
it does count. Let's put it on the board.
board.
So I will be doing this.
Yes, Nova Flare, you can. Yeah.
How much damage did it do?
Zadi, just give out
It
inspiration
did
since
41
it's
points
Zadi.
of damage in total.
I don't believe any players have inspiration at this point.
We do not.
I think you
Nope.
guys
I do
used
not.
it all. Yeah.
I think all of us have used
Castil does.
it.
I'm pretty sure.
I haven't
All
done
right.
inspiration in a while.
I'll check your character sheet and I'll leave you a message too.
He needs to make a dexterity
Yeah.
saving throw, Sierra.
He needs to make a dexterity. Okay, dexterity. What's his dexterity?
Checking.
Oh, he's
Guess
a
what?
fast boy.
We're not on your spells anymore. We're on your core section.
No!
Castil. Correct.
I got another
Yeah.
natural 20.
No,
Yeah, you have
stop
audience
it.
inspiration. Scroll down. You have 1 audience inspiration, Castil, in your boxes.
Ooh, nice.
Greg, she got another natural 20.
Are we? Use different dice.
Sierra, you are banned from this game. Get out of
You
here
know,
right
you can
now.
also-
The curse!
also do
The curse!
You
could
can
also
have
give
inspiration
those
on DM. No.
Okay, well, he saved.
Saved, so he takes half damage.
Yeah, wait.
So he takes
Can't
7
believe-
points
You
of
influence the
damage.
game.
5
7 points of
7.
fire damage.
of 7. My bad.
What do you mean 5?
I just misheard.
Cinco de Mayo. Okay.
Did that.
Five.
Okay.
Fire double damage or straight?
Fire
Well, that was a
damage.
good question. Let me
Or-
check.
So it's
was
Did I do
5.
double damage?
2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful
Ah,
one.
okay.
So it is fire damage.
It looks like it did extra damage for being fire.
Okay.
Cool. Because if we're doing it that way, the total was 15.
Okay. Well,
No,
the
but
original
with
one,
it
but
halved
it's
and rounded down.
yeah.
It was halved and rounded down, but what I
To
had
7,
rolled was
which then
15.
double that would be 14.
Yeah.
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 Sure. Okay. As soon as Paige sees this, he goes, ah. And he on his turn, he's like actively putting away his dagger and reaching for his spellbook.
Those guys just move closer. These guys are all they're just waiting. Okay, Castil.
Sorry, I am looking at spells, trying to decide what I want to do.
10 seconds, you've got this.
Oh no. Castil will. Okay, so I had not realized that I had daylight. Could I swap that for flaming sphere? Because the whole reason he had it is because we were going to Arkakari with the curse, but now it's no longer cursed.
High or low?
Let's go low because we had so many highs. That low box is very.
That's
low.
a high.
So I'm guessing no.
That's a no.
Okay, I will keep daylight.
If you want, I can show you it's a high.
All right. Instead of that, he will cast Okay, how big is Call Lightning? That's 10-foot tall, 60-foot radius. Perfect. Yeah, he's going to cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Here we go. Is that 60-foot rate? Oh my.
Yeah, that's
he's
60
gonna
foot.
do it over the center, so he can just
Yeah, if you
call
do
it on whoever he wants.
Yep. If you do it at the top, that is how that works. The entire map is engulfed in a thunderstorm.
And
Beautiful.
his first target will be. Let's see.
Are you
Gotta
guys
do
level
racial-
12 or 15?
We're level 11.
11. Oh, okay.
Do we level up?
Can I level up right now?
No. That would take too long.
Bolt of lightning flashes down each creature within a 5 foot or 5 feet of that point.
Sorry, magic. Really? Are we?
He doesn't want to hit any of our guys. I'm assuming the force field protects those inside.
Yes, it does.
All right.
Are we?
So he will just hit.
Yes, I.
Actually, he's gonna hit this guy who's back here. Boop. With lightning. Within 5 foot, must make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. And you're just doing it on all the ice wolves?
Well, it's only 1 point at a time.
Oh,
So-
okay. So just one of them.
I could hit Zilli with it and get 2 wolves, or I could just hit the guy in the back. So, the guy closest to the pillar
Plus
needs to make a
dexterity.
dexterity saving.
Dirty 20. I used a different die that time.
Okay, he saves, which creature 3d10, half as much on a successful.
So half.
Half of 3d10. That's 2, 8, 5. So 13. Half of that, so he takes 6.
6, okay. You also notice he doesn't seem to affect it as much, so it takes half of that to a total of 3, as it has lightning resistance. Zoe.
Oh man.
Okay.
Was it storming beforehand?
Was it storming beforehand?
Before I cast the spell?
Like lightning stuff?
Yeah.
No, there was
Oh.
no lightning.
Because if it was, I would have got an extra d10.
Oh, sorry. No, it's snowing.
And then Castil will move. Do you guys want him to go his whole movement?
If you can get up to the pillars, like that's the goal, is for all of us to get up to the entrance.
I mean, he'll.
Like, if you're able to make it like over here, so that way there's space
I-
for.
I can go 30 feet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like we gotta get over there as fast as possible.
Which is fine, because we want Greg to be at that first pillar.
No, it's Megan. We need Megan. at the
Okay, well,
first pillar,
Megan at the first pillar.
right? Because Megan's number 1, and then it's Paige.
Mhm.
Or no, Castil's 2.
Yeah. So he'll go right here. And feel very exposed.
Yep. End of your
Yes,
turn?
Yes.
I do want to check first before he leaves. Does this guy get... Am I too close to him for attack of opportunity? The one next to...
How far can you reach?
It'd be like, right, you know, this line and Snap yum.
Well, there is a forest above, so you can just go over the forest and not be in his range. His
Okay.
range is
Yeah.
10 feet. So we can just say you went up and around.
All right.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Greg, go.
Good things. First things first, I have received a message from the Zadi Zapatek, and he has requested that I share this with you. So I have his video message right here on my phone, and I will bring it up so you can see. All right, Zadi, what do you have to say to us? Let's see. Let's see if I can hit the play button correctly.
Zadi here. You can't let the mean lady win. I give inspiration to the whole party. Do it.
Ah.
Zadi from beyond the grave.
Let's go from beyond the grave. Let's go.
Thank you.
Yes,
Everyone
all
gets
right.
inspiration.
For those of you
Hey,
who don't
I'm glad
maybe
to take
remember
inspiration.
Zadi, he was an amazing kobold that we worked with, and he died
Yep.
sadly. But
Sadly, yes.
yes.
But here we
Zadi just
are,
give out inspo
still
because
receiving
he's Zadi.
inspiration.
Yes.
Absolutely. I don't see why not. I mean, okay. It's up to Sierra. She has the final say, so.
Yeah, you guys can all have inspiration.
Yes.
Booyah.
We're gonna
+1.
need it.
Yes.
She
We
thought
are
we were level
gonna need
15.
Okay.
I wasn't sure what I made you
We
guys.
thought we were level 20.
Step 1. So,
You guys
Paige
can survive this.
Draws.
Maybe.
We can. Maybe. He draws one of his bottles of alcohol and he smashes it on the skull of this thing in front of him. Well, he doesn't smash it. He like tosses it up into the air. The way that a vial of oil works is that he must. Yes. I can use this. I can douse a creature. And they make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So make a dexterity saving throw. And if he fails, he's covered in oil. Well, not oil, it's alcohol.
17.
17. That, let's see.
Take him to dinner first, Paige.
Right. Drops a bunch of alcohol on this guy. He's like, what the heck? Okay, let's see. We've got proficiency bonus 4. What did he roll?
17.
I have the number now. Okay, so he does succeed. So as he just quickly pulls the cork off and spills it around, he grumbles to himself that he missed. But then he opens up his pages, and he is going to, he flicks the shadow blade into his sleeve, and with his other hand, he creates an orb of flames. And anyone who's been around Kaya before would recognize this. This is exactly how she does it. In fact, as he's saying the verbal components of the spell, it is Kaya's voice that he is using as he casts Chromatic Orb at this thing close in front of him.
Roll the hit.
And
That's
we'll go ahead and
beautiful.
roll to hit.
That was beautiful, Greg.
Aya is here.
Kaya is here.
And
She
John
may be
has
gone,
no
but
idea
she's
the
not
significance of
forgotten.
it.
Yes. And he's gonna do
Everybody's
fire
tearing
damage
up,
first.
and John's just like, it's fire.
Well, you know, Chromatic Orb with a natural 20 is pretty solid. Let's just can I hit that and it will do the damage? Yeah. It's 3d8 and twice because it crit. Dear goodness. This is fair and balanced.
Kill it with fire.
He creates a Chromatic Orb, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll my D100 to see. Nope, we're fine. Don't worry, guys. Actually, is it D100? I think it might actually be a D20. Hold on. I haven't used wild magic in a while. Hold on. Okay. Wild magic. It is on a D20. Okay, so here's my D20 roll. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. And you know what? Just for posterity's sake, that was for the Shadow Blade that I conjured earlier. Anyways, in total, 14 points of fire damage on this wolf in front of us.
Nice.
Is that already double?
No.
Well,
So-
did you double that for nat 20, or is that just doubled now?
Well, this is the total from the doubled damage. Is 8. Well, do we do max damage and then the roll? I forget.
No,
but,
we do the roll and then you double the roll. Or roll.
Okay, so it was the way I've done it is I've rolled again. So we'll just go with that. So that is 14 damage. Doubled would be 28
28
points of fire
okay.
damage total.
And that's the nat 20 doubled.
Yep.
Perfect. Which then we're going to double that again. Because
Yes.
it is vulnerable. So 56 points of damage.
No, it's not doubled. It's just doubled once. 29 would be the doubled version. The doubled version.
The doubled,
Nice.
wait, 28. Okay, so 14
28,
is
yes.
your one roll
Yes.
plus
and
doubled. And then 28 is the double. Okay.
Well, 28 is
That's still
doubled
good.
because of the nat 20. Wouldn't it be
no.
doubled again because
I
he's...
I rolled 68 and total is 14. And then that doubled is 28 total. So
Right,
since there was
because you
vulnerable,
rolled
it's
a nat
28 total
20.
damage. That's right.
But that's
So
because
28 total.
he's saying
it's
he
different.
rolled twice as many dice for the
Mhm.
nat 20.
Yes.
And the
that's right.
total of all the dice was the 14.
Okay.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
rolled
and then it's
terribly.
vulnerable. I did roll
Yes, you did.
terribly, but you know what? It's totally fine. It's still 28 damage. We take
28!
those. Okay, and that is the end of Paige's turn.
Barb.
Actually, first he wants to move. Okay, we'll move around. He'll move in a similar path to how he's gone. He's gonna come over, sort of prepare a way, something like that. Get on there. Okay, that's where I'll end his turn.
Rayla.
I'm just wondering if I need to just take a disengage action.
Sir John is next.
Yeah. I think I might disengage as my action.
Okay.
And try and get... Yeah. 35. She'll move over here, trying to... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like no bonus actions I could really take. But yeah, I think that's what she's
This is
gonna
fine.
do.
This is
yeah,
fine.
cuz I don't have the fancy bonus
Okay.
action disengage, so
Yeah.
Sir John. And right after Sir John, I'm going to do Alarian and then Zilli.
So,
You're under Sir John.
judging the distance and realizing that Zilli wouldn't be able to make it to the pillar without using her action to dash, John would like to, with Zilli's permission, pick her up and toss her toward the pillar as far as he can.
Sure.
She's probably light enough for it.
She's light enough, and he's in his giant form, so he has advantage on all strength checks.
Sure.
Sweet, do it.
Okay, so yeah, advantage
also,
on
shouldn't
strength
her
checks.
displacer beast be bigger?
Probably.
So,
you go.
question for Sierra: is this straight strength or athletics? Since he's basically shot putting her.
Athletics, sure.
Heck yeah!
It's the last session. Everything goes.
Can I
all
one-shot
works. Did
Ravine
you
right
not?
now?
No.
I kid
Not
you not.
everything goes.
With my advantage from Giant's Might, I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Let's go. She lands right next to the pillar.
Yeah, I just yeet. And yeah, I'm aiming for the pillar, so like if the nat 20 gets me landing her like right on the pillar, that would be amazing.
Zilli, while going through the air, everything goes slow motion for her. Her wings spread out, and this is the first feeling she has of flying.
And then
That was actually perfect, Sierra. Just the
Another
Yes,
thing
reach
to
the
animate.
pillar. And I'll say you take 1 point of damage as you fly into the pillar. But there's like one.
Do I hear hellish rebuke? No, your
I
action's
already used it. I
Aw.
already used my reaction.
I
And
would have allowed
then-
it. That would have been hilarious.
That would have been hilarious. I was not expecting that for John's turn.
Anything else?
I was
John?
looking at it. I'm like, she'd have to dash, but I kind of like she ideally needs to get there and still have her action. So, and like if anyone in the party could do it, it would be John.
I almost
And
wonder if
then-
we should all like volunteer to drop our initiative below Zilli, so that way she can open it on her turn and we all go in.
She's next.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I'll go
yeah!
after her.
Never
anyway.
mind then.
Yep. We're fine.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to activate my hill rune to give myself resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for the next minute.
Nice.
Good.
Oh, and I do still have movement. So I will use that. Haha. To go. Oh,
Haha.
wrong button. 5, 10. I guess I'll just kind of try to like step around-ish people to get there. If that works.
Yep.
Yes. But I am going to take 1 slash of an opportunity attack against you, though.
Has that guy already
Fair
used
enough.
his opportunity attack?
No, none of them have used their opportunity
Okay.
attack yet.
I don't know why I thought they did. Oh, it's because John got one at the beginning. That's what it was.
Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
21 to hit.
That does in fact hit. And the slashing will be halved.
Okay, because I was like, I feel kind of bad actually doing this.
Yeah, slashing is halved.
Okay. I feel a little
Why
better
is
about
it
it. now.
halved?
Because I just
Yeah,
activated
dang it.
my hill rune,
Nice.
which gives me resistance to slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning.
So you take. This is already reduced 7 points of slashing. And then you take the 28. No, not 28. 26 cold damage. My bad.
Pulling out my calculator, it's too late for math.
Which is 33 in total. And you are wearing metal armor, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw,
You
please.
said it was 28 cold?
26 cold.
26 cold. Okay. Alright. I'm in range for Rayla's aura, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So I get, it's +3
Mm-hmm.
in addition to my, what?
Plus 3.
What was the spell you did at the beginning, Rayla, that made people slower or something?
So it is my spirit,
Shroud. Okay.
Spirit shroud. Let me put it in the chat. So it makes it so that their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. So basically, it's not like if all your wolves were at 30 feet, they're at 20 feet of movement now.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Okay.
So
That makes sense. Okay.
that's a 13. Is that enough?
13.
Yes.
The DC is a
No.
17.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to use my inspiration to roll again.
I think that's a wonderful
Sadi's
idea.
words echo in your mind. Don't let that mean woman win.
That is much better. That's going to be 27.
Success! Nothing happens. Okay. Is that for your turn then?
Yes, that is it for my turn.
Zilli.
Cool.
Okay.
Unless Bard Lady has something to do.
She
Our
will
lady
do
does
something.
Something to do.
Yeah.
Nova Flare said, for time constraints, and here come the monks with a steel chair. RKO!
Boom.
That'd be funny.
That would be
How
fun.
many of you have been hurt already?
3?
1, 2, 3. 3.
Yep.
Okay. She is going to do. Because you guys were hit pretty hard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
Zilli was
Like, I
just
think-
hit by a pillar.
She's fine.
Like I
And-
think
and a crossbow.
mine was the softest
yeah.
hit at 33.
Yeah, mine
Okay.
took half my health.
She's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. 6 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's all of you. That's fine. You each regain 3d8 plus something. So let me see how much that is. Ah, where are my 8s? Why is this so hard?
Oh no.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I panicked for a moment. I rolled decently well, actually.
Oh, thank goodness. At least her luck is carrying over to the NPCs on our side.
Exactly, right?
10, 16. 20. So each of you gain 23 points of
Oh, heck yeah.
healing.
Yes.
That's nice.
23.
Yes, 23.
Thank you, Ladrin. Or wait, Alarian.
Hilarious.
And she will move closer because that was your guys' whole shtick.
Plan.
So,
Said it was
I'm
just
up to
20
88 hit
points.
points per hour.
yes. I
Yeah,
believe
23.
23.
Yeah, you said 23.
Thank you.
So I was at 65 and now I'm at 88.
It's too late for me to be doing
That's what I said. Use your calculator.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up my calculator. I know it should be easy, but my brain is not braining.
It's late. This is a big bat. There's so much going on. Okay,
And-
so
Yes, Nova Flare. John, in fact,
Field.
has no idea who Zapti is.
that is true. Zilli, it is your turn.
Okay. So Zilli cannot activate Hellish Rebuke on her own.
You can
So
ask her,
in-
John to punch you.
That is
Uses
true.
its reaction.
Yeah,
He
it's
is
reaction.
right there.
If you move out of his attack range, he gets an opportunity attack against you.
You can also just
Um,
ask him to use his reaction, probably.
Yeah, she's
I
gonna look
could
up
hit you with
at.
lightning.
Slap the child.
Okay, I do not want that much damage done to her. She's just gonna look up to John and just be like, "Could you just like flick me or something?"
Okay. He just like reaches out and just like gently like slaps you upside the head.
Would that do it? For Hellish Rebuke?
I think you have to take damage with Hellish Rebuke. Is that correct?
Can she willingly take a
Creature
point
that
of
damaged you. Yeah, can I willingly take 1 point of
Yes,
damage?
you
from
can
this?
do that.
Sweet. All right.
Okay,
Hellish Rebuke around the pillar. Let's do it. Woo!
nice.
Fire!
We are going to cast this one because it's a 2nd level spell already. We're going to cast this one at 4th level just to be sure that we get the torches, we make sure they thaw and that they are lighted.
Okay, so Hellish Rebuke. Well, I can't make a dexterity throw. It's a pillar. Do your roll for your fire damage.
Sweet. That makes it 4d10. So there's 1. I have all my dice out for this, guys.
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go. Pulls out all the stops.
All of them. 2. 3. And 4. Here we go, guys. $22.
22. Okay.
That's pretty good.
You get smacked upside the head. Flames erupt around you. You guys see the flames surrounding this pillar, but they start to fade, and you see that the torches aren't lighting. But in that split second, at the same time, Zilli, your surroundings like vanish for a moment, and you are just like one of the people in this pillar, screaming in agony and pain and fear, running from a man riding a dragon. You were there. This is your people. This is your memory. You suffered here. I need you to make a sanity roll, and if you succeed, then you're able to reclaim your presence of mind and light these torches. If you fail, the torches do not light.
All right, sanity check. Let's
and the
go.
DC we're gonna say is like 14.
Okay, I don't think I have any add-ons, or I don't think I have lost or gained sanity all
This
all
whole time.
campaign.
Yes, you've gotten one from Zadi. You do have inspiration to help if you do end up getting that sanity.
Yeah, I am going to re-roll with inspiration.
Nice.
Nice.
Zadi wants that woman dead.
Yes. All right, baby dice. Baby
dice.
D20. That is even worse. I am calling on my audience inspiration.
Okay, audience, this means you can either give her advantage or you can give her disadvantage. So, put in a 1 if you want to give her advantage, put in a 2 if you want to give her disadvantage. Disadvantage. Okay, 2 is disadvantage, 1 is advantage. Just in case anyone's forgetting.
Nova Flare 2 already. Let's see if metallics will behave.
Okay. Give it a couple more seconds. Put in your advantage or your disadvantage.
Disadvantage song. It's 7-2 right now, and it is showing signs of stopping. So this may be the time to call it.
All right, we will call it here. Let's
Advantage.
see. Yeah. Definitely
7 ones.
advantage.
Yep.
Advantage.
All right.
Roll again.
Surely you get it this time.
Surely. It's a 10. It's like right there.
Oh.
No, wait. Is this a saving throw? Hold on. Let
It
me just
is a
count the
sanity
spaces.
saving throw.
Wait, you get
Is
a
this a
plus
sanity
3, remember?
saving throw?
That still makes it a 13. I'm 1 short.
Oh.
But we're level 11, so proficiency bonus
Wait.
is +4 now.
Would Pact of the Talisman work here?
Probably. What level are you? You're 11.
She has never gotten to use Pact of the Talisman.
I have
in
never
this
been
used
to
it
campaign.
once. She used it once.
Let it work.
It's an ability check, not a saving throw. However, this is the last session, and you haven't really gotten to use it, so why not? Sure, you can use it for
Loser.
this saving throw.
Let's
All right.
go.
This
with
time.
With the +3, it's at 13. And that is the one that makes it a 14.
Yeah. Yeah.
You did it.
Yeah!
It took audience inspiration, Zodi inspiration, and also Pact of the Talisman and Rayla.
And
Oh, we did
Rayla.
it!
We made
Zilli, what do you bring to mind to pull yourself out of this moment?
This is a thing of the past. It may not have worked out then, but it will work out now.
I love it. And as you have that thought, it will work now. The torch is alight, and your fire is gone, and the first force field collapses.
Poof.
Poof.
This technically is a 10-foot radius for Hellish Rebuke.
Also, it would get the wolf next to you then.
Yeah. So he needs to make a
Dex save.
dex save.
Okay.
What was-
30.
It was 22.
17?
That barely saves.
Yep.
Sorry.
So it would be if it was 22.
Yeah, 22
Yeah, it would just
doubled
make it
and then
22.
halved, so it's just 22.
It's just
22.
I
22.
love math. I love math. Beautiful. Just
Nice.
beautiful.
Mhm. They're looking a little melty right now.
And I would also like Shadow Pounce to act.
What do you want him to do?
Shadow Pounce is gonna come. Why are you not letting me select?
Oh, sorry. He's not like
What?
under your control.
Select.
Where do you want him?
Right in between. So like, I can't even.
Do you like here?
Yeah, just or no, like right in between. I can't even. Right in between these two. Why is it not pinging?
These two?
These two
Yeah.
over here.
To prevent an attack of opportunity. Let me look up this because I should probably.
Should probably have his things. Yes.
Let me see what all my kitty can do.
Yes.
Cat.
And
And I done sense and I done sense.
that's sense.
Makes 2 attacks with its tentacles. All right. Okay. So he's going to use one it's not letting me ping for some reason.
So do you want him to
Um,
do it on the right side or the left side?
The left side. He's going to do one on the left side. Real quick.
Perfect. Roll to hit.
All right. Ooh. Ooh. That is a 17 to hit.
I think that hits, but let me double check. That's the wrong page. That's still the wrong page. There we go. Ah. You said 17?
Yes.
That's exactly what you need. It hits.
Yes! Let's go, Shadow Pounce. So that is for 1. And what it says here, it's 7, and then in parentheses, 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah, so 7 is the average. And then if you want to roll for it, then that's how you roll for it, is the in parentheses.
Mm-hmm.
So 7 is average.
Yeah.
Yes, because
like-
that's the way it averages. If you were to roll 1,000 times, that would be the average number it generates.
7.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
Maybe with your dice.
Maybe with your dice.
With mine, it's a 4.
So her going through the portal or the thing, it made the whole dome go away, right?
Yes.
Okay. So all of the enemies are now here.
Yes.
Okay.
But
So-
they're trees.
They are trees. So altogether, so that is 6 bludgeoning and 3 piercing. So that's 9
9.
total.
Well, I guess Dane
go.
is going first next for this next one after the.
And then
enemies.
you are attacking the next one?
So-
If it is not dead, he will attack the same one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Hit him.
Hit him, Shadow Bounce. You got this, Shadow Bounce.
You got it. You got it. That's a 19.
Hits. Roll for damage.
Woo!
Damage.
That is another 6 bludgeoning and 3 piercing. So another 9 points of damage.
Epic.
Nice. They are still alive, but they are looking very melty.
And then he just growls at him.
Arr, love
Perfect.
it. Okay. Eladrin already took her turn. And monster turn.
Okay.
You guys, there are 3 of you right next to trees. The tree's gonna go for Paige because it's a little smaller. Could probably take him, unlike Sir John. 13 to hit. Paige.
That misses.
Misses. Okay. Nothing happens there. And 1 on Zilli. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And this one. You take 8 points of
It's poison.
no, it's slashing. Sorry. it's doing that.
It's just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slap.
It's
Oh, with the
slapping you.
Really?
Okay.
Okay. And Ice Monster gonna
Start attacking.
attack Shadow Bounce. He's there.
He's there.
25 to hit.
Hit.
Boo.
Shadow Pounce. Then takes 41 points. 15 of which is slashing, 26 of which is cold damage.
Where is... Oh, there's the hit points. Okay. How much damage?
41.
Okay.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
He's still alive.
Okay.
Still alive.
Then this one that's next to Shadow Pounce, the left side, is going to attack. My mom says Alarian.
Larian. No.
Wow. 14.
She's trying to kill my love interest again.
Misses because oh no, not stone skin. Sorry, she does not have stone skin.
Bark skin.
Bark skin.
Not have bark skin, but wait.
So she has her base plus dex. Wait, yeah, it's base plus
Oh,
dex.
there it is. I was like, I just had this. Where did it go? It's on my other page. Where's her AC? That hits. That's gonna hurt. But she is still alive. Okay. And then attacking Castil. We're just gonna go down the line.
Chat is saying that Sierra said Ilarian's name wrong. That she
Oh,
just
my
said
bad.
Eladrin.
Did I say Eladrin?
Wow. I
Did
can't
I?
believe you.
That I don't.
I can't
don't
believe you would say
remember.
Eladrin.
That's just what chat said.
I can't.
If
I
I
can't
said that, I'm sorry.
you get to, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm
You can
sorry.
make a recompense by having disadvantage on this attack roll, right?
Yeah.
He
Actually,
it's already at
technically-
disadvantage because
technically is already at
displacer cloak.
disadvantage.
Oh yeah, your
Oh, that's a good
displacer
point.
codes.
It's still a 16.
It's a what?
16 to hit,
I wish that missed.
so that does hit. Okay,
Yeah.
41 points of damage. As it claws at you with icy claws and nails.
Ow.
Okay. Last wolf here, hopefully. Hopefully.
And while you're calculating that, the other one is going to attack Sir John with a 14.
Nope.
Okay, it gives
Miss.
another attack. with a 13.
Nope.
Okay. Those miss. This guy's just standing guard. Yeah, he's like, Trees can't move, but they did their attack. So Castil, Paige, you're up next.
Okay. Castil will run as close as he can to his pillar.
Okay.
It's like
Just right
right up
there.
next to it. Yep.
Chat says, why does that actually do more damage than a dragon claw? Look at the two, their claws are smaller.
It's
Hey, well,
just, look at him. He's so scary.
if you
look at those
guys are
claws.
if you guys are worried about the damage we're taking now, just wait until the dragon pops up.
We gotta avoid
Yeah.
a lightning blast.
So-
That's
Yeah.
the only problem.
Is this pillar?
Oh,
like
wait, let
the-
me describe the pillar. Oh my gosh, I wouldn't know what to do with that. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Where is that pillar? Just go back up.
It's an actual D&D monster, guys. So, don't think Sierra homebrewed it.
This one, I did not do
It's
this.
like
one.
She
2
just
hours.
picked
This is a
something
third party.
horrifying.
This is a third party one. It's not actually official.
I
D&D.
gave her that book,
Not
so...
homebrewed. Just added an extra D10 to all of its attacks.
Okay,
I think I'm
You-
regretting
so this-
ever giving you that book, Sierra.
I like these books. Okay, so this pillar is it's that wood that's like solidified or caramelized.
Petrified wood.
Yes, thank you. It's petrified wood.
Caramelized.
I'm sorry.
It's good. It's good.
Okay, it is petrified wood.
Oh wait, I need to do concentration on my. I'm going to forget if I don't roll concentration on my storm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that real quick and I'll finish.
Sierra, just so you know, I also have been keeping a round counter on the side here as well.
This is round 2.
This is
We're
the
on
start
round
of
2.
Round 2, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Because I thought I'd be helpful.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
I've got one too.
Nice,
thank
good
you.
job.
Okay. Oh wait, he's still doing it. Never mind.
The more people that have
Okay,
it, the more accurate.
There. Never mind. There's no way I can beat this. The DC is 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is higher. I took 41, so that's 20.
Hmm.
Unless I rolled a nat 20, there's no
Wait, what are you talking
Roll the nat
about?
20.
concentration.
Concentration on his lightning
I rolled a
storm.
12.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
Rip. So sad.
Plus
so
3,
sad.
that's a 15.
Gosh
Oh, well.
darn it,
Drops.
I guess we can't caramelize any of this
Plus,
wood.
wait. Plus Nora, 18. I could ask for audience. I could use my inspiration.
You could use your inspiration.
Okay, that's a 19 plus 3, 21. That works.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy. There were two numbers. There were two numbers. You rolled one of them. Hey, we
There
take
we
those.
There were 2 numbers.
Yeah.
Good
Thank you,
job.
Zadi.
Well,
Thank you, chat.
thank you, chat. Thank you,
Wonderful.
Zadi.
Okay. So it's petrified wood, and there is like a tree engraved on it, and you can see that the roots are reaching deep into the ground, and like they're very thick. And it looks like it's just like the trunk of a tree that's been cut and down. So there's the tree, and then like a curving of a tree, and then there seems to be like a seed carved underneath the tree shape that's carved into the trunk of the base of the pillar. That doesn't make sense. So you have your pillar, and on the pillar is a carving of a tree with a seed underneath it. And then you have this pillar, which looks like a tree cut down, that has roots going into the ground.
Okay. Are those two separate pillars, or is that...
No, this is one pillar that has that. So it's like, here's your pillar. On top of the pillar is a carving of a tree. And then under the tree, like surrounded by roots, is a seed.
Okay. So the seed is going to be under that pillar?
Most likely, yes.
I will use Move Earth to start digging away underneath the pillar to find that seed.
Okay, how much can you move in around?
About 5 feet. Or 5 square feet.
Yeah,
So if you did more like a little tunnel down, you could, that would work. Yeah, sure. You use Move Earth to make more of like a tunnel instead of like a big square 5 thing.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see a glistening gem seed at the bottom of your hole. It's like silver and gold, and it has rubies and very shiny.
I will
You
remove
didn't have to
the seed
steal
from its
this hole.
place.
So you grab the seed. As you grab this seed, your mind is transported to a different place.
Oh, good game, guys.
For everyone else, you're still there, but like your mind is somewhere else. You are in a palace, but it's like way long ago. You can tell by the clothes. This was like 1,000 years ago. And what you realize that you're holding is actually a small little egg. It's not a seed. And you realize this because in front of you, on a little stand in a nice little cushion, is this seed, but actually it's an egg, like a small little egg, and it's sitting in between 2 thrones. And behind the thrones is this huge like dragon sculpture. And like you kind of like put things together and you realize you are in the Dragon Empress's palace at her throne room. And I won't like go through the whole scene. But essentially what happens, and you see this all happen, is that there was some shady dealings going on and they needed a scapegoat, and so they used Kale Thorne's girlfriend, whatever her name was. I'd have to go back and look at it in my notes. I have so many notes pulled up right now.
Amaris, got it.
Not Amaris, but sure, Amaris.
No, it was like Minthara.
It definitely starts with an N.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
I
I'll
have
find
it
it.
also.
Yeah, when you guys find that.
Mirabelle.
Mirabelle, thank you. Mirabelle. They needed a scapegoat, so they used Mirabelle. But because of this, they're like, oh, this is treason. So the queen was like, you're sentenced to death. And they killed her. Which then, Kale Thorne, heartbroken about this, came, destroyed the whole place with his dragon. To do crazy stuff. And this egg was like knocked and lost throughout the thing. But you like put things together as you like seeing a ton of things happen, that this egg is a dragon egg, but it's like really small one. And it is essentially the Empress has like her dragon lineage, and like those are her dragons, and whoever rules that dragon rules the dragon empire. And the egg was lost, and you now have that egg in your hand.
I'm the next ruler.
Then you come back to
who's
yourself.
better but me?
And you have this egg now, but that doesn't bring down the pillar. So you think you have to do something with the pillar and the egg to make the thing come down, or you could just keep it for yourself and run away.
I mean, is there any indication on the pillar of like where the egg would go? Like maybe a
Insert.
and yeah, like a I was like a repository or
Like an alcove?
There's not like an obvious one, but you think if you were to feel around, you could probably find where one is supposed to be.
he'll do that. He'll investigate the pillar.
Roll for investigation.
Oh boy.
I love how chat just says egg.
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 Where's my investigation?
Egg.
That is an 11.
That works. You needed a 10.
Awesome.
Insert the egg.
At the base of the pillar along the end, it's like on the side facing the force field, so you kind of have to like wedge yourself in there a bit, but there is a small little spot that the egg can fit into. You hear like a click, and then the force field collapses.
Now we got werewolves.
I assume that was my action.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna. If there's any movement I have left, he's gonna like kind of crawl into the hole for at least half cover. If you could get some of that.
I'm gonna say no, because it wasn't. I imagined it being like a smaller hole, so it could go far enough down to the egg,
Yeah,
so that you could actually get it.
fair enough.
You do notice that the egg loses a lot of its shimmeriness, and it looks more dull now.
I'll come back for you.
No, this was the perfect doorway for Easter.
Yes.
True, actually.
Find the eggs.
Castil found the egg.
Mr. Special. He
Okay.
did
But-
it. He did it, Jen.
Anything else, Deacon?
He will cast Cure Wounds on himself, or Healing Word on himself. That's
Ah, yes, you
one
can do that.
A bonus action.
Oh, and
Yeah.
then the next pillar.
and he'll do that at 3rd level. So when you cast a spell using a higher,
Hey, Paige could feasibly on this turn make it to his one and open it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that. I think it's probably our best play because if you think about it, the dragon won't act until initiative count 20. So if I open this, right, and then we have the 4th and 5th person manage to get down here and open their respective things, we could open it all this round. But I think, wait, who's number 5? Is it
It's
John?
I heal for 16.
Okay. Since it's John, can you even make it to there? Yes, you can. You kind of have to like move around this dragon.
I do have an idea for the dragon. I don't know if
Okay.
it'll work, but I have something I want to try on the dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long
But
as you can
technically
make it to
doable?
open your door.
Technically doable. Yes.
If you're able to.
And then, yeah. Okay. Well. Sounds like
so
a plan.
the next pillar, just so you know, is silver and is glistening in the moonlight, as all shiny things do.
Mhm,
But there is a collar that is dangling from the side of it, chained to the pillar. It has some moon phases of the moon, thank you, my brain, carved around the pillar, but a full moon right above where the collar dangles. It looks just like the perfect size for a humanoid. And there is an eye, a red eye, where the clasp like connects the collar.
Okay. That's cool. Yep. Epic. Okay. So it is Paige's turn.
Yes, it is Paige's turn. Rayla is up next.
Okay. Paige, he's gonna go around this plant. He'll take 2 attacks from a plant, then from a werewolf. Imagine he contracts lycanthropy. That'd be crazy. Paige is lycanthropy. Actually, he can go like this, and he won't get out of the attack range of the werewolf. Would he be able to interact with it from here?
Would you rather
You have to be,
her
like,
Yeah,
on
you
top
can do
of
that.
it. Okay.
goes into a plant?
He goes up. Actually, he doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks by walking in this way because he's still within range of this and
Yes.
that. We take those. Okay. Paige
wanna-
walks over. Yes. You have a question?
I was just gonna say, are you gonna do the pillar first?
Let's see here. The thing is, if Paige does the pillar right now, the dragon is set free. Can he like turns back to Rayla? Can Rayla get to her pillar
Oh, absolutely.
at that round? Yes, and then John can also get to his pillar, as long as the dragon's not gonna get in the way, which he might. He might. Okay. Yeah, he'll do it. He'll do the thing.
Do the thing.
Paige walks up, and he looks down at it, and he mutters the prophecy back in his mind.
I
The-
did put it in the chat, so
The third shall howl with a cursed form, a beast by night, but in light reborn. If it's about change and it's about light, then he pulls out a dagger. Specifically, it is this one is the Moonlit Fang. And he slips that out of his he has a bunch of daggers. He has lots of slots on him. From behind his cloak, and he holds it above, and he uses a bonus action to activate its moonlight feature. As a bonus action, I cause it to shed bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for another additional 15 feet. And he like brings this dagger on top of the pedestal. First, we'll try that.
So you have the dagger and you're putting it on the pillar?
He illuminates the dagger using its ability, and then he places it on top of the pillar.
Come in.
We can still hear
Yep.
you, Joshua.
Yeah, he got me.
Okay.
But yes, he lights it up.
Okay, you light the dagger, you put it against the pillar, and nothing really happens. Although you do notice that the collar shine starts to glow a little.
I guess that means I need to do both. He shakes his head, and he like bends his head down to like put the collar on. He's like, "This is dumb." He puts the collar on with the chains. He's gonna try that.
As
And
you
there's a
put the
third option.
collar on, you feel yourself transforming again into a werewolf.
Oh dear.
I need you to make a sanity saving throw.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
This is good. This is so good. Let's just see. How far am I from Rayla here? Is it 15-foot radius? Is that how that works? Am I still in range? For your,
no, it's a 10-foot
+3
radius,
here.
I think.
Okay, I'm out of range.
I'm sorry.
The DC is going to be 14.
I'm gonna double check on that one. Yeah, it's only 10. Oh wait, I'm looking through. Wait, which one is it? Yeah,
I will
it's
use
only-
my audience inspiration to gain advantage. Cross even more fingers. It fell off my table. Huh. Huh. Nice.
He died. Oh.
16.
All right, you transform into a werewolf. Everyone sees this too.
Thank you.
Not again.
But you maintain
Oh, boy.
your sanity. You feel connected to the other werewolves. You feel connected to the entire force field. and the dagger is pulsing with energy in your hand. What do you want to do?
I'm connected to this. Paige, he will attempt to command the force field to go down using the same sort of feature he had when he was a werewolf. He could do this to command other werewolves. If he's connected to this, that might just work. And you know what? He's connected to these werewolves too. Why doesn't he command them at the same time? He goes, oh, I wasn't expecting to see this again. Time. All of you attack that dragon, and this force field is going to drop right now.
I love it. Okay.
Yes. King.
You make this command, and the wolves who were snarling at you, snarling at your companions, suddenly their heads all turn to the dragon. And everyone you see as this pillar, the force field, the dome, just cracks and then shatters, and it's gone. And yeah, the werewolves look like they are going to attack the dragon on their turn.
John yells, I like you better this time around as a werewolf.
I like me better too.
It's still Paige, right?
Let's hope so.
Let's hope so. All right, you still have a bonus action, but that's really all you get on your turn.
Okay. He used bonus action to make the dagger go, so he's out.
Okay.
That's it.
So you're
That's his
out.
turn.
Okay. Rayla, it is your turn. Sir John, you are up next.
I'm gonna Misty Step with my bonus action.
Hey!
Yeah!
Let's go.
I can
Let's go.
do that. I'm gonna go right there.
Okay.
Yeah, and I would like to see what the pillow looks like.
You see that this pillar, so it's like a pillar, but inside there's an alcove carved out, and there is a bowl inside, and there is just a red ruby in like a teardrop shape that looks like as if it were falling into the basin. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Okay. The fourth shall stand with bloodied hands to redeem the name and break their chains. I think Rayla would use Wayfinder to slice her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then she would clasp her hands together over the bowl and squeeze to pour some of her own blood out. So her hands are bloodied and it's pouring into the bowl.
Okay.
I probably
So,
have to take a point of damage for that.
Point of damage for sure. As you do this, you feel your mind being pulled somewhere else. And you are still holding Wayfinder, but now you are a man. And
Oh, gender bender.
at your feet is a beautiful human woman who you have just executed.
Oh.
And there you like look to the side and you see a restrained bronze dragon fighting desperately to get to where you are, but it is like completely restrained, chained up, muzzled. Other dragons are like pinning it down with riders on their backs. And then you're back to yourself, but Wayfinder actually says in your sword. So like now you hear Wayfinder itself. Not my finest moment. But the Sunriders We had to protect. We had to protect the name. Our name. What do you want to do?
Sorry, I'm just trying to understand. I'm a little confused.
that's
and
okay.
I don't know
It's
if
okay
it's
if you're confused.
pregnancy brain or if it's
It's
like...
okay to be confused. You can literally just try something. That's okay. There are many ways to solve this.
Because
You just do whatever you want.
if I remember correctly, so the Sun Riders were a part, like, go all the way back to the Dragon Empress days.
Yes.
And in our history, we, like, fought to protect the Dragon Empress, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Wasn't that also partly, like, with the dragons? Like, that she had dragons and we protected them?
And they had dragons. So the society were dragon riders.
Okay.
So you can assume Sunrider had a dragon, which is also probably why you have so many artworks of dragons flying.
So, wait, so would that have been, like, his dragon that was captured?
Well, you think back on what you just saw, and you look at the dragon in front of you, it's probably that dragon that was captured. He looks very similar to the one you saw in your vision.
Wait, is Kendrick or Kalethorn, is he her descendant? Or ancestor?
No. There are the Sunriders, there's Kalethorn.
Sorry, I'm just
No,
trying to...
you're fine.
Sorry.
You're fine. Kalethorn was his own person. He had a bronze dragon.
Yeah.
Then, what you guys know was his girlfriend, or wife, you don't know the relationship, died. And then he made a deal to become immortal
And
with
so
his
they had to
dragon,
trap
killed the city.
Dragon. And so, so not his finest moment. They had to stop him.
Not
Okay.
stop him, but like, this all happened because they killed his girl. Who killed the girl? The Sunriders.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Ah,
Oh, dang, that's bad.
yikes.
Oh, no wonder he hates me. Oh, that's
That
fully
makes a lot of sense.
justified now, actually. Now that I
Yeah,
know
I totally get
that,
that.
I don't blame him.
Don't start sympathizing with the enemy. It makes it harder for us to kill him.
Gale Thorne, I don't blame you for hating me. Oh, ouch. Okay. Okay, so this is, okay, so the four shall stand with bloodied hands to redeem a name and break their chains. Okay. Is the dragon chained at all? Are there chains at all on
Not-
this pillar?
There are figurative chains on the dragon.
Yeah.
You would notice, connection-wise, he had been chained, so there's stuff for that. But he is connected to Kalethorn, whose item is a chain. So, if you do something with the dragon, with your bloodied hands, maybe something will happen to the chain.
Strangle the dragon.
I don't know.
But you're trying to redeem a name.
Yeah.
So violence isn't necessarily
So
the answer
That's
here.
what I'm thinking. Am I about to How to Train Your Dragon this thing? Like, just the little...
Maybe
hand
you word things
tap?
right.
Sever your own
It
hands
depends on
off
what
for them.
you do.
I'm not gonna sever my own hand off. I think Rayla is... Oh my gosh, this might be the stupidest thing she's ever done in her life. And she's done some stupid things. She is going to walk up to the dragon.
It's snarling at you. Teeth bared.
Sunstrider.
I know. With her palm that has been cut with the blood out, I would like to attempt to kind of like reach out to the dragon, if only to kind of like clasp like her bloodied hands around these like figurative like chains kind of a thing. And essentially be like, like, I'm so sorry for what has happened to you. I think we'll leave it at that.
Okay. So you reach out to like where those figurative chains might be. And as you're like, I think this was where they would be. And you like close your hand, you feel your hand close around something solid. You can't see it, but you can feel it.
Then I'd like to slash it with the sword. She knows how to break things.
You slash at it, and your sword slices through nothing.
Oh.
But your hand is holding something.
I can't break
And you say, I'm sorry. Like, I'm
Okay.
sorry for what has happened to you. You say that.
Yeah.
And you see the dragon is like taken aback. I was like, what? It's not snarling at you anymore. And you can feel the chain shift as he moves. So you think you're kind of on the right track, but saying sorry wasn't enough.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. Like, I don't know why they murdered this woman, but the guy went and murdered so many more people. And so I feel like it's not, like, super justified. I know this is kind of terrible. Is my beliefs gonna be what end up failing this fight?
It could be.
So I don't really understand what she has to. What was the girl's name? Miravel, right? I'm sorry about Miravel. She shouldn't have died. I don't know what the whole situation was, but if I could bring her back, I would.
You feel that chain, and it shrinks in your hand. To now it's just like a small, like, dog chain instead of like a big chain.
Yeah.
And the dragon, its head has like kind of drooped towards you. Now it's like staring at you.
I want to
Not
break your-
menacingly, but
I want to break your chains.
just stares at you. It gives a little sniff as if it can smell your blood.
Should I offer blood?
Here, eat my hand.
So my blood on the chain doesn't do anything?
It's probably what is allowing you to touch the chain.
Okay.
It's really small now, though.
Yes,
You're doing something. You're headed in the right direction.
Can I ask chat?
Yes, you could ask chat.
Chat, what do you
This
think?
is an interactive campaign. You can ask chat whenever you want.
Chat, please help.
Oh.
I'm so confused. Also, if any of you guys, the players, have any ideas,
Offer it your blood.
offer the dragon my blood, but like, wouldn't it just eat me? I've made the mistake of that before when these orcs asked me, "Oh, do you want to meet our god?" And I was like, "Sure, dude," and they killed me.
I didn't do that, but I was there when it
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, it was very funny.
Oh, if we're trying to break the chains and redemption of your name is to break the chains, perhaps you need to promise to deal justly in the future, that would be a redemption. You're like the last of your bloodline.
Yeah.
It would be a redemption of your name. That specifically, probably.
It's
that
funny.
might
Become a
work.
Dragon Warlock.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
How else could you
I think-
redeem yourself? Recompense would also work. Letting it take a hand probably would do it, if I'm being honest. But
You could offer it something.
Offer
Yeah.
it something.
So there are a couple options.
Okay. I kind of want to combine
Mortality
a
is
couple
a
of
curse.
these options that I'm
She
seeing and
apologized to me. I
reading.
said the girl shouldn't have so more about
Thank
her.
you, chat, and players
Yes.
and all that.
Melody Wolf, Noble Player, yeah.
Do I know the name of that ancestor that killed the girl?
Did the
Did I
sword
say
ever
wolf?
tell you its name?
Yeah, it was just like his last
Surely.
name, Sunrider.
Surely he introduced his full name. Surely
I
at
know
some
he
point.
said his last name.
Yeah,
I thought he
Yeah.
told you his name.
I
would've
don't remember
been-
what session it was.
Shortly after you got it.
I'll find it.
Okay.
Can you find it that fast?
When did she get Wayfinder? Did she had it for Fordshire, right? Oh, she got it.
You got it from Ursula's place, didn't you? No, that was the other guy's sword.
No,
Where did
she
you
got
get
it from Castle Calpur.
Got it from
first.
Castle Kelpor in the basement.
Yeah.
But, like, she didn't trigger it until later.
That is true.
Okay, so this is...
We can just give him a new name if we need.
Oh, chat, this is so hard.
Yeah.
I have...
You could try calling off the werewolves you just sicked on it. Well,
I am
Paige
muted.
did.
I've been muted that whole time.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
But
Yeah.
I had suggested that you reclaim the Sun Rider name. And then Melody Wolf also suggests maybe your sword. It has the mind who killed the girl.
Oh yeah, like maybe like the dude in it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to offer the sword because then she wouldn't have a freaking weapon in the fight.
Right. Maybe not like offer the sword, but maybe there's a way that you could relay a message from the sword to the dragon.
Can I ask the sword? Can I ask the dude?
You can ask him a question.
Like, why, what do you have to say for yourself for killing her? Like, what was the point of that?
It was to protect the family's name. We had some shady dealings on the sides. Kept our family in power, rose us through the ranks. But the queen started sniffing around, so... Well, the empress did, I should say, not a queen. So someone had to take the fall. I wouldn't have picked her if I knew it would lead to the destruction of our empire.
That's pretty messed up, dude.
Not my finest moment.
Yeah, no, not your finest moment, no. Is there any way that you could, like, atone for what you did right here, right now?
Why should I atone?
Because
I'm
you
dead.
murdered an innocent person!
They murdered me.
I mean, I guess that's true, yeah. And they also murdered innocent people. There's so many murders. I don't like murder.
Is she talking to her sword again? What is going on?
I'm still holding onto the chain. I turn to the dragon and I'm like, name of said Sunrider person should not have killed Miravel.
Let's call him. I'm sorry.
Mark.
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 Bill
yeah, call him
Sunrider.
Mark should not have killed her. And like, I wish I could turn things back in time and hold him accountable for what he did. But preserving a name is never worth the life of an innocent. So, Sunriders, I renounce that. Sunstriders are what I would like to build up. Bring them and make that a light. One that brings Miravel to light. To know that she was not at fault.
You feel the chain switch, like, shrink even further. Now it's just like a thread.
Can I break it with my hand?
One hand got it, your other hand just goes through it.
I break it with one hand.
Make a strength check.
The Sunrider in the sword is named Silas.
Silas!
Silas!
That makes
Not
a lot
Mark.
more sense than Mark.
I just said,
Done, Paige.
thank
Session
you.
31,
Session 31.
at exactly 1 hour 43 minutes, and he names himself Silas Sunrider.
Nice. Oh, Sierra, you ready for an awesome roll?
I am.
29.
29. So you say this, and you just like try to break it with your hand, and it
Break.
finally snaps between your
You
fingers.
crack that
Yes!
chain like an egg.
She's like, finally.
As it snaps, the dragon sighs. And it like lays down in front of you. And its neck wraps around you so that its head then falls at your feet.
I'm scared.
And there's like a crackle as it sighs, and like some lightning goes across its entire back. And you just hear in this draconic voice, "Don't forget her, Miravel."
Oh. I won't.
And then his body goes still.
He died?
He died.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
at the center of where all these werewolves are about to target.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
And the globe shatters. And the Kalethorn, the champion Kalethorn, cries out in pain and falls to one knee. And you can see the column shudder. And the rift in the sky that has gotten pretty big, and you can see a hand, a giant hand, like the size of like half a city, reaching in and like pulling at the sky. You see it like shudder for a moment, and then you see like dragon claws land over the hand and pull it back in.
Yes!
I
Okay.
would like
About
to,
time Zilli's patron pulled his weight.
I would like to pet
He's been
said
pulling his
dragon
weight
just a
this
little
whole
bit.
time.
You can pet the
I
dragon.
pet the dragon.
He's cold to the touch.
But now I've touched a dragon.
A dead
Hey.
one.
I'm gonna. I
that's
don't
the-
think I don't think everyone can see me because I'm like so wrapped around. So Rayla's
Yeah.
just gonna stick her arm up with a thumbs up to show she's okay. So people People don't freak
Okay.
out.
That ends your turn. Sir John, it is your turn. Zilli is up next.
Am I like...
Okay, so I think... if it's laying down, like, I'm big enough to just kind of step over the dragon at this point, right?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. You can get over it.
Okay.
Like, crawl over it, but yeah, you can get over it.
In that case, I'm just gonna... Oh, that's the wrong tool. I'm just gonna book it to, like, right here. I'm behind the dragon now, but, like, adjacent to the thing.
Yeah, you're next to it. You're in the spot you were, but we'll say you're there.
Okay. What does it look like?
Oh, yes, that's slightly important. My apologies.
I'm like, I need clues, I need clues.
Let's see.
It's just a plain column. You get nothing.
Bear your breaks. Good job.
You see that this column is wrapped in thorns. And if you look at the thorns, you can see that they make a clear trail all the way to Amara. And every like few seconds, like the pulse of a heartbeat, you see a pulse of energy go through the thorns, up and around the pillar, and at the top of the pillar is a Moliancy seed. It is purple and pulsing with power every time she has, like, there's a heartbeat. It pulses. I think they've mentioned to you that the Moliancy seeds have like pieces of Amara's soul like connected to them.
Mm-hmm.
And you also notice that these nightmare shadow creatures, there's a slight pulse to them also with this heartbeat that's coming from Amara.
Secret was once denied, bound to a kingship that fate has defied.
Free Amara.
I guess he'll just immediately try to do what he does best and see if he can use his sword to just, like, cut the line going to her.
Okay. Yeah, roll the hit.
$26.
That hits. You slam down on these thorns, and it does cut from the Moliancy seed, but it wraps around your sword, and the vines start to wrap and dig into your wrist. And then you're transported. What a surprise! From where you are, everyone else can still see him. But you are now no longer there. And you are just in a field of nightmares. Just nightmare after nightmare. Monsters chasing you. Monsters, like reaching down from above, like giant monsters, like trying to grab you as if you're like a mouse running through the walls. And then like it switches again. It's just like nightmare after nightmare. And it's happening all so fast. But you start to see glimpses of a girl running ahead of you, or being pulled by a monster into the darkness. And then you're like, wait, there's a person there. So you start following that person and chasing after them as a monster grabs them. And again, you're just going through like nightmare after nightmare after nightmare. Just like running through them until you get to a moment where there is just a girl, looks a lot like Amara, younger, less haggard, and she is just curled up in a ball, and you can hear people arguing on like the other side of a door. And she's just curled up there alone.
Does he have his sword in this scenario? in
you
this
do not
dream
have your
scenario?
sword.
Okay. He was gonna sheath it anyway if he did. He just kind of gently walks up to her and kind of like drops down on a knee and just gently sets a hand on her. It's just like, are you okay?
They're fighting because of me.
What happened?
I'm not good enough. They're fighting because of me.
You know, sometimes part of having a family is getting hurt. But deep down, at the end of the day, everything they do is for you. I know because my dad was the same way. He never took it easy on me because he knew that I wanted to be like him. I wanted to be strong like him. And he knew that the only way I'd get there is if I had to fight for it. But no matter how many difficult days of training he pushed me through, I knew that he loved me. And even when I fell short, it didn't matter that maybe I wasn't good enough to pass a test then. Because he believed in me. Your parents, your family, believe in you too. Your sister was Kaya, right?
She looks up at you and her hands slide down. How do you know my sister?
I didn't get to meet her myself, but I know friends of hers. And they've told me that she was giving everything to try to find you, to try to help you, to try to bring you home.
She's looking for me? I thought they all gave up.
She never did. She wasn't able to make it all the way here herself, but she made sure that others would find you for her. That they'd be able to give you a new family to replace the one you've lost.
New family?
A new one. That's what happened for me too. My family's all gone, but
Is my family
found-
gone?
the old one, yes. But
They're dead?
there are others. Yes. That's part of life. And you
It's
just
my
kind of
fault. They're dead
No.
because of me.
No, they're not. They're dead because of bad people in this world. Just like my family. And for a long time, I thought that the best way to honor them was to try to destroy those who had hurt them. But the best thing you can do to remember them and to honor everything they tried to give you is to move forward. To try to give as much to the world as you can, to do good and to spread light and peace, because at the end of the day, violence just brings more violence. Fighting just brings more fighting. I should know I've spent a lot of my life caught in that cycle.
I'm not a good person.
Maybe you don't feel like that. Maybe you don't feel like that now. But do you want to become one?
Yes.
Then that's good enough. You already that alone means you're already better than a lot of people in this world. It's not what you do that defines you, but why you do it and what you want to become. So what do you want to become?
A painter.
I think that's a wonderful idea. We could use more people who preferred paintbrushes over swords.
But what about Kaya?
She'll be waiting for you. She gave everything that she had so that you could accomplish your dreams, so that you could live a good life. And I guarantee you that if you do that, wherever she is, she'll be happier than she ever could have been.
I don't know how to leave.
Well, and he kind of straightens up a little bit and holds out a hand. Sometimes you just need to take the hand that's offered to pull you out.
She looks at you a little suspicious. You don't have sharp teeth, do you?
He smiles to show that he has regular teeth. No.
Okay.
She's gonna grab your hand. And as she grabs your hand, you feel yourself jolted back to where you are. You will take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
As the vines rip through your skin and fall to the ground. And where...
This is 5 points?
Yeah, 5 points. And where Amara is, an older version now. Yes. For the questions from the players, yes, that was a younger version of her in the dream world. She is much older.
Okay, I thought I was losing my mind for a second. I was like, wait, I could have sworn she was older.
No. She is older.
That makes
It was
sense.
just a much younger, less haggard version.
Very precious.
The vines around her fall to the ground and they shrivel up. The Moliense seed wilts and Amara just falls to the ground because she was being held up and she just falls to the ground. But the last force field collapses. Yay!
Yay, indeed.
This is still round 2, right?
Yep.
This is
we're-
still round
are
two.
on
This is still round 2.
12
We
seconds
speed ran that
passed.
thing.
All right, guys.
12 seconds.
We have
of
8
that.
rounds for the rest of this fight, right?
Hopefully, we
Yeah.
can do it
Guys,
quicker, but we'll see.
Focus on the main 3 because I feel like if they die, maybe everything else just, goes away.
Yeah. Good.
We all take 1 crack at Vesper at least, though.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going straight for Ravine.
Yeah.
That's the one that John has personal beef with.
Maybe I should have given you
Yep.
the Vesper doll.
Pretty.
I'm trying to think.
Who
Did
would
Use
like
movement.
to go after who?
I
I'm going
kind
after
of want to
Ravine.
go after Kalethorn.
Kalethorn. Okay. One for Kalethorn.
I think Rayla might avoid Kalethorn for now. I think he might blame me for his dragon dying. So, I'm gonna go after Vesper.
Vesper.
But I'm gonna
Okay.
chuck the doll at Ravine with, like, some sort of
Okay.
something.
Castil, who are you gonna go after?
I am leaning towards Vesper or Ravine, but probably Vesper.
Vesper. Okay. Paige and Sir John.
I said I'm going after Ravine.
Okay, Ravine.
Yeah, I'm going for Ravine.
Ravine. Okay.
So I'm taking on Kalethorn alone.
You're taking on Kalethorn
You
alone.
got this.
He seems like he got weakened from his dragon dying.
Yeah, and I mean, you could technically also still reason with him. Of
Yeah.
the 3 people, I think he's most reasonable with.
Oh yes.
Maybe Vesper. It depends on how honest he was being with us, but we'll see.
Okay.
will
Because
say-
we are so short on time, we're gonna do just like a quick little thing for 2 people on the one person they're going after, and like real quick do some quick rolls, and that's gonna be how that plays out there. And if it all goes well, you guys win. If it does not go well, you all lose.
Okay.
Oh.
Good.
Okay.
Sick.
Okay, so let's start. We're gonna just go clockwise with Ravine, Kalethorn, Vesper. So,
Okay.
Paige and Sir John, the force fields are down. Enemies are all around you. Paige, you like rip off the collar and you feel yourself transform back into Paige. You bolt. So Sir John also climbs over the stuff, and the nightmares are gone now that Amara is no longer sourcing them power. They're gone. And you guys rush forwards and you get to Ravine at the same time. Do you want to tackle her? What do you guys want to do?
I am swinging on her with my sword.
Okay, sword
Okay,
and
I will
Paige.
take that
Nice.
opportunity to steal her arcane focus, which is supposedly the eye. Hypothetically, all I need to do is open my bag of holding and just take it, just out of the air, because
Nice.
it's not in her
It's like a
hand.
butterfly net.
It's levitating. I just butterfly net her spellcasting focus.
That's actually
Good luck
Love
casting
it.
spells without
smart.
that.
That's really smart. Okay.
Plus,
What
they
would
need
that be?
for
Like
the ritual.
acrobatics? Because it's like doing like a. I feel like that's acrobatics. Yeah.
I wanna
Roll for
end it like
acrobatics.
that.
A really long string onto it, and you just lasso.
Yeah. Good. Okay.
So roll for acrobatics. Sir John, roll to hit.
Okay. I'm going to activate my Tides of Chaos as well to give myself advantage.
Got a 15 to hit.
15. Ravine, armor class. You said 15? 15 just misses.
Just so
Okay,
you
that
guys
was my
know,
first attack. I have
because
2 more.
Because we all are going to be in this area technically close together, because they're all close together.
Yep.
You guys do have access to all my auras.
Wait,
Okay.
what are your other auras?
You get a +3 bonus to saving throws. You have resistance to spell damage. Resistance to damage from spells, and then you also cannot be frightened.
Okay.
So,
Are they
16
within
for my
range of
acrobatics.
that?
If we're all like super
For like
so close, yeah, they should be like. Because I would imagine like Rayla came like right here, so she could be in like the close. I was imagining people would be a little bit closer, but
Yeah, it seems we're out of range, just out of range.
Yeah.
But Zilli is in range.
yeah, Zilli should be able to have access to that. Then never mind.
Yep. Okay. And it's a 16 to steal her spellcasting focus. Acrobatics. I could definitely wager for a sleight of hand here and cross my fingers really hard. That you just
What'd you roll
say
for your
yes.
acrobatics?
It is a 16 total with advantage because I used my advantage maker. I have one of those.
Must be nice.
I have one of those.
I would say yes, it works because it's going like right into a void, so it kind of just absorbs it. If you were like trying to grab it and pull it away, it would be harder, but because then it goes into like an interdimensional space, it's a little
Yep.
easier.
He just like clunk closes the bag, real quick, puts it on his side.
The
Good stuff.
pillar shudders as it loses one of its colors. She screams in rage as Sir John tries to hit her again.
Yes, I have 2 more attacks. Does a 27 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. As I hit, well, first of all, I'm using my giant smite thing to add a d8 to it.
Okay.
And then I am also going to trigger my fire rune. She will take an extra 2d6 damage, fire damage, and she must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
I saw that and I was like, I am saving that for Ravine because she is a spellcaster and therefore most likely does not have great strength saves.
Hopefully.
Sierra,
Yes.
could Shadow Pounce be over by me, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
That would actually be very wise. Can we have the bard over there too?
Sure.
I was planning to cast an AoE spell to hopefully help as well.
I guess she would be with over here. I don't know where she's
Also,
there. I guess.
it seems like everybody has advantage from flanking if you're doing
do?
physical attacks.
I don't think I'm flanking.
Well, I
That's
mean,
with-
Paige
Flanking.
could just move just a little bit, but
That's true.
there, now
Boom.
you're flanking.
Technically, I could even attack hypothetically because I have my Molotov cocktails and I can bonus action smash those on her.
Wait,
It's kind of funny.
so then, Sierra, would this then just be the advantage on my first attack still? Since I didn't roll that one with advantage?
Sure.
Okay. What was her
Uh,
strength save?
Her strength save, my bad, I forgot to roll it, is 17 plus her strength, which is not great, so 19.
Dang it, that saves.
Chat said not to forget the inspiration from Zati, so make sure.
I
you
already
get
Who
used
still
that.
has inspiration
Yeah.
left from Zadi?
Mm,
Okay.
Okay, well, she takes
think it's just-
11 points of damage
I still
Okay.
from that first one.
Oh no, I didn't. I used it.
Okay.
Okay.
Just double check. Yeah, okay. That doesn't do anything else, so then it's just 2 more attacks at advantage. I get more dice!
More dice. What? That's crazy.
More dice.
Always.
I heard it.
I've had to banish 2 already. Whoop. I dropped one.
Come out, your brothers have failed. Replace them.
29 on the second.
That hits.
Getting so close every time. Where's my d10s? Those ones are also in jail. I've jailed a lot of dice. Oh, I just realized I totally did not add my modifiers to the last damage that I did. So should I just add double modifiers this time?
Yeah, just do that.
Okay. 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Perfect.
And then... What the heck? I have advantage. I'm going to make this one Great Weapon Master.
Oof.
Do it.
But don't finish her off. That's for Paige.
So that's plus 11 minus 5. Would be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So then that'll be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 plus 10. So 24.
Nice. Okay.
Rip and tear until it is done.
So you are just slashing into her as she now no longer has her powerful red eye. We are then going to jump over to Zilli. Zilli, what do you want to do? He's on one knee, by the way.
For starters, I am going to... Which one was it? I'm going to do mislead. I'm going to play it safe. And I'm going to let that take into effect so there is now an illusion of her right in front of him, and she's going to take a few steps back so she's just out of range of his staff should he decide to use it. And I have written all of these down, and I just finished writing all of these down. So referring to my notes of her memories. Zilli will look down at him. You said you had no choice. Why is that?
Like looks over. As his hand is still pointing into the column of power, and it's just like, who are you?
And Zilli is going to have her illusion kneel down so she can look him in the eyes. I do look different now. I guess trying to kill me isn't as easy as you think it is.
I've killed a lot of people. You'll need to be more specific. Also, why are you here? Sorry, what were you trying to say, Emily?
I was gonna say, isn't this like a movie scene from something? I killed a lot of people. I don't know who you are.
I believe there is a Darth Vader comic where he says something similar.
I believe it.
Zilli's going to have her illusion stand back up. Back at Zimmery. 2 years ago. Right after you killed me the first time. You said you had no choice.
Matanzo. I had no choice. What's her name? Valerian? Valerian. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Yes. Valerian. I'm pretty sure it's Valerian.
Looking it up.
Valerian owns me. I'm pretty sure it's Valerian.
Pretty sure it's Valerian.
I could be wrong.
Villatha.
Oh, Villatha, I was wrong. Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Villatha.
It literally, you guys kept saying Valerian over and over,
like,
and I was just
Valerian.
processing. I'm like, what is happening
character
right
is
now?
this?
What are we
My
talking
bad,
about?
Villatha. I don't have that note. I was just going off of it was a
Names.
D-sounding name.
Yeah, 'cause I remember we were calling him the champion of Villatha so much.
Yes, you're right. Villatha. Villatha owns me. I have no choice.
Well then, and the actual her is going to move over to make sure she doesn't hit any of her comrades. And I would like Shadow Punch to move, so he's out of the way of this too. I guess that means since someone owes me too, Vezara, I guess I have no choice either. And I would like to use Psionic Blast
Okay, you can do so.
at 5th level.
Oh, okay.
Goodness.
Kaboom.
Dexterity saving
Kaboom.
throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Yes.
I'll say his disadvantage because of his current situation.
And that'll be 7d8 force
Rico.
damage.
Kaboom.
Yes.
Kaboom.
Dexterity.
8.
10.
That fails.
Nice.
Cactos. Surprise appearance. He leaves. Good cat. Anyway.
Good cat.
But can he die though?
I mean, his dragon did.
His dragon died.
This dragon just died. Well, it kind of gave up the ghost. Like,
Yeah, but what if they were linked?
yeah.
Well, like when you broke the dragon's chain, it did something to his too.
That's true. That's true. So maybe he's mortal now.
Here's 5.
Hopefully.
And here's 6, and I'm going to need to roll one of those one more time. I'm gonna need to clear off a
Oh,
bit.
the dice. So many
Oh,
dice.
So many dice.
We just dice goblins.
Yeah. Let's see. That is 26 points of damage.
Nice.
And then she is going to turn around.
20 feet. Okay, so you do this in he gets blasted back because he failed the dexterity saving throw, which breaks the connection between him and the column because it's 20 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And now the column is just purple light.
And she's going to do one more thing.
Okay.
She's going to turn to Shadow Pounce. Shadow, I think it's time for a little snack, don't you?
It licks its lips.
And then he's going to go over and we gonna do tentacle attack.
I mean, he probably has more meat on him than those spiders she was eating.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. So let's see here. So for the first
mean-
one,
Spider legs are better. It's just like crap.
so that is an 11. Wait, is he prone?
Sure.
Would that constitute advantage?
Yes.
Yes. That was not much better. 11.
Miss.
All right, then you are going to be going in timeout. You were doing so good up until this point. What happened? For the second attack, that is 21.
Oh, anyway.
21 just hits.
Sweet. All right, and then we got a 6. So that is 8 bludgeoning, and 3 piercing.
Nice. Okay. We are then going to go over to Castil and Rayla with Vesper. What do you guys want to do?
So, quick question. Are we only getting, like, 1 round to do things, or are we getting a couple of rounds? Because I know you mentioned that we're,
There'll
like,
be one more
doing
round.
one thing. So we
One more round?
rounds?
Yeah. After
Okay.
this, you
Good,
get
'cause
one
I-
more round.
Okay.
Good, because I forgot to use my action surge last time.
Yeah. I just was like...
If we
there-
can take it fast. If we're taking too long, like, yeah. So you just have to go quickly.
Okay, because there was something I wanted to do on my last turn. That was...
Okay.
I essentially, on the last turn, wanted to use the Indomitable Strike to, like, cast it, like, really... My Divine Smite really high, and then... But then she'd be exhausted and tapped after that. So,
Okay.
yeah. That's why I was asking.
Sounds good.
Okay. Can I do my bonus action first, Dane? Because I would like to do Sunrise Reclaiming.
I'm basically gonna cast a crowd control spell and hit Vesper and the other guy. Why can't I do?
Is it gonna
Yeah.
like push them away?
No, it's confusion. So they're gonna basically limit the stuff they can actually do.
Okay, then maybe you should go. Well, yeah, maybe you should go first. I don't know. Mine is just gonna make them, hopefully, blind them.
All right. I flip to the other side, and I will cast confusion.
Okay.
And I will ask the audience to give at least Vesper specifically disadvantage, but
Ooh.
Wow, this is likely the last audience inspiration call of the night. This is beautiful.
So you're asking
Probably
them for
is.
disadvantage.
yes.
Disadvantage is what? Be positive.
So advantage is 1, disadvantage is 2.
I would like you to put 2s, guys, but it is up to you guys.
Alright.
And
There's
I was muted. I was muted when I said that. It's up to you guys.
I see.
Subliminal messaging.
Honestly, there's only been one in the chat, so and a multitude of 2s.
good. Vesper deserves it.
And of course, it's Lady Noir.
Yeah, of course.
We love the chaos, Lady Noir.
We love you, Lady Noir. Don't ever doubt that. We may give you flack, but we love you.
We love all who contribute.
Yes, we
Yes.
love the chaos.
Okay, we're gonna call it. It is disadvantage. So wisdom saving throw disadvantage for Vesper.
And then I think a normal one for Kilthorn. And I
Oh my gosh, I actually have to
think
check
Shadow Pounce might be in that circle.
Where is his book? Ah! Oh, wait, there he is. Okay.
Oh, you
Never
did.
mind, I can get it. Thank you.
Nice
Wisdom.
job.
13 for Vesper.
He fails.
And then for Kilthorn,
He just kind of looks at Vesper and is like, I'm going to need you to stop.
Just stop what you're doing right now. Just stop.
Stop it. Get some help.
okay. He's going to fail with a 12.
Awesome. So, on their turns, an affected target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 of each on at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior for that turn.
Actually, Vesper's gonna just not do that. He has legendary resistance.
Boo.
And I think Kael'thorn does as well.
It makes sense for him to also have that.
Yeah, he does as well. So they're
Listen.
actually just gonna both ignore that.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
I was a little
This is
like
about right.
wondering about that. I was like,
I
This
burned,
does make sense.
I burnt their resistances
Yes.
For this round.
That is good.
for this round, which means whatever Rayla does will probably have its effect.
I'm just gonna try to blind them.
Which they could have resisted that legendarily.
Mhm.
Now they can't.
Okay.
Okay.
Rayla, what are you gonna do?
Okay, I am going to use my bonus action first to do Sunrise Reclaiming. So essentially, it's enemies within 15 feet of me, so that's literally all of them. They're all within 15 feet of May. And so they must make a Constitution saving throw. And
Okay.
I would like to ask audience inspiration, please give Vesper disadvantage.
Okay, advantage is 1, disadvantage is 2.
So please, please, please. Oh my gosh. So, yes, they must make that. I will say also, allies within 15 feet of me regain 2d hit points and are freed from fear and charm effects. But
Wait, 2D what?
2d8. And I think John is just barely out of my 15-foot radius there, unfortunately. But everyone else, including Amara, including her, are in it actually. So, and Shadow.
And how many?
It's 2d8. Let me roll it real quick. Oh, that was really nice. That's 15 points
Sweet.
of healing. So everybody gets 15 additional points.
Ooh.
Except for John, sadly. Sorry, John.
I'm probably in better shape than anyone else anyway.
I don't know.
I'm at 65.
Oh,
I am just below you. I'm at 63.
77.
What?
I took
think
one
have
hit.
The highest health now, but okay. It seems like everybody put disadvantage in the chat.
Looking like it.
Except for
Yep.
1 roll. Yes, they're
Except
all
for one roll.
disadvantaged
Except for 2.
No, 2 rolls,
That's
Except
2 rolls.
Lady Noir and Professor Foghorn.
but the rest are disadvantaged. Thank you, chat. Thank
Yeah,
you.
so a
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Okay, they
Okay.
roll a Constitution saving throw. All 3 of them.
So we'll do Vesper first since he has disadvantage. And that is going to be... Wait, Wisdom?
No, it's Constitution.
Constitution, thank you.
Yeah,
Constitution. 20. A dirty
Ah.
20.
With disadvantage?
He rolled a 10 and he has a plus
That's
10 to
so
Constitution saving throws.
horrible.
Oh my god.
Ah,
So wisdom's what we want to hit him at.
fine.
And then
Fine, Vesper.
this one will be
Fine.
her, and this one will be Gambler. Okay.
Fine.
Kael'thorn did really well as well. What is his bonus?
Part of me almost wants to use my inspiration to make Vesper roll again.
Kael'thorn got like a 30. I don't want to keep
That's
counting.
So that's oh my.
It was a 31 to be exact. It's fine.
Oh goodness.
These
And then
guys.
Revere,
A day.
Ravina,
Ravine.
Ravine, not Ravina. Oh my gosh, Ravine. I know my characters, guys. I swear.
It's okay, Sarah. It's late at night. We're all a little loopy.
She has a 13, 14, Wait, 13, 14, 15. 15.
She fails.
She's blind.
She's blind. Someone went blind. I'm just happy about that.
You know what's great about that?
That's bad,
Attacks
guys.
have advantage against blind targets.
Well, we already have advantage. 'cause we're
Don't start
freaking
reading her the effects.
That's
She'll
fine.
burn a legendary resistance.
Can
That's
Oh,
what I
wait,
learned on
she
my
has
turn.
Dissenters. Does she have one? Let me check.
No!
Shouldn't have
My
said
turn.
anything.
Could I use my inspiration to make Vesper re-roll again?
Sure.
Guys, is it worth it? Is it worth it?
Do it.
I think
Yes.
so. Because it could
There's
break
no
his
reason to
part in
keep
this.
resources.
Okay.
This is the last
do it.
session.
I'm
Do
gonna,
it.
I'm gonna use it to make him re-roll again.
Yep.
Come on, Vesper, fail.
He got a
That's gonna
13.
Be higher. Oh,
13!
13! That fails! I was
Oh my
so
goodness.
ready for her to roll like a natural 20. I was like, okay, it's not gonna happen,
she
but
did
I'm gonna
not.
try. So yes. 2 blind people, maybe?
Ravine is going to say nope and ignore that blindness.
That's fine. I have advantage.
But-
anyway.
Vesper is blind.
Ha!
Wait, you can only use that once per round, right?
The sunrise
Because
reclaiming?
you get
That's once
no.
per
I mean my thing, my guy. Legendary resistance. Oh, it's per day. He ignores it again. He has 3.
Oh.
Boom.
Yeah.
Per
yeah,
day.
when you did, when
fine,
you
it's
said
fine.
per round, I didn't think that was 100% right.
It's
but...
it's
Yeah, I wasn't
It's-
right. I was right.
legendary actions are per round.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Legendary resistances are per day.
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't know.
Sorry.
That's okay.
They just
That's okay.
they can see.
We
Okay.
tried. We tried. We burned through 2 of his legendary resists, guys. Okay.
All right. It's super late. We're way over. We still have epilogues to do and an announcement to do for the next campaign. So for this next round, oh sorry, were you gonna do something else?
Oh, that was only my bonus action.
What do you
I
want to do
was-
for your
I
action?
was just gonna attack him, but if you
Sure.
would like, I could make this my last thing, and I'll just like throw everything I have into this one hit. Yeah.
Sure.
So what we're gonna do? You can do your thing, and then we're gonna do this next round. The next round is literally gonna be, just like rolls against each other, and whatever roll comes out higher is the winner. And so whatever you guys are wanting to do can add to it. So like, Sir John wants to add an extra text, so I could say that gives like at least a +1 to his roll. And if you guys are wanting to pump in, what's it called? That special thing that you can do, Indomitable Strike. For each point you want to put down, you can add 1 point to your roll. So if you did 2 levels of exhaustion, you get +2 to the roll. And we're doing just straight 20s. No bonuses unless you are doing a thing that gives you a bonus. Do this roll. And then we are going to just roll against each other. And whoever comes out on top wins that. And then like it goes to the next. So, how that works is to beat the villains, you guys will need to get, because there's technically 6 of you. You need to at least get 4 wins to beat them.
Also, I rolled for my 2 attacks on this turn, and I got a 22 and a 27 to hit.
Those both hit,
Okay.
I think. Yes, they hit.
Smite 'em.
Can I just read off numbers to you guys? Because I wrote
Yeah.
out exactly how many like d8s that I'm rolling and stuff. So
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a 7 plus
Yep.
5. That's my bonus. Plus 7
Yep.
plus 6
Okay.
plus 7.
Nice.
That's a lot of 7s. Plus 2.
Okay.
Plus 6. Plus 3. Plus 8. And then
Is that all?
that is, I think, all of them.
So that is
Okay.
51.
51.
Nice.
That's 51 points of the first attack.
Nice.
And if you
Yeah,
wanted
okay.
to, do you want me to roll all the damage for the next attack again?
Sure.
Okay. All right, that's 5 plus 5, so 10. Plus 6. Plus 3. Plus 8. Plus 2. Plus 6. Plus 6. Plus 7.
48.
48.
48.
99 total damage.
So close to
That
triple
is
figures.
pretty
I got
good.
improved
Almost
divine
30
snipe,
digits.
so that's
He looks pretty hurt.
okay.
But
That
Okay.
was my turn. I tried to make it as fast as possible.
very good. Okay, so we are going to go again clockwise. So it's going to be Sir John and Paige against Ravine. Then it is going to be Zilli and one of the NPCs next to her. She can choose against Kalethorn. And then it's going to be Rayla and Castil against Vesper.
Okay.
So, just as a reminder, you're getting 1 d20, no adds on. What you want to do on your turn will give you a +1 to your roll, depending on what you're doing. Maybe a +2. I don't know. Depends what you do.
Do we still
Creativity
get
is your friend.
advantage from flanking?
That is a good point. +1 to your roll.
Okay.
Perfect.
So I'm flanking, and I was going to action surge and throw 6 attacks at her.
All right, we'll say you have a +3.
Okay. Epic. We take those.
And they don't get ads, right?
Unless it's specifically increased, but yes.
I would like to ask for my audience inspiration of the night.
The audience inspiration of the night.
Audience inspiration!
Is this a thing? Surely. Surely? We'll see.
We'll give them straight rolls.
Okay.
Okay. They will have straight rolls. And can we vie for audience inspiration? Is this a thing? Important question.
I think for this round we're gonna say no, because they
Remember-
have straight rolls.
And remember, you have indomitable, like human spirit.
Strike you
stuff.
can use to add bonuses as well.
Don't go higher than 5, otherwise you die.
You cannot add them retroactively, so if you're going to use them, you have to say so before you
Declare.
roll.
Wait, were you
Okay.
saying I can't ask for audience inspiration?
No, if you
Not
haven't
for-
used yours.
Okay. I have not used mine this session.
Sure.
Sure. Okay.
Sure.
We'll take it. Ah, audience.
Yeah, the time.
One
One
advantage,
advantage.
2 is
Two
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
The audience is just like,
Ugh.
it's time consuming. Yes, it is.
Well, I see 4 advantages. On Lady Noir, I'd already put a new roll in.
Okay.
5 advantages. 6. You're good. I'm seeing
Oh.
only advantage.
Yeah, only advantage.
Okay.
Lady Noir
Take
switches
the
at the
advantage.
last moment.
We have 2
Wait,
disadvantages
no, 2.
at the last
Oh, you
moment,
will
but
2.
there's more advantage
Yeah,
than
leave it.
not, so.
Technically.
Okay.
So, John, are you using any of the Indomitable Human Spirit stuff?
You're at a
What
plus
would
3
that
right
do?
now. For each Indomitable Strike you add, you gain a level of exhaustion, but you gain 1 point to your roll. You can go up to 5 safely, but if you do 6, you die. But after you roll.
Yeah, because
Yep.
6 exhaustion kills you.
Yes.
Don't worry, we have Revivify.
What the heck? I'll do all 5 because this is the end, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's the end. This is the last
So that's
cycle.
gonna be 8 plus
5.
8.
On top of
I'm gonna look at
the additional roll. So that you have advantage, so you can roll
Oh
again.
gosh.
I'm gonna see how.
Well, the first one was better, so I'm glad I threw the Indomitable Strike on, because that
Okay.
makes it a 16.
16.
Okay.
All right,
16's not bad.
Let's see what
Roll
they
nat
got.
8.
I'm gonna just use my old trusty die. Which got cocked. Get out of the way, cords.
Chords.
Cords are in the way. Roll again. She got a 2. You win.
Huh. Nice.
That's 1 win.
Okay.
I was worried about my nat 8.
So I will go ahead and do mine as well. Let's see. I have a feeling that if I go down too much on exhaustion, that bad things will happen to me. We need to win at least 4. We've won 1, so the chances of losing are relatively low. On my action, I will cast Green Flame Blade with the
Shadow Blade.
not with the Shadow Blade, I can't
Oh.
do that, but I can do it with the dagger I have. This is the Moonlit Fang, the one that was all whatever at the pedestal and stuff. I will use that with Green Flame Blade, and as my bonus action, I will slash at her with my Shadow Blade because it is a light weapon, and I can do that because it's a light weapon. That's
Okay.
how this game works. And then
We'll say that gives you a
let's
plus
see.
1 for sure to your roll.
yes, for sure is going to give me a
Oh,
plus
and you're
1.
flanking, so that's another one.
So plus 2, and then let's see, how else could I do this? I have actually, if I do, I did take. I think that's probably the best thing I can do, and then I can. Actually, did I take? I'm surprised it didn't this didn't register in my brain. Okay, so no, it won't work like that. Okay, in that case, I will also spend 2, 3 levels of exhaustion.
Okay, so plus 5.
So plus 5 onto my roll, and I will roll. Okay.
I got an 18.
Okay, that succeeds. You have bested me. I
What'd
rolled
you
an
roll?
8.
8. Oh no.
Yes.
All right, we're 1-1.
Okay, 1-1. Things are
We will
getting
do.
worse.
Oh my gosh, Zilli.
No one else
So-
can lose.
I would like
So
for
do that.
Shadow Pounce to come around to his other side, so he technically is flanked.
Okay.
And I'm going to move forward. And I'm going to
To flank him,
abduct.
you actually need to be next to him.
Be right next to him. Got it. Great! This means point blank Eldritch Blasts. And I'm comfortable striking it to take it from 3 to 4.
You're effectively coming up to him with a pistol and just.
Half, yeah.
So you're flanking, which gets you a point. And then what did you say you were gonna do?
Abdominal Strike and Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So,
Eldritch Blast has many shots, so yeah, 3 points.
All right.
Are you doing?
I'm
any
assuming you're only doing it once, right? You're doing the Indomitable Strike only one time, or are you gonna do it more than once?
I can't go higher than 4. according to
Okay.
this.
Sounds
Well-
good.
Well, but in this case, she's saying that you can do more to add more points on this roll.
Yes. Yeah.
Hmm.
So
Then
you can go up to
well-
5 exhaustion.
We just
Well,
won't be able to leave.
it
the
wouldn't
way
be
it's
5.
structured.
It wouldn't be 5 exhaustion. She would I think it would just be 2 exhaustion since she's just adding in more Eldritch blasts.
Well, it's not.
So it's 1 point for flanking, 1 point for doing Eldritch Blast, which has like 2 blasts immediately, right?
Right. Well, they were saying points of exhaustion.
Right. So then you're going to do 1 point of exhaustion to add in another level of Eldritch Blast. Your Eldritch Blast cannot go higher, but if you want to add more points to your roll, you can add more exhaustion.
Then yeah, we're at the end.
How much do you
Going
want to
all
go
out.
up?
Let's do just one more.
1 more. Okay. So you get a +4 to your roll.
Okay. +4.
Got a 14.
I got a 6.
Yes!
No!
There we go.
All
We're
right.
still in this, guys.
Okay.
Okay, 2 to 1.
Can I actually imagined how she would do this. Could I please explain?
Sure, I'm
how
not
she would
saying
do
he's
this?
dead, but you can do that. Yeah.
So she would come up to him, basically doing these point blank shots, and just say, "If losing Miravel was enough of an excuse for you to do what you've done," and she conjures up her first Eldritch Blast, "then this is for my people," throws it at him. "This is for my family," throws the second one. "This is for Vale and Ingwood," throws the third one. "And this," she conjures up her biggest one yet, "is for Kaya," and throws it at him again.
I love that.
That gave me chills.
Can she
That
get
was
one
great.
extra point on that roll?
You can. It doesn't change the outcome, though.
Yeah.
Score. Take it to a 15.
Yeah.
Woo!
Loved it.
Sedgy,
Okay.
this is straight up Dragon Ball Z. Inspo for that. Yeah, inspo.
Let's go.
Yay. All right. We are now going to go to Castil and then Rayla.
Okay.
You're flanking, so that's 1 point.
Yes. He's not happy with Vesper, so he's going to, I guess, call lightning again. 'Cause he's like, "I told you to stop." He's gonna do call lightning.
Okay, call lightning.
He'll aim it right there to try and keep myself and Rayla out of it.
Okay.
This guy's getting wrecked.
And then he will also put in 4 exhaustion. He wants to still be able to walk and take people off the battlefield.
That's fair. Okay, 6 plus.
Okay. Rolla.
Megan, you can use your inspiration to make him re-roll just in case.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
That's plus
14.
14? I got a 17.
I am going to use my inspiration so that Vesper
Inspiration.
rerolls.
Vesper re-rolls. Okay.
actually makes a lot of sense. That's true. Mathematically, he's more like
18.
Dang it!
Does
I see.
anybody else have inspiration, or does anybody have a call on the audience?
Nope.
I think everyone's
Here's the
burned through
thing.
them.
Here's the thing. The last roll comes down to Rayla. Because if you win this, we win. If they win this,
Well, you need
They
4,
win.
so it'll go then to an NPC. But yeah.
yes, we do
Well,
also.
now I kind of want to let the NPC go first.
Okay, we'll have the
Okay,
NPC
we'll have the
go
NPC
first.
go first.
Do you guys want it to be a Larian, or do you want it to be Shadowbound?
It'd be a Larry.
This is a good
Oh,
question.
Well, she doesn't have a lot of stuff right now, but But she has spells.
You know
Shadow
what?
Pounce.
Actually, we'll have out from the hoodie that Zilli is wearing. Jumps the cat! Lightning sparks from her. She's like, I'm getting in on this fight.
This is too exciting to miss out on.
Oh, look who decided to join.
She woke up from her nap and was
Look
like,
who
wait.
decided to show
Okay,
up.
we'll give her a +1 because she has lightning. These are the dice.
Come on, cat. You got this.
The cat wins!
Yes!
Let's go!
So
All
it does
right,
come down
Rayla.
to it. All right.
Okay.
It's down to you. If you win, you win. If you fail, you fail. You do
If
not have
you all
advantage.
lose. If you fail,
I'm
we
gonna
all
use
lose.
my special dice that I have been charging with good positive vibes this whole time. I've been leaving it on like the 20 side face, being like, please, energy. Sorry, I know it's really superstitious. Okay, I wrote a list of what I would like to do.
Okay.
I'd like to, with my bonus action, summon the Pegasus to aid me. If that's allowed.
Okay.
Like for a point. Flanking.
Sure.
I'm doing my extra attack.
Okay.
I'm divine smiting at my highest ability, which is a level 3.
Okay.
So I'd be getting 4d8 additionally on that.
I don't think the Pegasus would add to it because you could just ride it, but like
I can just
The Pegasus
flanking
has a
that
stomp
doesn't
attack.
do anything. So
The
it would be
Pegasus
cool.
does have a stomp attack, though, so it does technically attack.
because she can attack as my mount, but if you don't want to,
High or low?
okay.
High or low?
High.
Oh. Come on.
I got a 2, so no.
Okay,
Oh.
that's okay. Pegasus will be here for the vibes.
Pegasus is here for the vibes.
Yeah. Okay, and then I have my spirit shroud that's around me, so all the undead spirits that have already been around me
Hmm.
assisting. That's what I was writing.
Sure.
Yes. Okay. It's +4.
Slows them down, I guess.
And then I would like to add an additional 4 exhaustion so I can still move and assist with the bodies and stuff after.
Okay. 8.
So +8.
Okay. I was like, I'm not taking any chances. I gotta do everything I can. $25.
19. Good job.
Nice! Holy crap! Oh,
That was really stressful. That was
that's
really
so messed up. You rolled a 19 on a straight roll. I just roll.
I'm
No
John
way.
Joshua, you're muted.
You're muted. Yeah, you got unmute.
I was just watching Sierra roll, and I was like, "Watch, she's gonna get another nat 20 right now and just
Oh.
kill us all."
I was really close.
We're so close.
Now,
I was
if it
like-
wasn't that 20, would it have won over Rayla?
Yes, and Nat 20 would have won.
Okay.
Nat 20's beat all.
I was literally like, there's no chances. I have to do as much as I can to add bonuses to this roll. Okay.
Nice.
Also,
And the Pegasus
for the
watched
record,
that.
because Nova Flare's been wanting a nat 20 on the Vorpal Sword all night. That was the reason I muted myself, was because I was rolling my 6 attacks at advantage from flanking just to see if I would have gotten a nat 20, and I did not on any of them.
Aw.
I'm pretty sure all of them
so
would have
bad.
hit.
Yeah.
So I think like the lowest I rolled with the advantage was like a
Wow.
nat 8, and I have a +11.
Do I do like
That's
another
wild.
90 points of damage to Vesper and stab him?
Do like a billion points of it. Yes.
Um,
We won.
So, I'll explain what happened.
Yes, yes,
Oh,
yes.
oh
Go
wait,
ahead.
let me play the victory music. Yay!
Yay! You guys have been in a very tense battle. It has been going for that full minute, and it is up to the last few seconds. However, you have disrupted what they had been doing. And so, like, that guy was barely getting through at this point. And if you had looked up, you could see that, like, he had an arm reaching out. You could see part of his face. This thing is massive. Like, you can't even see his full face, and it's, like, already, like, half the size of a capital. Like, he's huge. But at moments, you can see, like, a dragon wing or a dragon claw, and it seems like what's your dragon's name again?
Vezara.
Thank you. Vezara and the Endbringer are just wrestling up there in whatever plane they're being called from, and they are just fighting tooth and nail up there as Endbringer is trying to pull himself through. But that fight comes to nothing as you close this portal by defeating the 3 champions of the fallen, banished goddesses. You strike down Ravine. But when she dies, she turns into a wolf and comes back with 1 hit point. That is her feature. But Paige is able to capture her. This is part of his epilogue. He was able to capture her in her wolf form. She's much weaker because she's now just a wolf. But her teeth can still pass lycanthropy, so you gotta keep a muzzle on her.
Good thing I have a couple.
Hailthorn, Zilli, you are just pounding him with your Eldritch Blast, listing off all the people he has harmed, who you are getting revenge for, justice for. You're beating him down. However, you can see his wounds are just healing. Slower than they used to. For sure, losing his dragon did something. And Shadow Pounce is tearing at his legs, and Seraphine jumps from above and lands on his head and is just like scratching at his face. But during all of that, a name does come to your mind. And you shout at him as you throw another Eldritch Blast that who he has wronged is Miravel. Because why would she want this much death? Maybe she would. You don't know. But you say that. And that gets to him. And he does say he just wishes he could die. But he can't. But then you're like, but the dragon died. So you take the chain that he's been, well, chained to. There's no better word than that. For the last 1,000 years. Or was it? Yeah, 1,000 years. It's been 1,000 years. And this is up to you, Zilli. If he either just leaves, or is he able to pass on? This depends on whether or not you give him some peace of mind to move on, or if you don't want to, because you're mad. What do you want to do?
Ooh, that is a good question. Zilli will, like, after hearing he does just want to die. She will go and she will grab the chain and look him in the face. If I were to let you go now, there will be people who would not show you the same mercy that I have. They would not give you another chance. So this will be my mercy to you, so you do not have to face them. And she is going to pull the chain off, like thinking this is how he this is what's going to break it.
Okay. You pull the chain off, and there is a snap of magical power as it's a connection beyond just a chain is broken. And Kael'thorn sighs. And before your eyes, time catches up to him and up to his dragon. His skin grows old and saggy, and then just like sucks into his bones like he's a mummy. And like he just in front of you, like fast time decomposes and turns into just ash at your feet. Like Mother Gothel, essentially. He just Mother Gotheled in front of you. And the dragon, who had passed on, also just crumbles into dust. A very large pile of dust, but dust. And Kael'thorn is no longer walking the earth. For Vesper, Castil and Rayla are hounding him, stabbing him relentlessly, trampling him with a Pegasus, slowing him down with shrouds of souls long gone, like souls passed on. You're just trampling this man.
Beating him up for his lunch.
You're beating him up. And through that fight, there are some words exchanged. Essentially, he's like, you were supposed to bring the violin to me. You weren't supposed to play it by yourself. And you're like, well, how'd you even get here? And like, if you lied to us and all this stuff, you're doing all that. And it's essentially, yes, he was lying to you the entire time. The entire time he was lying. He just wanted the violin so he could spread the curse more. That's all he wanted. He was never trapped there. He was trapped, technically, in Steelforge, but, like, not in that circle. So he was lying. He was spreading the truth. And then you throw that doll at him. Oh, well, you threw it at Ravine. But then someone else throws the doll and, like, hits him. You, like, mock him. Okay, you throw it at him. And you're like, well, you're nothing. You're like,
you suck.
You kind of, like, mock him for this stuff. You're like, you're terrible. And look at that. We got your girlfriend. She's just a dog now. Like,
she's just,
you know, just hounding him down until you eventually do defeat him.
He dead?
And stab him through the heart with your sword. And as he dies, the ice wolves who have been tussling with the werewolves
this makes sense.
Shatter into ice. Just shatter into pieces of ice. They're no longer there, as they were his creations. And with all of that, the battlefield comes to a quiet. It is late in the day, but the sun starts to shine as you have removed the last piece of the Yonaka curse. Steelforge is fully cleared. You have won. You have brought peace to Arkukari and Steelforge. Yes.
Does that mean that the werewolves are back to being normal people now because there's no moon?
They would go back, yes. They're still werewolves, but yes,
yeah,
right now
but
they're no longer
right now
werewolves.
They just revert back to being a person again.
Yes.
We have brought peace, freedom, and security to our new empire.
Castil collects the egg that he found, although it has lost much of its luster. Maybe something can be salvaged from it. Paige, you gather up Amara, whom you swore you would find for Kaya. And you have. All of you have. Now we're going to go real quick into everyone's little epilogues. Just as a reminder, keep it short.
Bullet
And if
points.
yours involves someone
be
else,
overtime.
you can mention that they are in it, but don't like explain their epilogue. Let that person
Yep.
explain their epilogue.
Yep.
So let's go. We'll go Rayla, Zilli, Castil, Sir John, and Paige. For me, that's just like who it is on order in the screen.
Oh,
Okay.
I was gonna say mine would make more sense if Zilli went first.
Okay, let's have Zilli. Let's go along the way that's on the stream for everyone. Zilli, Rayla, Castil, Paige, Sir John.
Okay, yeah, because I was
Okay.
like, mine would
Going
make
down the
sense
row on
once
the screen.
Zilli goes.
Everyone kind of centers around Zilli. Zilli, you can go first. What is your epilogue?
Okay, so Zilli does decide to become a drow once again. With this, she is going to reclaim the Steelforge throne. And yes, that is going to take time, but she does also, during that time, want to establish peace and an alliance with Arkukari. So she will call on Rayla's help for that, to go and talk to Nikona to get that all set up. She will also call on the help of Castil and Paige to help get the citizens of Steelforge, who are not the drow, cough cough orcs cough, to to get them back in line as she once again takes the throne. And she will also go on a voyage of her own to find any drow who were not at Zimmery during the time of the genocide.
Okay. And you are able to do so, and along that journey, you do find a very suitable match to be. I'm assuming you're gonna keep going as like your parents had done, so not like a king, but a
Consort.
Like Prince
A
Regent.
suitor.
Consort.
consort. Yes, the consort. I'm assuming you're doing it as your parents did, unless you want to do it differently, but
Well, she does not know any different, so.
that's fair.
Let's
You find a very
continue to read
suitable one, and so you are able to reestablish regime for sure. It does take time, as you said, but you are able to do so. Anything else you would like to add to your epilogue?
That's about it.
Okay. Rayla.
Rayla, after being asked by Zilli to help out with the relations between Steelforge and Arkukari, kind of establishing all that at the beginning, will depart, maybe a little awkwardly from Castil, but
Only a little.
and with the help of Sir John, they recover the other half of the magic mirror and bring that to Nikona, the new king of Arkukari. And now Rayla still hates Nikona, but they do say to keep your enemies close. So, after Nikona pardons her and reinstates the Sunstriders in Vale, Rayla will reclaim the Castle Sunstrider and give the magic mirror to Nikona, so that way he and Zilli, the two leaders of these countries, will be able to communicate. Sedgwick says, okay, that's petty, yeah. Rayla, yeah, no. I don't know if her parents are alive. If they are, they will probably live in Castle Sunstrider, but she is very insistent that they have no political power whatsoever, because she does not trust the decisions that they make, at least that her mother makes. She gives John some stuff that he'll talk about in his thing, but one thing Rayla does want to do is she establishes a exchange program, a student exchange program with Zilli in Steelforge to essentially start integrating more of these like monster races within society, and help like combat racism essentially. And Sierra, can I add that she does a school, there's a little school called Zadi's little ones that's all for kobolds and teaching them how to teaching them like school like different skills and stuff.
Love it. You can do that.
Okay, cool.
And also, your father did pass on during the invasion from the dragon, but your mother survived.
Okay, yeah, I figured he was probably dead, which is very sad. So yeah, that's essentially what she does. There's a couple things that happen later on, but that's other people's stories. So.
Okay. Castil.
Yes. So, initially, I am going to assume he does. So he goes back to the druids, but along the way, I would like him to actually stop by Zimri, see if his parents were anywhere nearby. I assume they were not.
Your parents did not survive, but your youngest brother did.
Okay. He reestablishes connections there, but he returns to the druids to give his report about everything that had happened, how he had completely went out of the scope of his initial mission of finding the other people and just solved the issue.
Oh, yeah. You also would have noticed after the battle that there are some like frozen sculptures around the place, and one of them is the last druid you were looking for.
Okay.
So you did figure that out. Sorry, continue.
They died.
He died, but he was really close. He was there.
Yes. After that, he stuck around for about a couple months as the chaos of this entire land that once was dark is now light. Kind of helping those on the border with making sure everything's okay. When that is done, he joins up with Zilli and acts as a ambassador between the two nations, going back and forth, helping Rayla, staying connected with Zilli, as well as just making sure that they can have peace talks. And then with that, he starts running into Rayla. And I imagine he starts sending a few more dreams her way and in forms of communication.
And she'll catch him in a zone of truth.
Yes. Eventually he confesses that, yeah, that was his doing, and they do start dating.
Love it. Sunset.
The ship sails.
One
King of
thing
the
with
kingdoms.
Oh, I was just gonna say one thing with that. Her what's it called? Oath allows her to have the lifespan of an elf. So
That is true.
Which is kind of funky. Works out.
Imagine that on their on their 79th wedding anniversary, finding out like, wait, you haven't grown at all.
You haven't changed at all. I thought you were gonna die. No.
It takes him that long to realize.
that's
So
my
funny.
oath.
Yeah. Reestablishing kingdoms and order. I mean,
Don't
that's
you remember?
That's all right.
Don't you
But you know
remember
what
that was part
isn't?
of wedding vows?
You know, when we said till death do us part, I thought it would be a little shorter.
She would if you ever said that to her, she'd probably like grab you and be like, "Really?"
The sunset was the real victory here. Yeah, sure, our Kukari's fine. Womp womp. Steelforge, don't care. But do Rayla and Castil get together? Now we know. Finally, catharsis. Let's
Well,
go.
there's still Jean and Ilarion?
Larian.
Yeah.
We'll have to
We have
see.
little
Anything else,
Sunstrider
Castil,
heirs.
for your anything else for your epilogue,
I
Castil?
think that's about it. They live happily ever after.
Love it. Sir John, what is your epilogue?
I thought Paige was next.
Oh, sorry, I went back to my screen page and then Sir John.
Oh,
My
yes.
apologies.
It is me. It is me. Okay. Paige has a lot of things he wants to do. One of the very first things he does, now that he has found Amara's sister, Kaya's sister. I mixed things up. Once he finds Amara, he sort of realizes that he can't. Something about her just brings bittersweet memories, and he can't like really be around her. So he would send her off back to Arkukari. He would make sure that she goes back with someone he trusts, probably Rayla, and making sure that she is safe. And he also will send Rayla on a mission to make sure that Flynos and his mother Jalora are given the opportunity to receive a resurrection.
Yes,
And
I
also to
forgot
find
say
out if
that.
his it's okay. And also to find out if his father is alive, because well, his halfling father. And then on top of that, he's going to travel to Teithi, his home in Steelforge, where he seeks to meet up with his human mother, Talika Pangari, who presumably is alive, although it
She
seems
is, but she is blind.
Yes, but
She's
he will
blind
find
now.
her. He has some kind of a conversation with her, and he apologizes for killing her, because he did do that. And he explains that he's cured now, and he explains to her his resolve to heal the wounds that he and other werewolves have caused. First, he seeks to resurrect his father, Kana Pangari, and whether that works or not, he makes sure to give him the opportunity to come back.
It works.
Oh, sick. Nice. He can be with his wife. That's fantastic. But he leaves them. He leaves them behind because he has a lot of work to do. After finding solutions to these things, he begins trying to cure all of the lycanthropy that he can. Now that he has Ravine, he's very cautious and always keeps her in his eyes, making sure that he can see her always, making sure that she never leaves. She becomes a pseudo pet for him that he just will never let go. He always keeps her in chains, and he always keeps her muzzled. He does not try to speak to her. He does not try to communicate. She is a means to an end for him, an object to be used to bring the cure of lycanthropy. Yes.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Would people think that you're abusing animals and get the authorities called on you?
Probably. unless like I know things. I'd probably weasel my way out of it. Paige is pretty good at weaseling. But he does his best to instate organizations and proper channels between both Arkukari and Steelforge to be able to have anyone who would like to have their curse removed to have it removed. He does a bunch of science, figures out the correct way to do this and the most optimal method, as one would expect. And he heals many people. And lastly, Paige never does get married. It doesn't matter if he finds someone that he thinks he could settle down with. It doesn't matter, like, he gets too lost in his work. He never really lets himself feel the happiness that he wanted, because he doesn't feel that he really deserves it. He's doing good, sure, but this is penitence. It's not him being a good person. It's him sorting out the injustice that he had done. And he seeks to revive as many people that he killed personally as he remembers, and he seeks to make good of what he made wrong. But ultimately, he does help Zilli where he can, and he makes sure to stay in close contact with Rayla, as well as what's his head? The new king. I had his name on my
Nicona?
head. Yeah, Nicona. He makes sure to stay in close contact with those people and with the governments to make sure they understand what he's doing and why the whole lycanthropy thing. got to save as many people as he can. That's it. That's his life after that.
Perfect. I love it. Sir John, what is your
Yeah.
epilogue?
Well, something that I'm kind of adding because I didn't know what was going to happen in this session, and it seems narratively accurate now, is that John would volunteer to be the one to take Amara back to Arkukari and kind of basically adopt her as a little sister. Like, because just like he didn't really know her before, didn't know her sister, but just that interaction that he had with her, he feels a sense of kind of responsibility. And so takes it upon himself to look after her and make sure she's taken care of. He would also absolutely go along with all of Rayla's stuff that she's doing. He would continue to follow her whether she likes it or not and insist to continue serving as her knight. And would assist in whatever way he could in restabilizing all of the political situations and all that jazz. At some point, once things started to settle down a little bit, he would get some time off to go back to Forgeshire to recover the bodies of his dead teammates that he could find there and try to get them resurrected if he could. He would also, because she did get reincarnated and survive, would recruit Ilarion to help with that. And would also, he would work with Rayla to find her a position in Vale, working like as another knight or something like that. Because after seeing how the military just kind of sent her on a suicide mission, he doesn't trust them much anymore, especially after the way they just kind of discarded him after his injury. And besides, she's a drow now. For all they know, she's dead. So, like...
That's true.
Well,
it's like ultimate...
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, like, she did appoint you as, like, the member of their, like, elite knights. So you don't have to deal with the government. Just
Yeah, I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought you already said that. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm just going down the list. But, yeah, anyway... I imagine at some point they'd realize that she's suffering lingering insanity from the reincarnation and get her greater restoration so that she stops laughing at all of the most serious moments. And I imagine they would end up pursuing a relationship at some point because trauma bonding.
Trauma bonding.
They've got lots of shared trauma. And then, yeah, Rayla would appoint him... Rayla later appoints him head of the Solus, the Sunstrider elite guard, and that's also likely where Ilarion would be because Rayla gives him free reign to kind of put her wherever he wants. And yeah, once he's finished tracking down the corpses of his teammates and getting them resurrected, he would just kind of stay in Vale, continuing on as a knight to the Sunstriders, taking care of Amara, and pursuing his relationship with Ilarion.
I love it. It sounds like, despite the distance and the time, the Cursebreakers stay tightly knit together, sounds like, and are working for pretty much the rest of their lives to continue to make things better. It's a mission that never really ends for the Cursebreakers. There are two little things to add from this final battle. Rayla, you have now a ghost dragon that comes and bothers you once in a while. Because you said you wouldn't forget about Miravine? Or Miravine? Miravel. Thank you, Miravel. I was mixing Ravine and Miravel. Miravel. And he is going to make sure you do that.
What?
Yeah.
is this like an actual ghost, or is it like in my sword, or like?
No, it's an actual dragon ghost. Other people can't really see him, but he shows up.
I just have like some random ghost stalking me the rest of my life.
Yes.
I imagine the first time you start talking about it, Castil's like starts casting restoration on you.
She's like,
Like,
please,
no,
John-
it's just the ghost dragon.
John's just like on his guard shift, and from like inside her room, he just hears her yelling at some invisible being. And is like,
At some point, you would be driven by this ghost to go into the desert and find the lost ruins of the Dragon Empress's palace, which people have been looking for a long time, but the dragon just tells you where to go.
GPS.
He does know.
There, you do find a lot of treasure there, so like you could split that amongst your people. But the big thing that the dragon drives you to is a painting of I'm gonna call her the wrong name again. Miravel.
Mirabelle.
A picture of Miravel. And he insists that you have to take it home with you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll take that home. I'll take
So
her
you have
home.
you have a picture of her now, and wherever you have put that, you often find the ghost dragon sleeping under the picture.
Okay, I will put it, because I guess this is also like Castil's castle.
Honey, does it have to go over the fireplace?
Yes, because the dragon likes warm things, you know? But it's okay. We'll put it in the fireplace in the living room that my mom lives in, so that way we don't have to deal with it.
The dragon at my mom's house. She needs a pet. It's fine.
No, it's in her wing of the castle, because I never want to like interact with my mom.
So you've put it in that side of the castle. It still comes and bothers you.
Yeah.
But you know, yeah, it sleeps over there. Castil, you have this egg of this dragon. It's
Yes.
been around for 1,000 years and still hasn't hatched.
Yep.
But through your adventures, just like having it around, maybe you like leave it at your house, but your castle, I guess, with Rayla. Over the years, when like Rayla's maybe 40, it hatches. And you get a very tiny little jewel dragon.
I knew that was the
Awesome.
plan.
Is the ghost dragon invested in this dragon now?
Yes, it is.
I like to think that they're like not married at this point. They just are like living in the same like house and stuff or whatever. They're not actually married. And then Castil like brings the little dragon to Rayla, we're parents.
Parents!
And all
We
of
would be like, well, I
dragon.
would have hoped for a ring before that, but I
John
think
hears this
honestly-
from
I was-
John hears this from down the hall, and they just hear, "What?"
I would be the
honestly,
Dragon Emperor.
Before she
The door
sees
like
the
slams
dragon-
open.
before she sees the dragon, she'd look down at herself and be like, okay, wait, we're good.
I think I would know first.
Right. Well, you guys have 2 dragons. One is a ghost, and the other is the jeweled dragon that is the distinguishing dragon for the Empire, the Dragon Empire family. So
are we gonna become the new king and queen of Arkakari?
I mean, once the dragon grows up, you could just try to take it over. I mean,
I mean, it's a lot.
I also, if you find the old dragon palace, I happen to know a certain other John whose dragon worshipping cult would be very interested to know that location
Yes,
to lock
they
it
would.
down as a religious site.
Actually, if Sir John like knew that guy, or you know, she would absolutely like tell them and be like, "Hey, make this a religious site." Yeah. Free
Start
now
religion.
worshipping
religion
the
starts to
dragon
become
that we hatched.
mainstream, and
Yes.
the dragon, if you try to like give them the dragon, the little one, it doesn't like that and often comes flying back exhausted, almost to the brink of death.
Oh no,
Is
no,
it just
doesn't
it's like
give it back. He
imprinted on
keeps that
you?
dragon.
Okay, because it's imprinted
more
on
of-
you now.
He's wanting followers.
I was like, I have a dragon. Oh,
He was never cured of his
Narcissism.
narcissism.
We built a temple for the dragon cultists in Vale.
Castil often
so
walks
good.
by there just to show off the dragon.
they're slowly starting to like, oh, you have the last dragon. Like, it's starting to become a thing as the centuries go on.
Which means that you would, in addition to your own like elite guard and stuff, you would also end up with a band of warrior monks who are like devoutly loyal to you
Yes.
because they worship your pet dragon. Like you essentially have like the League of Shadows on your side.
Yeah.
He like
And I mean, the dragon
just, like,
chose
taking care of the
Castil.
dragon for him. Like yes,
Yep.
take him out on walks.
Okay, but here's the other thing. Now that like we have elf blood in the Sunstrider line, the heirs are gonna like live for like weirdly long, and people are gonna be like, "It's the dragon."
He protects their family.
Did the Sunstrider name?
Or like
Wow.
even Rayla living as long as she did. That's where people were like, it's the
It's
dragon.
the dragon.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
people are absolutely like, there's definitely going to be people thinking that they should be like the leaders, but Rayla's going to emphasize that no, we just focus on Vale. Vale's our place, our happy place.
Yes.
Slowly becoming a
Maybe
bigger
next
city than the
century.
capital.
Yeah.
Maybe the next century.
I also will say that once, at least if Castil's okay with this, once their heirs are like of age and in the right mindset, we would probably pass the like leadership of Vale to them, so that way we aren't, just eternal rulers.
Still kind of likes that idea though.
It's just like, but the narcissism.
I was gonna say, and
Yeah,
that's
it
what
depends
finally
on
gives it.
when do you cast Lesser Restoration?
I was gonna say that's
There's
what
greater
finally
restoration.
gives away the narcissism.
Just cast lesser restoration and fix them.
You
Or
seem
greater restoration.
so
Or greater
different
restoration.
from when we were like saving the world. What's wrong with you? I've been the same this whole time. What are you talking about? Just give me 1 second. No, don't cast that on me. No, just 1 second. No, don't do it. No.
Why
it's
is your
okay,
hand
just like
glowing?
1 second. Why's your hand glowing?
Okay.
I'm fine. This is just me. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I like,
No!
I like how we've got the two drow and the Oath of Ancients paladin, and then there's Paige, who's gonna live to like 60, and John, who will
Yeah,
be
he's-
dead before a century passes.
Yeah, he's gonna die so soon. He grows white feathers real quick. Tell you what.
Don't worry. We'll
Mostly
have
out of
John's
stress.
wife live for a long time.
Huh?
Your wife will live for a long time. We have
That's
her.
true.
Yeah.
Which means your kids also outlive you.
Yep. Well, I mean, I would hope his kids outlive him.
So that
That's
means-
true. Any of your kids you'd hope outlive you, but like they outlive you by a long time.
So if Ilarion is
Yep.
like in the Knights, then the Solis, then that wouldn't that mean that she becomes the new leader? I mean, I guess we could appoint a new one, but
Yeah.
Like,
I
once
think
you die.
Ilarion once he retires from being a knight, if he ever does, or if he just does it till he's an old man and breaks his back and dies, I don't know. As soon as he was out of it, she'd get out of it. Like, she liked serving her country, but she didn't live to be a knight or to be a soldier. Like, that's not what she lived for.
she got
And so-
kiddos now.
Yeah, as soon as she has kiddos, she's kind of like,
No, don't worry, we'll name
He would.
She'd rather go and perform places and like she's a bard, like she'd rather do things like that.
Yeah. John would retire once he starts to slow down. Probably take on more of like a mentorship role, like training new knights and such. But he would, I will say, when Rayla and Castil step down, because like by the time they're having kids and those kids are old enough, he would still be like in fighting shape, and he would stay to continue serving their children and like be like, you know, I knew your parents back when they were stupid kids like you are now.
That's so funny. I love it. And Zilli has a very strong empire, and I'm assuming you have heirs eventually.
Yes. Eventually.
And you continue to have displacer beasts probably as pets.
Oh, yeah.
Have a little army of those. Yeah, and you are able to rebuild Zimmery from the other dark elves you find, even from regions beyond just Arkukari and Steelforge. But you guys go on to live these fulfilling, long lives, relative for some, but long lives. It's fulfilling. You help so many people. You stay close with your newfound family and friends, and you make a real impact on the world for better. And that is the end of the Dissenters D&D campaign. Thank you everyone so much for being part of it and for coming along on this journey and for sticking around this long on this stream. This has been going forever, but thank you. Now we ask that you stay a little longer because we are going to announce right now the next campaign. Take it away, Emily.
Yes, guys, we are very excited to announce the next campaign coming in September this year, so mark it in your calendars. There's not an exact date quite yet, but it's coming in September, and it is called the Afterlights D&D Campaign.
Yay! Ah!
Yeah.
I fell back.
Oh no. Do we
Let's
want to
go.
say like
Good.
race, name, and class of the party?
Nah.
No, keep it a secret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leave it as a
Leave
surprise.
it as a surprise, y'all. This
I'll
new
just give. I was gonna say I'll just give the tiniest. Come watch if you want to hear me speak in thick Russian accent.
Yes, we're very excited for it. If you guys want like accents, new world, new stories, because campaigns are awesome. We've loved the Dissenters campaign. The Afterlights D&D campaign is going to be super awesome. It's going to have a lot of interaction from you guys because we're hoping, I'm hoping to implement something, talking with Sierra about it, but essentially to give you guys more influence over what actually happens in every session. So that's going to be super exciting, super fun. I will be the Dungeon Master. Yes, answering that question in the chat. I will be the Dungeon Master for this campaign. The little bit I can tell you is we are entering the world of Dionas. And I'll just tell you that things are pretty heated in this world. But we're really excited. It's going to be super fun. More details are sure to be posted on our Instagram and updated in our Discord as we go about that. Yeah, I guess, are there any questions that you
Were you
guys
going to
have?
show the image? Or did
I
you
do
just
it!
send
I have the image! You're right! Thank you!
Pull it up.
Afterlights!
Boom! Boom!
Woo!
Yes, this is our image for the Afterlights interactive D&D campaign, where you get to affect the story. One of my favorite things from the Harbingers campaign was when someone suggested turning the wolves into corgi wolves. So it's stuff like that, and yeah, there's gonna be some fun stuff, guys. You guys were so wonderful and amazing in this Dissenters campaign. We've loved having Sierra as a dungeon master.
Oh.
She is amazing, so wonderful. She will be missed as a dungeon master, at least for this next campaign. But yes, we're very excited for this new campaign.
Yeah, so come join us September, and don't forget we have Baldur's Gate 3 on Thursday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And if you loved the Dissenters, well, guess what? You can buy Kaya's spellbook. You can rewatch the series, watch some reels. You can even, clip some stuff from this episode tonight if you're like, that was awesome. Do it on Twitch. And you can share it with a friend. You can skip to all the best parts. It'll be super fun. Rewatch it. Share it with friends. Again, thank you guys so much for joining us. We can't do it without you. We love you, Thornlings, and we'll see you next time. We have an outro video, so goodbye.
Bye.